say anything. The time is doing fuck all here. There's no timing. I did. Big welcome to everybody here for Swartkops's Regional Extreme Festival. It's the Supercars and Pocket Rockets, and we're starting off with the on-the-track racing and national sports car class combined into one. Absolutely amazing day's racing action starting here so early in the morning, 7:15, and we're running right up until about 5:30 this afternoon as the lights are about to go out for race number one. Let's see what's going to happen as they head down towards turn one. On-the-track racing, of course, the sponsors behind this category. And great to see them getting behind this one as well. The Silver Cup and Kia Picanto. We got Inex Legends coming up as well. It's going to be in for a great day. And of course, we also got car care clinics, both classes, 111 Sports and GTs and the Super Hatch category. Lotus Challenger in the house, and so are the Paybar Volkswagen Challenge classes A, B, and C. G&H Transport Extreme Supercars. And looks like our poleman's had some problems here right from the word go. So things not going according to plan there as we get things started here for the very first time and into race action. So early in the morning, it's not the usual case, but it's great to be here at Swartkops and enjoying all the race action here at Swartkops for the first race of the day. Picking up on the action as well, and just waiting to see exactly how things go. We're going to go to, what do we want to do there? We want to go to not best time, we want to go to total time, and we want to go to laps. It's Louis Klutzy who was leading things out across the line there, so let's see if we can keep it all together. And as we get into the race action, this is where there's going to be some Porsches and some Golfs, Volkswagen Beetle, and out front, big battle expected as always. But looking forward to who's going to be taking that big battle to the front end as we kick things off. We had Dion Duplessis, of course, out there as well, having some fun and games in his KTM Crossbow. That's the road-going version. And then you've got Clippy's Cricker out there too, along with Louis Klutzy. We saw him in the Beetle, pushing it to the limit for now. Still want to change my timing monitor to give me the actual race action that's happening out there. Class B being led out by Louis Klutzy. He's fighting hard there with Dirk Lawrence, looking for around the inside of their Zoic panel beaters Honda, and finds a way through there. Klutzy in the Beetle. And they're all trying to catch the front end here. Ghost as he opens up a bit of a margin. Eugene Ghost, of course, will be looking to come through there. He didn't qualify yesterday, so he's already come to the front end of the field. And on the track racing and national sports cars combined here. I think we've only got about 2 or 3 sports cars in this category. So it should be a bit of a fight on here as well. We want all classes combined, and let's see if we can get that now as we get back into the action here. And up in towards Kenwood Corner. This is where things can change up as well. So early in the morning, of course, it's going to be cold track conditions, and tyres would have needed some kind of heat into them. The only heat that these guys have got available, of course, are the ability to get the heat into the rubber via the track. So as Philip Meyer starts to put the pressure onto the back end of that Zoic panel beaters Honda, Lawrence feeling the pressure there from the People Group Porsche. So it's Ghost from Klutzy, Dirk Lawrence and Philip Meyer. Mark Harvey starting to come through there, put the pressure onto Wayne Pereira. Pereira starting to feel that pressure as well from the second of the Porsches on track. And then, or on the track, as we could put it here, for this class. Behind them, it's Chart Fisser and Rodney Crace. They'll be looking to try and put the pressure on if they can. Crace starting to come through there pretty hectically as well. Starting to try and close things down. Dion Duplessis starting to come through from the back end of the field as well. The KTM Crossbow. Slowly but surely making his way into the top 10. He's just gone through on Tony Sazbo. And Sazbo just losing out there to that KTM Crossbow as they go into the early morning sun here for race 1 of a very busy schedule here at Swartkops. Fantastic to see people already here at the circuit as well, which is always a great thing. And we're looking forward to, of course, some phenomenal action here the entire day. I don't think anybody's going to be jumping onto the live stream so early in the morning, but hopefully you're going to be watching us from bed as we get into the first race of action. Luke Klutzy's just coming through the field rapidly here. absolutely eating up this field like a hot knife through butter there in the Beetle, and putting Khosa's little Can-Am to shame there as they came out of turn 2. The little Chevy starting to feel the pressure, and you can see that he's already starting to look at options of trying to close back down on Klutzy, who leads it out. So it's the Arc Racing Volkswagen Beetle ahead of the lawn mowing man, Eugene Gous. Behind them, it's the People Group Porsche, and then Azoic Panel Beaters and JDM Racing's Honda Ballard of Dirk Lawrence heading to the top of the hill once again. 10-lap race to kick things off, and we've completed about 4 of them now as they come through on this next pass. Further back, the 88 car there of Tony Sazbo starting to come back into the thick of it. Watching at the background as well for the sports cars coming through. Remember, they started slightly further back than our On the Track Racing Clubman series did. So you'll see the sports cars starting to come through, like that one, Clippy Skricher, in number 22. Slowly but surely making his way to the front, along with Dion Duplessis in the KTM Crossbow. He's now onto the tail piece there and looking for a way past on Mark Harvey Wallbanger. So Mark Harvey probably won't have too much of an issue there with the Crossbow. Comes through and into turn 1, getting to 4 of 10 done. 6 laps still to go here for these guys. As they come around, you can see it's going to be the Crossbow just starting to tick them off one by one, trying to get to the front end. Watching in the background as well for Clippy Skricher in the Lotus. There's going to be a man also slicing through the field pretty rapidly, hoping to try and get to the front end as quickly as possible as he heads up into turn 3, as these guys are already through turn 4. And as that Duplessis now up on both Harvey and Chartvisser, so he's up to about 4th place overall. There's the top 3. Make that 5th place. I forgot about Dirk Lawrence there. So there's Zoic Panel Beaters JDM Tuning's machine of Dirk Lawrence. That car right there in 4th place, staying in the hunt there with Philip Meyer and Eugene Gous. Gous not too far up the road there from those 2 cars. Thought the little Chevy might have a bit of extra grunt around the circuit to stay ahead of the Porsche and the Honda. But both of those little lesser cylindered cars are sticking with the big V8. Louis Klutzy, though, is the man to beat. He's disappearing at the front end, and no worries at all from him as he heads up onto that back straightaway for the first time and makes his way into a possible victory here overall. They've reached the halfway stage, and it's a big fight on here, as we expected from On the Track Racing, but it's for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place, and it's about to start getting a little bit hotter. Definitely not in the ambient temperature at the track at the moment. We're still in the single figures in terms of degrees Celsius, but On the Track Racing, we're seeing some great battles. Klutzy continuing to dominate. He's about 3 seconds quicker than these 3 cars. So the little Beetle has got a great turn of pace here, and it is fantastic to see. Good morning, everybody who's joined us on the live stream. I can see a couple of our famous supporters have joined us, including Luke Selby, Donnie Lotta, and Ahmed Burlam. And looks like all the way from Alberton. Hello, Angela. How are you? Thanks for the support there. We're trying to do the best we can. That's how we do it so early in the morning. Hope you guys are enjoying your warm beds and a cup of coffee while you catch the first bit of action here from Swartkops. If you've just joined us, a big welcome to everybody from around the world. Angus Anderson has just joined us as well, as Dion Duplessis starts to close things down there on Dirk Lawrence. Chartvisser, Mark Harvey, it's the second of the Porsches, and then you can see in the background Clippy Skricher starting to make his way to the front. That yellow Lotus of his, synonymous in Lotus Challenge for a long, long time as a Class A competitor. But of course now with the change up in the rules, and, only running Class B, Class X and Class L, Clippy's had nowhere to go, so he came to play in the sports cars, and he's also done a couple of events in other categories as well in that car. Joe Etzebeth's in the house, so is Willie Adlam's in the house, and so is Bridget Rue. Thanks for your support, guys. And he's going to get back here just in time for the race action here on the 11th of June. It's hashtag Supercars and Pocket Rockets. And at the moment, we've got a bit of a mix of both of those out there at the moment. A couple of Supercars and a couple of Pocket Rockets thrown into the mix here for today's Regional Extreme Championship. And the third round of the Extreme Festival regional side of things. Here at the home of Extreme Festival, Swartkops International World of Motoring. Eight laps about to be completed by the leaders now. Philip Meyer just getting through here and now staying ahead of Gous and Lawrence. Dirk Lawrence looking for a way through there on Eugene Gous. That was our early leader that comes through there. And unfortunately, Wayne Labotsky's car not going according to plan there right from the word go. But he'll be looking to turn his luck around hopefully in the second heat. A couple of sports cars starting to make their way to the front as well. But the battle between the sports cars, of course, is separate to what's happening on track with the usual contenders in the on-the-track racing series. They're coming up there on Aaron Harmser, I think. And Anton Bitzer as well. But that 19 car there, or 191 car of Anton Bitzer was the man who was on the front row. He had a couple of issues and unfortunately has now lost out to a couple of the sports cars who are making their way through. And look out as well for our overall leader making his way to the front end there, Louis Cluty in the Beetle. Blue flags waving as the 155 just gets the warning. And Aaron Harmser just moves out the way there. Ron Harmser, of course, is car and Aaron behind the wheel. And we got a lap to go, according to that lap board. So 1 to go there on the timing monitor as well. If you want to catch the live timing, you can pick it up on Speedhive. Just download the Speedhive app and then go on to circuit racing or car racing. And then Regional Extremes at Swartkops is up there. And all the day's racing will be there for your live timing if you want to be watching the timing as well as what we're putting out on screen. So we got Nolan Oosthuizen and Darren Bailey has joined us as well. Paul Rachberger's in the house, so is Jolene Nienaber. Hope you're enjoying all the action so far, guys. It's about a half a lap to go here for Louis. He'll be heading up to the top of the hill for the last time in his first heat. They'll be back out at about 12:30 for their second heat of racing today, the on-the-track racing Clubmans. And it's on the Club Racing Clubmans combined with National Sports Car Challenge today here at Swartkops. Coming down to the checkered flag. Nice run here for Louis Cluty. No worries at all. And that Arc Racing BMW. Not a BMW, but it's his fastest one. That Beetle is just unbelievable. I always give him a bit of a ragging saying it's a stock standard Beetle that you could buy off the showroom floor. But of course we know it is some serious modifications done in that car. Across the line in second place is Philip Meyer, who's come through for a great little run to the front end there from his Porsche, the People Group Porsche. And then you can see making his way into third was Eugene Gous, just keeping Dirk Lawrence behind him as they came across the line there ahead of our original poleman, the 191 there. And that didn't quite go according to plan for Anton Bitzer, but I'm sure he'll try and get that sorted out tomorrow or possibly later on the day to get it all ready to go for the second heat of racing. Big welcome there, of course, to Roderick Mitchell. Hope you're enjoying that as well. Thanks for your support, buddy. Paul Rachberger and Brent Alberts has joined us as well, all the way from Alberton. He's probably working today at Haval the Glen or doing some kind of work out there for the IPOP group. Need to chat to him about a vehicle for next weekend, actually, for the rally. So, Brent Alberts, I'm going to be giving you a shout in the week, buddy. Andre Abers is here too. And thanks for your support, guys. And a big welcome to everybody who's joined us from all around the world on our live stream here on Facebook as well as on YouTube. And hope you guys are going to have an enjoyable day with us because we are in for a packed day's racing, that is for sure. Kia Picanto have joined us from Mozambique, and they'll be the next category on track. So we'll be back shortly with action from the Kia Picanto Cup. Well, as we get into race number 2 now, it's a big welcome to our international competitors coming from Mozambique and Maputo, and also a big welcome to Jeff Langeveld, Paul Harmser, Derek Kennedy, Johan Faries in the house, Morne Portquito, Andre Leroux, Emil Tiny Brand is down in Cape Town, and Tiff Visser is here as well. And a big welcome to everybody here on our live timing, coming here from the Regional Extreme events at Swartkops, and it's supercars and pocket rockets. Some of the pocket rockets out on track at the moment, coming out of our incredible Kia Picanto Cup. And a big welcome to our competitors once again from Maputo, joining us here for some race action. Of course, we don't have who the drivers are, but we do have the teams, and it's 5-Star Racing out in front. The Kia car in second, Moztec Pro and Moztec Racing in third and fourth, ahead of the Trans Auto and CA Racing cars. Then it's 5-Star Optica, Bluetech and Moztec, and the 11 cars. So here we go with Kia Picanto Cup making their way around to the top of the hill and about to go under race action. Remember, it's early in the morning, so they're getting 2 warm-up laps here. Fastest lap yesterday coming out of the 5-Star Optica Visual Racing car. 1:21.9 out of that category car. And now we look forward to race action here from Kia Picanto Cup, and the first time we're seeing them in action since the last time they were here at Swartkops last year. All of this, of course, proudly brought to you by Two Wheels TV. Up to 60 seconds, courtesy of Link Online. And race action about to start now for the first heat of Kia Picanto Cup. They've got 3 heats of racing today. The only category that have got 3 heats today. One other category who have 3 heats for the weekend are, of course, the NX Legends. They had 1 race yesterday, and they now have 2 heats today. So we're lined up and ready to go now. Great to see a lot of people joining us from all around the world, all around the country. And it looks like Marco Busi is going to be involved in this one as well from GTI Challenge. He's going to be in the mix there as well. Looking forward to a great day's racing here at Zwartkops. And also I've got to say a big welcome to everybody here is at Zwartkops at the moment. A massive thanks to all of you for coming out so early on. We are hooked up to the PA system as well as our live stream commentary. So a big welcome to everybody around the circuit. All those people out there on the back banking, up in the grandstands and ready to go now as the 2-minute board comes up. Here we go, down towards turn 1, off the line they go, and down towards turn 1, looks like it's the 5 car around the outside, that 5-star Optica visual racing machine, looking to try and get to the front end as early as possible, and try and lead things out from the front end. Good battles through the field as well, expected to be seen. See the Moztec 11 car, they're taking on Mediplus as they head into turn 2 here at Zwartkops. Fantastic to see how close this racing action has been all weekend long, and awesome to see that the racing categories that have come from international part of the southern part of South Africa have joined us yet again here. A couple of local drivers who may be giving an opportunity to be in the mix. 00 Kia machine out in front and leads things into turn 4. Nice run there as well coming out of Trans Auto. Trans Auto already up there. The Moztec car slowly but surely starting to make its way to the front end. That is in 5th place at the moment, fighting it out there with that 33 Trans Auto machine. 08, oh, big move on the inside. They're coming from the Mediplus car, looking to dive as he goes past Universal Motorsport. Mediplus versus Universal Motorsport up the hill towards turn 5. And diving through, you can see these guys and girls hold nothing back here in Kia Picanto Cup. How awesome is this race action? It's brilliant to see just how good the guys getting together. Looks like we're up and running now with our live timing as well on Kia Picanto Cup. Hopefully on the timing now we'll also get to see who's at the front. Yeah, it is basically the race teams as opposed to the drivers, because these race teams that come in the Kia Picanto Cup, they have different drivers sharing each of the category cars. So 5-star leads out Kia from Moztec Pro and Trans Auto. That's your first far across the line for the first lap of 10. Blue Tech slowly but surely coming through there. That's the 99 machine down in about 8th place at the moment as they get into the thick of it for the very first time. So looks like Marco Busi is actually not racing in this one. Sorry about that one, Emil. I thought you were commenting on the fact that we've got Busi involved in Kia Picanto Cup, but that's not the case. He's actually going to be racing a bit later on in Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. So we look forward to that one. But right now, epic battles as always. Mediplus slowly but surely making their way through the field rapidly. Up in a 6th place now, trying to close down on the Moztec machine. And 33 just ahead of Moztec, that is Trans Auto. So Trans Auto racing now under a bit of pressure as they go through turn 5. Michelin Auto, a big welcome to you as you join us for race action here from the second race of the day, the Kia Picanto Cup, all the way from Mozambique. International duties today at our regional extreme festival here at Zwartkops. And fantastic to see this action so early on. And of course it's a busy day and a busy schedule as well. We've got 22 races to get through today. So there's a lot of action expected out on track here. A little bit of chopping and changing there. The 50 car of 5-star Optica Racing looking for a way through. Looks like he might have just squeezed through. Yes, he has. Oh, and forcing it wide there. 99 is Blue Tech just diving and slamming onto the inside and finding a way through. And makes his way past and up ahead of that 5-star Optica Racing car. So it's all good. It's all good at the moment. Thanks, Mornay. Sorting us out there with a little bit of extra laptop to sort out the timing. But it's back up and running here on our tablets in front of us. And a big welcome to Tahir Sayed, who's just joined us as well on the live stream. Up to the top. Looks like a bit of pressure coming from that 21 machine. Moztec trying to get ahead of that number 33, the Trans Auto racing car. All of these Kia Picantos, of course, in the Kia Picanto Cup is how they do things up and to the east of us in Africa. Number 8 car is the Mediplus car. He's slowly but surely getting to grips with the circuit. A lot of these drivers have been here before. They were here last year for an Extreme Festival. Welcome return to them as well here this weekend. Fuchs machine coming through there too. And Moztec 11 slowly but surely starting to get into the thick of it as well. Just trying to put a bit more pressure onto the back end of that Mediplus car. Hasn't quite got there just yet, but not too far off the back. That is for sure. Early morning sun here, so giving us a little bit of a sort of a glazed look on our cameras, but of course the cameramen have been out there since 6 o'clock this morning, so hats off to them for being here early on to get everything sorted out, to bring you the production here from Two Wheels TV and Up to 60 Seconds. As they head to the top, you can see the fans are slowly but surely starting to make their way onto the bankings up towards turn 5. Big fight here between Moztec and Transauto. Moztec looking for a chance to maybe just find a way past there, but that Transauto car just keeping him honest. Top 3 at this stage, there they are. 5-star Optica, Kia and Moztec Pro. That's your first 3. 4 and 5 go through. This is the battle for 6th place. Blue Tech at the moment leads that out. And on their tail, Mediplus and Moztec, the 11 car. So you've got Moztec Racing and you've got Moztec 11. Someone's running off and off the circuit there in the background. Looks like that might be the 8 car. Oh, we'll have a look and see. No, it's a 00. It was, oh wow. So problems there for the Kia. The Kia car who's in 2nd place, coming off the circuit, coming out of G&H Transport corner and running wide, completely off track onto the dirty stuff. Now drop that Kia machine. Oh, and there's some big problems. You can see starting to slip and slide into turn 2 as well. So some dirty tires there and possibly a problem on that car. That Picanto just not firing like it was. He was sitting in 2nd place and looking to try and attack the 5-star Optica Visual Racing car. Unfortunately, ran off out of turn 8. And he's got a problem. He's being closed in rapidly now by the number 46 AMM 46 Racing team. And behind that, it's going to be ProData. ProData in the 10th spot at this stage, looking to maybe just get ahead of that 00 machine. Coming into G&H Transport corner. Moztec Racing now moving up into 4th ahead and just behind that Transauto machine, the number 33 car. Oh, off again in the background. Possibly, I think that might have been Blue Tech. Blue Tech or Moztec 11 going off the track in the background. We'll try and get the number on the car as it comes through, but definitely another car off there. Wonder if there's a possibility of something being dropped down at turn 8, G&H Transport corner. That's causing the cars to go off, or they're just pushing a little bit too hard. It was the 99 Blue Tech car that ran off and now into the clutches of Mediplus. Mediplus just trying to squeeze through. There's not a lot of room there, but he's going to make some room. Putting some wheels on the dirty stuff as they come out of turn 3. Watch in the background, side by side as they come out of turn 3 onto that back straightaway now. And Mediplus has just got the drive and got through. So Mediplus now leads up. And up ahead of Blue Tech. Blue Tech dropped down one position but coming straight back at him. Great start to this first heat of Kia Picanto Cup. Getting to the top of the hill there, you can see on your timing on the left-hand side, the leader now comfortably with a 1.9 second lead over Moztec Pro. But how's this little fight? 99 and 8 going at it, and Blue Tech trying to take on the Mediplus machine. Mediplus trying to come back there. Watch as they come out of turn 7. There they come down the hill. And just behind them, the Moztec 11 car is coming along for the ride as well. So it's Mediplus versus the Fuchs and 99 Blue Tech machine. 6 down and 4 to go. Great to see this kind of action so early on. Hope you guys are enjoying it there at home, having a sip of coffee, or maybe you just got to the office. If you have, a big welcome to SWATCOPS's Regional Extreme Festival. Hashtag Supercars and Pocket Rockets. And these Pocket Rockets are now going at it. Here we go. Banging wing mirrors. That's what we like to see in Kia Picanto Cup. We saw a lot of it last year when these cars were here. So wing mirror tucked in now on the Mediplus car as Blue Tech has made its way back into what is now 5th place on track. And looks like even the 11 car, yeah, Mostech 11 has got through as well. So the Mostech 11 car also catching out the Mediplus car there and dropping it down 2 positions. So down to 7th place there for the 8 car. 99 up into 5, and here comes the 11 car for 6th. Double right-hander now, and then it's flicking through into the left-hand side. This is the battle for 3rd. Mostech Pro looking for a way now to get back ahead of the Trans Auto Racing number 33 machine. With 3 to go. Got Silver Cup coming up after this, but it's not done just yet between these 2 cars for 2nd and 3rd. 33 is Trans Auto. At this stage, Trans Auto hangs on to that 2nd spot of the podium. But the Mostech Pro car definitely applying a lot more pressure, trying to come back at the battle. Further back in the field, great to see this as well. 46 taking on 50. The 5-star Optica Racing 2nd car on track, sitting down at the moment just inside the top 10, fighting with the AMM 46 racing machine. And then on their tail comes the Pro Data car number 23. 3x3, they come out of turn 3. Just trying to close things down on that 00 Kia car. The Kia car still out on track, but you can see there's definitely an issue on that car that he's trying to drive around the problem and still make it to the end of race number 1. Remember, this is race 1 of 3 in Kia Picanto Cup today. So if you have joined us from Mozambique or anywhere else around the world and you're watching Kia Picanto Cup here at Zwartkops, this is a great little fight for the top 10 honours. 46 at this stage, just inside the top 10. Back to the battle there for 6. And the 5 car, or the 99 car in 5th at the moment. 6 is the 11 car. And Mostech 11 looking for a chance now to get back at the Blue Tech racing machine, who's already been off track. And we've seen Blue Tech move off the circuit along with the Kia car. 2 white cars that went off out of turn 8, G&H Transport corner. We've got 1.5 laps to go for the leader, who's already gone through and of course up towards turn 4. This is 4, 5 and 6 that we're watching. There goes the leaders to the top of the hill. 05 car of 5 Stars Optica Visual Racing, now with 1.6 seconds ahead of Mostech Pros. Curbs being clipped there by some of these guys, using their curbs to a good advantage. Here we go. Possibilities of a chop and change here if they come under braking for turn 8. Not quite close enough though, but the 21 car definitely applying a bit more pressure, knowing that he's only got 1 more lap to try and do it in. Let's see if we can get ahead and possibly get that Mostech racing machine up onto the podium. At this stage, it's Trans Auto who are hanging on to that 3rd spot for the number 33 racing team. Big welcome to Brett and Charlotte, and of course Johan Stolk has also joined us too. Here's a move. Great bit of driving there. Setting it all up there. Mostech Racing coming out of turn 2, realizing that if he gets the apex very late, he can possibly get the drive down, and he's up to 3rd. So we got now Mostech Pro versus Mostech Racing. That's for 2 and 3 on the road, but no one's going to catch the 5-star Optica Visual Racing machine out front. So the Mostech teams have moved up to try and hug and take the majority of that podium away from everybody else. 5-star Racing about to come into it for the last time into Kenwood corner, down through the left hand, turn 7, and finally down towards the last corner on track here. And it's plain sailing basically for this car. Good run there from either Collinson or Blaze, who are going to take the first victory. And happiness on the side of the wall as well from all of the supporters for Kia Picanto Cup. There's top 5 come across the line there. 5-star Optica Visual Racing taking the victory. Moztec 11 coming through as well for a possible 6th place. And as they've crossed the line there, it's Moztec Pro in 2nd, Moztec Racing in 3rd place, beating out Trans Auto's number 33 car in 4th. The Moztec 11 car comes through for the top 5, and behind them it's BlueTech versus Kia, MediPlus 5-star Optica Racing 2 in 9th place, and the AMM 46 car there in the top 10. Behind that, Pro Data, Move Racing, and a good effort as well from the 21 car to come through there. 22, of course, is Move Racing. Here he comes, and that is your results unofficially at the moment for the Kia Picanto Cup's first heat of racing here at the Regional Extreme Festival for Swartkops. Big welcome to everybody from around the world, and everybody joining us on our live stream. Hope you can enjoy the day's racing. We have got a busy day. We've still got 20 more heats of racing to come your way, starting with up next the Silver Cup. We then go into NX Legends. That's race number 2 of their weekend. Car Care Clinics, 111 Sports and GTs in the Sports and Saloons. We've got Lotus Challenge, Car Care Clinics Super Hatch. We've also got Paybar Volkswagen Challenge, G&H Transport Extreme Supercars, and the BMW M Performance Club Series. We'll be back shortly with action from Silver Cup. Back to the action here at Swartkops. More action coming away now from Silver Cup 2.0. Nice array of cars. Of course, will be involved in a couple of the categories here today. Shelley Van Schoor has joined us along with Charlton Falconer. Looks like Trevor Drake in the house. Jackie Schreiber's there too. How are you doing, Jax? I did send you a mail during the week, by the way. Sean Flynn and Robert Moore. Just wanted to double check that we are definitely still on for Itubi National Kart Racing. So if you are still online, maybe you want to give me a heads up on that one. It'll be really cool to see if we are going to be still doing the live stream down at the second national karting event for the MSA Championships for 2022. Silver Cup Racing Club, been around for a long time, and as you can see, it's a whole array of vehicles that get thrown in here. Silver Cup basically is a category where if you have a race car and you want to race it, you can come and race it. That's their modus operandi, including even if you've got a little Mazda 323. And there's a couple of fast little cars that are going to be out on track here today for their first heat of racing. Usually led out by this man, of course, the Nismo machine. That's a Nissan-powered space frame, and always a seasoned campaigner is that car. Jagger Robertson will be involved in this one. Nice to see crowds up on the G&H Transport gallery there. Devin Robertson, Richard van Heerde, Gerard Rue. They're of course all fighting for NX Legends a bit later on at Silver Cup. There's always a big fight between Marius Jacobs, Evert Seifer Jr., Julio Riga, Freek Bluknoot, Witten Brouwer. Watch out for Karel Stoltz, of course, in the Pretoria Noord Toyota. And he'll be looking to battle not only in this category, but also, of course, in Super Hatch a bit later on. So we're getting a full day's racing and a little bit of extra value for money, especially at a day like this. So it's Marius Jacobs who'll be leading things out there. You can see space frames 1, 2 and 3 according to qualifying. Evert Seifert and Julio Riga as they now come around. They come and get ready to line up for their heat. Problems by the sideline there. Looks like a Beetle-based chassis of some nature, but certainly not to where he wants to be. There's a car in the way, so possibilities that it should be a rolling start, yeah. So I think that red flag that's been pulled out there is due to the fact that we've got that car stuck in the middle. But let's have a look and see now. I can see Henny on the side looking to go for a start. So whether or not that car's in harm's way, we'll wait and see. Maybe it's just out of harm's way, and they're going to give us a go-ahead. I'm just waiting for a green flag at the back. Piet van der Westhuizen and Damien Archer, you've joined us just in time for race 1 of Silver Cup Racing. This is the 2.0 version of Silver Cup. Yeah, going for a standing start here by the looks of things. Thought we were going to go for a rolling start with the 2 warm-up laps that were given. Wilton Brouwer out there as well, looking for a chance now to bring that little Civic of his through in amongst the space frames. 5-second board. Lights are about to go on. When they go off, we go racing. There you go, off the line. Good start coming out of Jacobs. Good start out of Seifert as well. Evert Seifert Jr. trying to fend off the attack coming through the middle of the pack there from Freek Bluknoot. Bluknoot, of course, in the 323. That little Mazda 323. 107 is Johan Smith in the BP Nissan Sentra. But it's space frames 1, 2, 3, and then comes the Mazda 323. Around the outside comes Karel Stoltz in the Pretoria Noord Toyota. Good start there from Stoltz. He came through pretty rapidly from the word go. He comes onto that back straightaway now. Stoltz ahead of Bluknoot. Battle for 4th place there between old school and slightly newer vehicles. Golf 1's in the mix, and there's a whole bunch of those, as you can see, heading out of turn 4. The 44 machine. That's Paul van Niekerk, new car there for him. We're watching also for a couple of cars coming from the back of the field. as they come through rapidly. Safat getting it a bit sideways out of turn 5. Blicknote runs a bit wide. Brouwer tries to get on the inside of him. Walton had to just back out of that one, but he has to go defensive due to the fact he got a golf on the inside there. The 2-5-2 of Martinez Viljoen. Viljoen trying to find a way through and get into the mix right from the word go. And as we get into the first race, Walton Brouwer out of shape big time. And he gets completely out of shape there, heading to the top. It wasn't quite what he expected, that's for sure. Let's see if he can keep it all together now as we're into the thick of it here of Silver Cup. Marius Jacobs from Ariga. It's Safat Jr. in third, Stoltz is fourth, and Blicknote in the fourth spot. 4 and 5 being fought out there between him. Walton Brouwer has got going again, but he's a long way back. And does he make his way onto the circuit or not? We'll wait to see. Let's have a look at the replay here of Brouwer's spin. He just comes out of there a little bit too hot. Cold tires, cold track. Brouwer just trying too hard and almost slamming into the wall that saw the end of my race only 3 seasons ago in the Trans-Africa Racing Dart, right in front of the galleries there. And Brouwer fortunately able to get that car back up and trucking, but a long way down now and a huge mountain to climb to try and get through a field of Silver Cup competitors. Off the circuit, another one. In fact, 2 cars off track. 113 makes his way off the circuit completely there. Wayne Pereira in the Grange Workwear Performance Golf 1. But he was following Everett Safat Jr., who'd already gone off. Safat Jr., of course, had gone off at turn 5 and had run onto the runoff road and the exit road. Problems here for Marius Jacobs. In fact, no more problems at the background as Julio gets a little bit out of shape. Oh, dangerous little maneuver he tried to pull there in the Mazda-powered car. Cyril Jacobs has come from the back of the field. He's up to second place now. Julio Ariga trying to get back onto the circuit, but having to seriously do some work to get into that pack, and almost drove completely head-on into oncoming traffic. Have a look at this. As he comes into turn 2, he's a little bit too hot, a little bit late on the brakes, trying to get through there on Jacobs. Jacobs saw him coming, and Ariga, unfortunately, making a big mistake. So Jules on the sideline, and now down to about 10th place. So a bit of work to be done now from Julio Ariga to get back into the thick of it. Golf 1's fighting hard here. The 209 is Neo van der Walt. He's got Wayne Pereira on his tail. Grange Workwear car trying to squeeze through. And become the third Golf on track as he gets up onto the brakes into turn 5. And he's done just that. So it's Martinez Viljoen, Paul van Niekerk, Neo van der Walt and Wayne Pereira all in Golf 1s. Trying to close down there on Blicknote, who's in the 323 Mazda there, just in the foreground of the shot. Here comes the Golf battle. Viljoen at this stage keeping out Paul van Niekerk. Season campaigner, of course, in his Golf. That's a Golf 2, of course, that he's in. Not the Golf 1s that he's fighting with at the moment. So the big jumbo in amongst the little Golf 1s. Van Niekerk, long time and season campaigner in a Golf 1 for a while. Go Wayne Pereira, says Natasha Mandel. Ronald van Niekerk's also watching from the sidelines. So is Belinda Groenewald. Big welcome to Willem Boyson as well. Hope you guys are enjoying all the action. And McQueen's in the house too with Haley Faree. Hope you've enjoyed all the action so far. It's the third heat already of the day's racing. We've got a very busy day ahead of us here at Swartkops for Supercars and Pocket Rockets. Third round of the Regional Extreme Festival here at Swartkops, the home of the Extreme Festival. Blicknote now trying to just close things down here. Trying to stay on the back end there of Carl Stoltz, but Stoltz is just showing him a really, really clean pair of wheels, and it's 2 pairs that's on that car to stay ahead of that old school Mazda 323. Coming down the hill to close down on Stoltz. Stoltz looks in the rearview mirror, turns into turn 8, G&A Transport Corner. Stays just ahead of Senior. Nice little job that Fred Blicknote has done on that car. He's hanging on for now for what is 4th place on track, so he's got some work to do. He wants to get ahead of Carl Stoltz. Stoltz is going to have a busy day, as I said. Not only participating in Silver Cup, he'll be at the front end of Super Hatch a little bit later on in the day as well. Cyril Jacobs in second. Hasn't really had an answer to the pace of Marius Jacobs. So the 2 Jacobs boys dominating in the space frames. powered space frame. It's a Peugeot space frame, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that Marius Jacobs is piloting. This one is the Volkswagen chassis. Range workwear car. It's the Golf 1. Now leads out the Golf battle by the looks of it. Yes. Good move there from Wayne Pereira. He's now ahead of Phil Yoon and Paul van Niekerk. Van Niekerk ahead of them initially, but some work to be done now for the three Golfs who are fighting hard. Paul van Niekerk in the Dub Developments car, trying to close things down and see if he can find a way through on the two Golf 1s ahead of him. Bigger car that Van Niekerk's in, but it was a little bit more aerodynamic than the Golf 1s ahead, but those Golf 1s have got a great turn of pace at this stage. Into the initial stages of this one, we're into what is 5 of 8, and starting their 6th lap now. Range workwear car getting away now from Phil Yoon, getting away from Paul van Niekerk. Safebat Jr. has recovered in the Mazda. Mazda RX-8 is now just behind these Golfs. You can probably catch it in the background. There it comes. So it's back on track for the man who went off earlier on up at turn 5. Just ran off the circuit and onto the sideline. Brett Haberl is in the house as well. He's at Kyalami. Of course, it's the Southern Equatorial Ferrari Association Club. Automobile Club, I should say, who is fighting hard. Yeah, you know that. It's a bit early for Andre de Kock at this stage to be awake there with Mel. Fall asleep. Mel Spurs just joined us in the house as well here in our studio. How you doing, Mel? As we head into turn number 8 once again, and coming out to start what's going to be the last lap of Silver Cup. Okay, maybe not. It says 2 to go there. 2 more laps to go for these guys. Vidar Vergara is in the house. So is Jody Illenveld. We're into the Mazda RX-8, slowly but surely starting to make its way back to the front after an off earlier on. Wasn't really a crash as such, just an out-braking maneuver. Fortunately, a little bit of run-off road there for the Mazda to get out of harm's way. And slowly but surely now, Safebat Jr. has made his way into the Golf battle. He's through on Van Niekerk, he's through on Phil Yoon. And he now has his sights firmly set on Wayne Pereira up in 5th place. Getting to the top of the hill. The Mazda's got a lot more turn of pace, of course, than those Golf 1s are going to have. So it's a case of 1.5 laps to go. And can he do anything about Wayne Pereira, who will probably try and keep him out as much as possible. He might have to squirt down that back straightaway and have to wait for that back straight before he can ever go there, Pereira, in the Grange workwear car. Down into GNH Transport corner for the second last time. 2 Jacobs boys dominating this field and getting away. We've got Marius to the tune of 24 seconds ahead of Cyril. Cyril's got about 33 seconds over Karel Stoltz in the Pretoria Noord Toyota. And then it's Blufnote in 4th place in the Mazda 323. So 2nd place there into turn 4, Cyril Jacobs. Coming out of the top of the hill should be the first car, Marius Jacobs. The space frame heading towards turn 6. Down to the line is our winner. In fact, he was right up ahead and brilliant stuff there. Marius Jacobs takes the victory. A couple of cars coming through there in the background, including Johan Smith. And 2nd place here, Cyril Jacobs, with no worries at all at this stage. 2nd place, having to start from the back of the field. Good effort there from him. So it's space frames 1 and 2. 3rd place still up for grabs. Stoltz coming down to the line, not too far behind there will be the Pretoria Noord Toyota. He's got Friat Blufnote Sr. right on his tail, but hangs on for the 3 spot. Takes that 3rd step of the podium away from Blufnote Sr. Wayne Pereira will be coming through there in the top 5. No, he isn't. Oh, he's just beaten to the line there by Evert Safebat Jr. So the Mazda RX-8 has just got back up into the top 5 after he's off earlier on about lap number 3. Behind him, it's Wayne Pereira in the Grange workwear Golf. Then we got Martinez Phil Yoon, who beats out Paul van Niekerk. And then we've got Noah van der Walt and Johan Smith making up the top 10 for Silver Cup. Up next, it's the 2nd heat of the weekend for the NX Legends. They had their first race yesterday, so we expect some big action from our NX Legends in a few moments' time. Big welcome back to action now from Pocket Rockets and Supercars. It's the third round of the Regional Extreme Festival here at Swartkops. And if you have just joined us, a massive welcome to everybody from all around the world. Coming all the way from all around the country as well, as we're getting into the second heat of the NX Legends. The first race yesterday was a big fight, and expect to see a similar one between the two Robertson boys at the front end. Richard van Heerden will be there as well, along with Gerard Roux. Jagger Robertson, of course, is the reigning champion in this category. Has now moved on to bigger and better things, not only in the BMW M Performance Club Racing Series, which will be on track a bit later on today, but also in the Comcare Volkswagen Polo Cup as part of Team Universal Motorsport, along with Liqui Moly. And of course, Liqui Moly are our associate sponsors with NX Legends, along with Big Boss Auto. A long-standing relationship with those cars on track with those two brands. Tyler Robertson's in the house as well. Look out for Ian Upton, Johan van der Vente, Johan Jooste and Niels Jooste fighting for honours in the Masters category. So we've got the Pro class, we've got the Young Lions class, and we've got the Masters category, all about to go to battle now for the second time this weekend. Remember, if you have just joined us, they did have a race yesterday afternoon to get through the busy schedule. Otherwise, we would have had too many races here today on a race day. So Extreme Festival bringing you a little bit of action yesterday. We didn't cover that one. But race one going to Jagger Robertson. And we'll be looking forward to more of the same of the battles in the NX Legends for race 2 now. 31 out front is Richard van Heerden. He will be on pole alongside the 68 car there of Gerard Roux. We expect a big fight between those two. Watching for the 77 car of Niels Jooste, looking for a chance to come through the field as quickly as he can. But the fight, I think, is going to be between Devon and Jagger, as it was yesterday. The 27 car there is Ian Upton. So we have 3 of the Masters at the front end of the field. They will lead things out over Jagger and Devon, who are just behind them. And we wait for that Pretoria Noord Toyota 86 just to roll out of harm's way into the pit lane. And we'll hand the responsibilities. Well, he stayed out. This car slowed up there dramatically. So watch out in the background as well, as I said. The 68 car of Gerard Roux will be looking to come through the field and take on both Johan Jooste as we now go for another lap under safety car. aggressively trying to get some heat into the rubber, giving these guys a little bit more of a chance to get some more heat into the rubber. These are Yamaha motorcycle engines underneath the bonnets of these cars. FJ 1200cc machine that powers these machines. It's a really cool little car as well to have a go in. If you ever get a chance to get behind the wheel of one of these little NX Legends, it's definitely something that you want to put on your bucket list. So much fun. Got a chance to race one here at Swartkops and also down at the Desi's Raceway. And I can tell you, same kind of scenario as racing an actual motorcycle. Gives you a similar kind of thrill too. That scream of that FJ 1200 is certainly something that you want in your ears. You're so up close and personal with this field, and of course this field does get very up close and personal when it comes to race action. We'll see on certain occasions, and hopefully today as well, probably 3 or 4 up to 5 abreast going into race action. Wessel Smith, Stefan Skuman, Andrew Owens, Peter Hunter's in the house as well, and just joining us there, Fred Stemets, as we're about to go racing this time. And it looks like hopefully the safety car will be rolling out of harm's way to bring them under starters' orders. 31 will lead them out. Van Heerden, lights are out. So the 86 moves off the circuit there. And here we go for race 2 of NX Legends. Lining up and ready to go on the attack. See a couple of cars already starting to show what their potential is and where they can go. Jagger Robertson there in the 3rd place. Certainly wants to get to the front as quickly as possible. Devon will be coming from the back in the 11 car. But they're now under starters' orders and about to go racing. Oh, they held the lights for a long time, and eventually when they went out, Jagger went diving on the left-hand side to try and squeeze through into turn 1. Oh, there's contact going into turn 1 there between the 68 and the 8 car. So Johan van der Venter getting a little bit of a tag there from that 68 of Gerard Roux. Devon already up into 3rd place. Jagger's up in a 2nd, trying to close things down there on Van Heerden. Van Heerden leads out the AE car there in 4th place. Just losing a little bit of ground as they started things out there. So Johan Jooster drops back into the 4th place as they come out of turn 3. Onto the back straightaway. Jagger Robertson already going on the attack for the lead. Takes the lead ahead of Van Heerden. Devon just tucks in behind for turn 4. Will probably pull out and try and get up the hill and up the inside into turn 5 and to past the Universal Racing Stable and up towards AMG Driving Academy. Devon's going to be late on the brakes. He's exceptionally late on the brakes. A little bit of a lock up there. Bit of tyre smoke, but squeezes through up into 2nd place, and Van Heerden's down to 3rd. So the pole man into 3rd place by the time they hit turn 6. That's how we start things out here for the 2nd heat of NX Legends, heading down towards turn 8. Liqui Moly NX Legends in the house here with the 2 Robertson boys, 1 and 2. Big move from the 18 car, just diving through there. Tyler Robinson looking for a way to get up the inside and find a way past there on the 27 machine of Ian Upton. Upton keeps him honest for now as they head towards turn 1. There's a big move from Tyler. Tyler had a big look into turn 1, couldn't quite make it stick, and the CFRE Racing machine just shut the door on him. There's the meet and the sandwich between both of those CFRE Racing machines there as the 68 car of Gerard Roux dives through, gets past Tyler Robinson. So Upton and Roux now ahead of Robinson. That's Robinson as opposed to Robertson. Robertsons are out front, and it's Jagger with Devon right on his tail. Steam Train heading into turn 4. Side by side with Roux on Upton. Upton loses out. And Upton drops down 1 place into turn 4 and into the clutches now of Tyler. Tyler Robinson looking for a way through as he heads up to the top of the hill. They're going to go 3 by 3. Comes onto the right-hand side and has to cut back. So defensive driving coming out of Ian Upton as they went to the top of the hill. Coming out of the double right-hander now. The leaders heading towards turn 8 and the battle for 3, 4 and 5 heading out of turn 7. There they come. 4th, 5th and 6th place now down towards GNH Transport Corner. Tyler Robinson late on the brakes into... Oh, had a big look but had to just tuck in behind there. Didn't quite make it stick, but certainly applying the pressure onto Upton. Flying through now and up into turn 2. Late braking from Robinson, locking the tyres up a little bit, and unfortunately that's cost him a bit of time. Upton's closed the gap down on Roux again. Fight for 4, 5 and 6 now starting to heat up here. As Upton tries to close the gap. Jagger Robertson, Devin Robertson. It's like a steam train between those two cars. Absolutely nothing in it as they head into turn 4. Tyler Robinson looking for a chance. Can't get there. Van Heerden trying to close things down now. Van der Venter in the mix as well as Van der Venter comes up on the inside of the AE machine. Johan Jooste under attack. Jooste sees him coming. Didn't quite get it right, but here they come into turn 5. Oh, and there's a touch. Upton and Robinson have come together. Upton and Robinson have come together as they go on into turn 5. And they are now locked together there between those two front bumpers. You can see they've got open bumpers on those cars. It's almost like a roll cage style bumper. And the two cars now locked together, nose to nose. It's going to be difficult to get those two cars apart. Johan van der Venter now has been gifted an opportunity to move up ever so slightly. But it is certainly on here. And fantastic race action as always from NX Legends. They've got the two cars apart. The Marshals have done a great job to do that. But definitely not what they wanted, that's for sure. Now we get into the battle for first and second. Devin Robertson's hit the front. He's got ahead of Jagger Robertson. So the battle between the two Robertson boys continues. Here comes Jagger. Oh, watch out for yellow flags. Oh, that's great. Devin just putting his hand out saying, watch out. Yellow flags there, warning Jagger not to overtake him. And now says, right, away you go. Opens up the door. Jagger dives through. Devin onto his tailpiece. Just a little bit of formation flying here from the two Big Boss Auto and Liqui Moly sponsored cars. Great to see them going at it like this. Jagger getting some valuable seat time. And fighting hard there with the NX Legends and Liqui Moly sponsored car. Big Boss Auto, of course, the sponsors of both those drivers as they go into turn 2. 1 and 2 on the road, and they are about 5 seconds up the road there from the first of the Masters, Richard van Heerden. Jagger will be involved, of course, in the BMW M Performance Club Racing Series later on today. And then in about 2 weeks' time, he'll be heading down to the next round of the Comcare Volkswagen Polo Cup. He will have a busy schedule in his racing career this year. Devin side by side now, and they head up into turn 4. Gets good drive and follows Jagger through. This time Jagger follows him through though into turn 4. With yellows, no, yellows have been withdrawn. Cars have been removed out of harm's way. Good marshalling there from the combination of now Swartkops and Kyle Army Marshals, all based at Swartkops now. A great effort there from the marshalling team to get those two cars who were locked together back on track and out of harm's way. To allow us to continue here with race 2. An 8-lapper, and the halfway stage has already been reached. We're into lap 5 completed now for both Devin and Jagger Robertson. Great little fight here between the two Robertson boys. Putting a bit of formation flying on, a display here of NX Legends. Oh, spinner. Jooste's out of shape. Johan Jooste in the AE car. Any out of shape there, out of turn 8. Has he got it going again? Yes, he has. But let's see if he can keep it all together now as he gets back on track. He does. Not really going to affect him too much. I think Niels Jooste and Ian Upton were too far behind him to affect him as he's gone through. But he's got back up and going. Getting a bit sideways out of turn 1, but catching it as he comes out of turn 1. Coming out of turn 2 and trying to make up the ground that he lost there. Still going to be in for a chance of a 6th place. Top 2 down towards UNH Transport again. And, no problems at all there for Devin and Jagger Robertson as they're going to come across the line and start to close things down on Upton. Ian Upton, after that little crash, has got a bit of the bumper missing on the front of the car, but that's due to the fact that he was locked into the front end there with the Golf Racing coloured machine of Tyler Robinson. Johan van der Venter coming to the line and completing another lap there in anger for him. Van der Venter now completing lap number 6 into 7 and 8, 2 to go. Tyler Robinson having a little bit of a fight on there as well with the boys out there. And showing that she's got the prowess there amongst a big field of a couple of seasoned campaigners in NX Legends, but great to see the young lady into an NX and showing us what it's all about from a lady's point of view. Across the line and into the final lap goes Devon and Jagger Robertson. Who's going to have what it takes? Is Jagger going to give Devon a run? Or is Devon going to try and keep Jagger out and share the honours? Jagger's taking the first race, remember. That was yesterday afternoon. Second heat now up for grabs. I think Devon wants the second heat. He's not going to give it to Jagger without a fight. Good drive onto the back straight though for Jagger Robertson. He's going to try and squeeze on the inside here. Devon under braking for turn 4. Now side by side into turn 4. You've got a man who's won this championship with the number 1 car, but you've also got a man who's won the world championship in this category. A couple of seasons ago, Devon Robertson went to represent South Africa at the World Finals of NX Legends and came out on the top step, taking the victory ahead of Americans and European drivers in NX Legends. And he was the top man with the number 1 plate in the world. He's got the double 1 on his car at the stage, and the number 1 champion is right on his tail. Out of the same family, out of the same stable, out of the same racing team. This time it's Devon though. Dev takes the win ahead of Jagger. Great dice there between them as well, as always, putting on a show there. All the crowd here at Swartkops. Hope you enjoyed that one here at the Swartkops circuit. Hope you enjoyed that action on track as well, as Van Heerden comes through for second, or for third. It'll be the win in the Masters, beating out Gerard Roux and Johan van der Venter for the top 3 in Masters. Tyler Robinson would have taken, of course, the Young Lions category, but she unfortunately had to retire the car after a bit of an incident at the top of the hill. Oh, a little bit off track right in the closing stages there. Johan van der Venter going off track. Tyler Robinson unfortunately has parked it in the pit lane and is not on track anymore. Johan van der Venter. So we've got Robinson 1 and 2. Van Heerden comes through there for 3rd place. He's got his arm out the car there in the background. Ian Upton is down in 8th, but he recovered nicely after that little incident and having to get involved in a couple of evasive maneuvers. Roux comes through for the 4th place. And Johan van der Venter will take the 5th place. That's 1, 2 and 3 in the Masters category for Van Heerden, for Roux and for van der Venter. Up next, we're going into the next part of the day's racing, which is the Car Care Clinic. 111 GT Sports and Saloons. This field's about to get onto track for their first 8-lapper in a few moments' time.
Yes, live op Live op YouTube.
Now here is a success story. Car Care Clinic service centers are located countrywide. We guarantee personal attention as well as the best customer care around. For all your major repair work and servicing needs, Car Care Clinic is the best. You'll be amazed at our rapid turnaround time and customer guarantee. Car Care Clinic is not just your #1 service center, we are #1 on the racetrack as well. Car Care Clinic franchises. Now here is a success story. Car Care Clinic service centers are located countrywide. We guarantee personal attention as well as the best customer care around. For all your major repair work and servicing needs, Car Care Clinic is the best. You'll be amazed at our rapid turnaround time and customer guarantee. Car Care Clinic is not just your #1 service center, we are #1 on the racetrack as well. Car Care Clinic franchises are available nationwide. Car Care Clinic, we love cars. Welcome back to action here from the Regional Extreme Festival. It's Supercars and Pocket Rockets that we're expecting to see action from today. And we have got some big action expected now as we get into race number 5 of the day. And the first heat of the Car Care Clinic GT Sports and Saloons, 111 Sports and Saloons. As they make their way out for 8 laps of race action here. And expecting to see some big fights at the front end as always between the GT class and the 111 Sports and Saloons. And we've got no power. Okay, I'm back. There we go. As we're into the warm-up laps here, it's Louis Scholz and Gerard Henning who will lead out with Mark du Toit behind them. Look out for Andre de Lange and Piet Potgieter. And then Leonard Archer, who of course has stepped up into a new car. We saw that at Red Star Raceway. Adrian Dalton is there as well with Wouter Roos and Francois Henning. And then it's Johan Hutting, Harry Arangis, Johan van der Vijver getting ready to go now with Johan van Heerden and Jaco Storm. 2 warm-up laps to get some heat into the rubber. It is still very, very cold here at Zwartkops. And they're looking forward to the action about to kick off here at Zwartkops for, of course, the first heat of 111 Sports and Saloons and the Sports and GT category. That's Piet Potgieter in his Rocky-inspired car. A couple of famous celebrities and movie stars and movies characters on the side of his race cars in the past. He's now stuck with the Rocky theme now for the last 2 seasons. And having that polo out of Nathan's Motorsport, of course, it gives us an opportunity to send our best wishes to Graham Nathan on a speedy recovery after a little bit of surgery that was done during the week. Hope you're enjoying all the action there, Nathan. Hopefully you're watching us from the hospital bed, all warm and tucked up nicely. And a speedy recovery from our side, and from everybody here at Zwartkops as well, to the big dog, Graham Nathan from Nathan's Motorsport. His team, of course, are here. Michael Arler's looking after the Nathan's Motorsport team this weekend and doing a superb job to get all the cars involved in that category and that team onto the various racing classes for the day. Oh, I'm not seeing out there at this stage was the man who qualified on pole, and that's Louis. There he is. Just picked up on it eventually there. Louis Scholz ahead of Gerard Henning. The RBTS Racing Golf going to be taking on the Car Care Clinic Racing Golf, and then it's Mark du Toit in the Z4. Alongside him will be Andre de Lange in the Roofschuur Golf 1. Certainly going to be a car to watch out for as well as that little Golf 1. Good turn of pace on that machine. Piet Potgieter and Leonard Archer behind that. Van der Vijver, he is right in there as well. And look out for Dalton, Roos, Henning as they all get ready to go now. It's the GT class that have got a small gap down to the Sports and GT 111s who are just behind them. So GT category cars will start first with about 2 grid positions or grid rows gap between them and the Sports and Saloons behind. Holding the lights very long again as they go down towards turn 1. Louis Scholz under attack almost instantaneously from Henning. Henning under attack as well as they head down in there. And then it's Piet Potgieter who leads out the 111 Sports and Saloons. Harry Arangis there in the mix. Look out as well for opportunities for him to come through there. He'll be fighting hard along with Johan van Heerden. And as they come through turn 2, it is Potgieter ahead of Dalton. Dalton coming up with Meyer coming through there on Arangis. And then 93 there, Francis Henning coming through to put the pressure on. Hutting is in the mix as well, but it's Louis who leads things out at the front end of the field and at the top of the GT class. Mark du Toit in 4th place. De Lange has moved up into 3rd in the Golf 1. He's got front of paper on his tail as du Toit as they head towards turn 5. And then that Pragmar car coming through there, of course, looking for opportunities right from the word go to possibly just get up into the mix there. Have a look at that. It's Dalton now ahead of Meyer. Meyer ahead of Arantxis. We've lost the front end. Where has our lead car gone? So some problems there for the lead car as they came through. But Piet Potgieter has not been able to hang on to that front. And there you go. Cobus Brits out of shape in the Polo Classic. The Pragmar Polo Classic gets it a little bit out of shape and comes off the circuit coming out of turn 7. He won't be the first man to do that in the early stages of the race day, because there's hardly any heat in the rubber and there's not a lot of heat in the racetrack at this point, I can tell you. Arantxis now putting the pressure onto Meyer. Meyer putting the pressure onto Dalton. Arantxis dives on the inside in the Volvo Fluid Systems Nissan, looking for a way to squeeze through, just has to back out of it ever so slightly, and now falls into the clutches there of Henning. Francois Henning starting to put the pressure onto the back end of Harry Arantxis as they came onto that back straight away. Here they come. Potgieter's down to 5th. There he comes in the Ding Ding car. And that Rocky-powered Polo from Nathan's Motorsport. He's going to just squeeze out. I thought so. Francois Henning in the Repsol-coloured and almost Marc Marquez-style machine there in the Polo. Henning might have a problem though. He seems to be slowing in the background. So you've got Potgieter's gone through. Van Heerden has gone through. So has Wouter Roos. Yeah, definitely an issue here for Francois Henning. Henning being caught out by Mark Harvey as well, who's also got dual duties to do today. So the People Group Porsches going to be fighting hard in both GT Sports and Saloons, 111 Sports and Saloons, and in the On The Track Racing Club series as well. As you see Francois Henning pulling the Polo into pit lane. Off track goes Harvey. Mark Harvey just putting wheels on the dirt there. Manages to just catch it and bring it back on just ahead of Hopkins. Roland Hopkins now under attack from the Shield Golf of Wayne Lebotsky. Nice sort of fight here between these three. They come out of turn 2, heading onto the back straightaway now. Lebotsky looking to dive through there on Hopkins. Hopkins sees him coming, shuts the door. Louis Scholz hangs on for the lead at the moment in the car kick in their car. On his tail is RBTS's Gerard Henning. Going to try and get through there on the Golf. GTR is going in it for 1 and 2, and just a bit of manoeuvring here from them. Across the line, another lap completed. It's an 8-lap race, remember, for these guys. Louis Scholz, Gerard Henning on the top 2. De Lange is in 3rd. He has the battle for 4, 5 and 6, or 5, 6 and 7 actually. Philip Meyer, Harry Arantxis, Piet Potgieter. Potgieter now starting to close onto the back end of Arantxis. Volvo Fluid Systems and Stradale Motorsport Nissan. The second of those Stradale Motorsport Nissans is just behind him. That's his good friend Johan Hutting. So sandwiching Potgieter in between the two Nissans. 350s going at it there. Wouter just behind them as well, coming up to make up the top 10 overall on track. Wouter having a good run here, fighting for Class A honours, looking for a chance to dive through on Hutton. Hutton sees him coming, shuts the door. Class A up for grabs here, big time, and a nice little fight out here amongst the Class A competitors for 111 Sports and Saloons. Wouter Roos in the second of the car care clinic machines, starting to come through there and put the pressure on to Potgieter. Arantxis dives on the inside into turn 8. Had a big look. Wasn't able to make sure to see if he gets it. No, he wasn't able to get through there. Arantxis had a look, but Meyer saw him coming. Philip Meyer definitely gave him a run for his money out of turn 8 there and kept him honest. Dalton starting to come back into the mix as well. He's not too far off the back end of that second car care clinic Volkswagen of Wouter Roos. Dalton looking to make up some ground. little bit further back there, you can see some pressure now coming from Mark Totoy on De Lange. De Lange slowly but surely being caught by the Trans-Africa Racing Z4. Golf One's got a great turn of pace, but it looks like it's losing out a little bit of ground here. Into the back markers for the first time for Louis. And finding a way past some of the Golf Ones at the back of the field. Scholz dives through, Henning follows him. Watching the background for that Z4. The 51 car there coming through. It's Craig Napier. Arius Malherbe, I think, is the other one, but the Z4 now trying to go around the outside of the fastest Golf one out on track at the moment. That is Andre De Lange's car. Back markers are plenty here into turn 4. Lots of work to be done there, as the two leaders got in amongst those back markers heading into turn 4. 3 and 4 starting to come in amongst those back markers as well in a few meters time. You can see there's some work being done here by Andre De Lange to keep out Mark Totoy, but it's a lot of work being done by the Golf One. Totoy just biding his time, applying the pressure, looking for opportunities when they arise. 902 is Kobus Brits about to be caught and passed. Got through there, I think, on Chris Smith as well as Moritz Leroux. BMW squeezing on the inside, but De Lange is going to keep him side by side into turn 1 and hangs on, only just. Brilliant stuff here as they come down into turn number 1. And there you go. It's De Lange on the inside, but late braking, and around the outside goes Totoy, eventually securing what he tried to do at turn 8. Took him 3 corners to get it right, but he eventually got it right coming out of turn 2. Change up for the lead. Henning's hit the front. Henning hits the front now. So it's Henning from Louis Scholz as they went into turn 4. Mark Totoy now up into 3rd ahead of De Lange. So there's confirmation of your new leader. Henning from Louis Scholz. RBTS leads out Car Care Clinic. In the Car Care Clinic, 111 GT Sports and Saloons. And 111 Sports and Saloons. On the brakes now into turn 8. And there'll be 1 to go. 1 lap to go now for Henning and Scholz. Herod timing it to perfection here. Totoy in 3rd. Van der Pfeiffer is possibly up into the 5 spot. Having got through, I think, on De Lange on that last pass. No, De Lange hangs on. So Van der Pfeiffer now hanging on for the latter part of the GT class. It's Philip Meyer who leads out Class A at this stage. The People Group Porsche looking for a victory in Class A of 111 Sports and Saloons. The GT class heading to the top of the hill, with Henning at the front. Henning late on the brakes into turn 5. Keeping off the intentions there from Louis Scholz. Don't think he's going to give any room here to Scholz to come back at him. And heading into the final part of the race day, and race 1 of this race day. It's going to be Gerhard Henning for RBTS and Jägermeister to take the first victory. Flags out. He wins out the GT class, beating Louis Scholz to the line in the Car Care Clinic Golf GTI. Drive from the pole man. Oh, and De Lange is out of shape right in the closing stages. He loops it and goes onto the inside, catches it. Fortunately gets back on track in time. Probably only going to drop him down to 4th place. Totoy's gone through for 3rd, but he got through on Totoy and was potentially looking for that 3rd spot. Makes a mistake into the final corner. Here's the lead for Class A, and Wouter Roos having a dive on the inside. Not quite getting through there on Piet Potgieter. So it's Philip Meyer who wins out Class A ahead of Piet Potgieter. Wouter Roos in 3rd. Dalton comes through for 4th place. He beats out Harry Arangis. And here comes Harvey Wallbanger to beat out Wayne Labotsky. Look at Mark Harvey. He's also a Class A competitor, so Class B, by the looks of things, going to be going, if I look correctly, to possibly the Shield Golf of Wayne Labotsky. So that's how it finishes up for race 1 of 111 Sports and GTs and the 111 Sports and Saloons. Henning taking the victory ahead of Louis Scholz and Mark Dutoy. That's for the GT class. Philip Meyer, Potgieter and Roos, your top three in Class A. Lebotsky beating out, where are we? Roland Hopkins, I think, was second. Yeah, Lebotsky from Hopkins in second place for Class Bs. And a great effort there from the rest of the pack to come through to complete the first heat of Car Care Clinic, Triple Ones and the GT Sports and Saloons. Up next, we're going into Lotus Challenge. We'll be back shortly. So it's a big welcome back here to SWAT Corps and also to everybody out on that banking. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. If you are doing breakfast, we'd love some breakfast up here. I can see Mommy's getting some breakfast there. All the moms are getting those things sorted out. All the guys there from Monument Toyota and from Super Quick Randfontein. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. It looks like there's going to be big support there for the Randfontein boys in Lotus Challenge, which are up next. If you can hear us on that banking, let's give us a wave, guys. Don't be scared. There you go. That's what I like to see. Thank you, sir. Yeah, get on up there and make some noise. We don't mind if you make lots of noise. Remember, if you are also watching on that banking and you've got a smart device with you, why don't you tune in to the live stream as well? Then you can watch what's happening on the other parts of the circuit that you can't see from the back of the circuit. So, yes, young lady with the grey hoodie on and your hair done nicely with your boyfriend alongside you in the Red Industries hoodie. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Yes, we can see you and you are on TV. Up at Zoc Club, how are you doing at Zoc Club? See some guys already getting their special positions up at the Zoc Club. And some people taking photos and posting all around the world by the looks of things. Is that Charlene taking some stuff up there? I think it might be, hey? There you go. We can see some of the young ladies and some young supporters underneath our Mobile Marine. Mobile Marine there, Mastercraft. How are you guys? Hey, there you go, guys. It's a bit nippy out there, hey? I can see the moms already tucked into the blankets. Staying warm. I like to see that. Down at turn 2. How are you guys doing at turn 2? Big hugs and kisses from the family who are joining us there for the first time as well down at turn 2. A couple of guys watching their live stream feeds on their phones. I can see heads down there looking at the live stream as well as what we're doing. Is that Rob Clark down at turn 2? I think it might be, hey? Hey, Rob. There you go. Thought I might recognize that man. He was here doing duties only a couple of weekends ago in the Inland and Historic class in his Citroen 1200 GS. And my queen's back on the live stream as well. And everybody under the Honda gazebo. How you doing? There you go. There's our Honda fans. What's up, guys? Thanks for making noise. That's what we like to see. We want to try and maybe get a wave down that back straight later on, eh? You guys up for a bit of a Mexican wave? Number 42, Christopher Brindley. How you doing? Yeah, you're all good. Like to see you guys there. And that's outside of turn 4. Lotus Challenge making their way back on track now as we get into race action again here at SWAT Corps and turn our attentions as to how things are going. Can't comment on what? I can comment on anything I want to, Shadi. Looks like it's a good morning from the Super Hatch pit at turn 7 as well for Melissa van Wyk. Super Hatch will be, of course, along on the next part of the race day's proceedings. So stand by for Lotus Challenge action as we're getting into the thick of it here for race day at the Supercars and Pocket Rockets version of the Regional Extreme Festival here at SWAT Corps. So we got lots of people around the track that are enjoying it, and I hope that you're all enjoying yourselves on your vantage points that you've got here at SWAT Corps. It's a bit nippy still. Temperature hasn't risen just yet, but it's supposed to get up to about 20 degrees Celsius today, and hopefully that's the case. But I can see on that back banking there's a lot of people still battling with the chilly conditions here at SWAT Corps. We had some hot race action though. That's what we're expecting here from Lotus Challenge, as we always see it with the Lotus Challenge. Just making sure that our mic is working on all the sections of the circuit as well, so that you can hear the commentary that's going out on the live stream as well as here at the circuit itself. A couple of cars on the left-hand side there, just behind or just below the Universal Motorsport stable. Hope you guys have got a good vantage point there on that straight up towards AMG Driving Academy, where our Lotus Challenge competitors are making their way out of as we speak. A couple of practice starts being attempted here from a few of the cars just to get off the line and get some heat into the rubber. 53, David Kutsia getting a little bit of a light up of those back tyres. He wants to get up and close and personal with the Class B battle. As they come to the line, it's going to be Jeff Kruger who's on pole position for Team Universal Motorsport. Alongside him will be Thomas Faulkner. Faulkner also doing dual duties this year with his role in the Toyota Gazoo Racing Cup. Jeff Kruger also, of course, involved for Team Universal Motorsport in the Global Touring Cars Super Cup category. Coming to the line will be JP Norkia and John Kruger. Watch out for David Kutsia, Matthew Nash, David Jeremy, Jeff Gable, Etienne Stratham, Gavin Ritchie, Tinus Buertes, Brett van Rensburg, Carl Scarp, Fred Alberts, Fast Fred, and Ian Young. The 15 cars about to line up to go to action here for the first heat of Lotus Challenge. So stand by as we get into race 1 of Lotus Challenge. The 30-second board goes up. We're about to kick things off here for one of the most competitive categories that'll be out on track today. And the lights are on. Lights out, and we're racing. Good start from Kruger. Great start coming from the third row of the grid there as well. Possibly from JP Norkia and from David Kutsia. They try and squeeze through as they get into turn number 1 for the first time. Etienne Stratham getting mogged by a couple of guys as they head into the turn 1. And Gable's got through as well. Nice start there from Jeff Gable. We'll pick up on him. He's in Lotus colours there. It's basically the yellow and green machine coming around the outside of turn 2 there on the exit point. Big field of class B and L, all competitive here. And fighting hard for honours here as we get into it for the first time for Lotus Challenge. It's a change up for the lead. Something's gone wrong there for Jeff Kruger. Kruger's going by the wayside. He's slowing up dramatically. Late braking from the 44 car as well. Gavin Ritchie was so late on the brakes into turn 4, locked it up. But Kruger's got a problem. Kruger's pulled to the sideline and is out of race number 1. Our pole man with some issues going into turn 4. It leaves it wide open there for Thomas Falconer to try and take the victory away from JP Norkia, John Kruger and David Kutsia. Let's see how they get into it now for the first time. As we're getting into it, of course, and heading down. Oh, what a spinner! 79 out of shape. Big time there from JP Norkia. He catches it. And fortunately doesn't get tagged by any of the oncoming traffic. He now goes on the inside trying to dive through there on the 21 car. And a little bit of manoeuvring there to be done from some of the Class L competitors to avoid him. Anton, I think, was looking to take evasive action as he came out of turn 7 and saw the recovering car there of JP Norkia. So it's all about the race action that we're seeing here at Swartkops. And once again, some incredible race action coming out of Lotus Challenge. And this big field of cars onto the track and onto the inside of the track. That's not where you usually want to be driving in a Lotus. As they come out of turn 2 there, a small mistake. Can you believe this action that's at the front end of this field? Absolutely brilliantly done here from our competitors. The top 15 going at it there and fighting for honours. Gijs van der Walt at this point in time leading things out in Class L ahead of Sean Hepburn and Jean de Toy. So as they come under braking there, you can see there's a move on the inside from Kutsia, putting the pressure onto his stablemate there, Rudy Barnard. The Hadlam Auto boys going at it. John Kruger's in second place. How was that for a bit of maneuvering? So unfortunately, Jeff Kruger with some problems right on that very first lap. And it's allowed Thomas Falconer to get away now from John Kruger. Mackie Adlam in third place, Rudy Barnard in the 4th spot ahead of David Kutsia. They're now into the thick of it. Class L coming down the line. Gijs van der Walt leads that out. He's got Sean Hepburn tucked in behind him, looking for a way through. Hepburn looking to try and get through there on Van der Walt, and Jean de Toy just behind that. So a great little fight on there. Hodgson coming into the mix as well. Hodgson not too far off the back end of that one. Andrew Fulton and then Ben Knights, Andre Duplessis and Davide Fabio. Davide Fabio coming through there as well, looking for a chance. Look at that chopping and changing. 44 car there and throwing it into the mix there big time. Great race action. We've got not only Class A, Class B and Class L competitors together, but non-stop action between those competitors as well, as they're now right into the thick of it. Up into turn 4 they go. 44 in the mix there. That's Gavin Ritchie trying to make up ground after locking up earlier on. Heading to the top. It's a battle for Class L honours there. Van der Walt hanging on to it for, at this stage, a possible win in Class L, but there's not any room given or any inch asked here from any of these drivers as they go at it. 29, Gijs van der Walt is in the mix. He's starting to put the pressure on there as well as they come down the hill towards GNH Transport Corner. Move there from the 25 car. Andre Duplessis starting to put the pressure on. Class L definitely heating up here for the honours. Good dive on the inside from 46 as well. Davide Favo coming through. Ben Knights has a big look on the inside of the 4-4. He's got through there on Gavin Ritchie. Returns the favour on Ritchie as Ritchie tries to come back at him. Remember, Ritchie's in a Class B car, so it's a slightly quicker machine than the Class L competitor that he's fighting with. Falconer is leading things out, controlling things from the front end after the loss of his arch rival, Jeff Kruger. John Kruger in second place, all on his own. So he's got a couple of seconds ahead of the third place battle between Mackie Adlam, Rudy Barnard and David Kutsia. Class L certainly heating up here. As they come through, Hepburn, Jean de Toy, Tinus Boertes and Gijs van der Walt. Gijs at this stage in the 29 car leads out the battle for Class L. 51, Tinus Boertes a little bit off him at this stage. This fight is for third, fourth and fifth place in Class L. 51, Boertes just squeezing Hepburn out. Sean Hepburn running wide, trying to come back at him. 57 car there looking for honours, of course, for second place in this fight for Class L. A little bit of a gap there for Gijs van der Walt to keep out the attack of second and third. That's the back end of Class B. Brett van Rensburg. But, watch out for the front end of Class L. Starting to get a little bit more spread out here into turn 4. Hepburn still with a bit of intention being shown there from the car behind him there of Jean de Toy. John Kruger under big pressure now. Looks like Kruger might have lost out there slightly. And yes, he has. Rudy Barnard's moved up to second. Kruger's into third now. And into the clutches of Mackie Adlam. Adlam and Kutsia on his tail. So a fight for third place in Class B as they go into turn 2. Could be a fight for second if they can just close that gap down to Rudy Barnard, who's moved through there. So it's Adlam Auto versus the two Universal cars, should be if Jeff was there. But it's Falconer out front and disappearing. He's got the entire back straight away ahead of Rudy Barnard. So Thomas Falconer showing everybody else the way to go around here. Falconer is really going well. Super stuff here as well from there's Kruger's car on the inside, literally opposite the stable that preps that car. Oh, brilliant stuff. Look at that. John Kruger fighting so hard with Adlam. Adlam around the outside, looking for a way to come through into turn 7. He'll have the inside line for 7. He's going to make it stick into turn 7. So it's the two Adlam Auto cars who've now moved ahead of the lone Universal Racing car of John Kruger. And here comes Kutsia up for the challenge as well. The Lotus Challenge, that is. No pun intended, but as they come across the line, another great bit of race action here in the halfway stage of 10 laps of action here from Lotus Challenge. Adams through to third. John Kruger under attack. Oh, and late braking from John Kruger. Closes in on Mackie Adlam, but it has to go defensive. He didn't see David Kutsia coming. Opened up the door, and Kutsia now going to try and squeeze through. Looks like he might have made it stick as they come onto that back straight. He has. He's got ahead of Kruger. Kruger tries to come back at him, though. John Kruger now dropping behind David Kutsia as they head up to the hill and towards the AMG Driving Academy. So they head up into the brakes. Kutsia now trying to close down on his stablemate there, Mackie Adlam. Adlam behind his teammate, Rudy Barnard. So the Adlam Auto boys now sitting second and third on track. Long way back though from the leader, Thomas Falconer. Barnard across the line. He'll complete lap number 7 now. 7 of 10. Back to the battle for Class L. Not quite to Class L just yet. That's the 57 car there of Hepburn. He's second at the moment in Class L. Gijs van der Walt, the 29 car. Here's the leader. 51 there, pulling through as well, looking good. Is Tinus Boertes. I think Matt Nash has got through. Yeah, Matt Nash has got through on Tinus Boertes. So Matt Nash now moving his way up into contention. Sean Hepburn still fighting hard for top 3 honours there in Class L. And the John Player Special Works colours there on that Lotus just ahead. You can see Hepburn trying to close down on Gijs van der Walt for the win in Class L. Tinus Woods is the last of the Class B competitors. It's Hepburn who's in second. That is your leader in Class L in the JPS machine. The Strap King car there, Gijs van der Walt. Here comes a move from Coetzee on Mackie Adlam. No, on Barnard. It's Adlam who's ahead of Coetzee. I should say Mackie Adlam and David Coetzee have now both got ahead, along with John Kruger, ahead of Rudy Barnard, who seems to have a bit of an issue here in the closing stages of this one. So Rudy Barnard was looking really good for second. As Tyrone Alberts has just joined us here from the Green Isle of Ireland. And so we see some action here from the category that he used to support from Suzuki Alberton's point of view, and still Suzuki Alberton stickers on some of those cars out there as well. Great to see them still supporting the brand that gave him some live coverage on a few occasions there. And the man who was behind that, of course, has just joined us on the live stream. Hope it's nice and warm over there in the Green Isle. And warm enough to see some action later on, of course, coming from the senior TT at the Isle of Man, only down the road from where you are. Big slide out of turn 2. That's the way we do it, but the 15 car having to take evasive action. That didn't quite work out there for him. So unfortunately, some problems there for Miles Downward. He had to just avoid the car in front of him getting a little bit out of shape. So we got 1.5 laps to go for the leaders. Class L starting to heat up as well as Ben Knights comes back into the thick of it, looking for a chance to get top 5 honours in Class L. A little bit off the pace that we normally see from him. So it's the JPS car of Gijs van der Walt who leads out Class L at this stage, ahead of Sean Hepburn. Sliding into turn 5 is 46 as well. And Davide Favo having a fantastic... Here's a move for the lead of Class L. Big dive on the inside for Hepburn. Hepburn has a big look on that JPS car. The Strap King car just shutting the door firmly into turn number 8, G&H Transport Corner. Great bit of race action here from Lotus Challenge as always. So it's Thomas Faulkner coming to the line. Easily done in the end. Didn't have much competition as the flag comes out for him. His biggest rival, unfortunately, going out on lap number 1. And the victory goes to Thomas Faulkner. Mackie Adlam should come through for second. Oh, will he? No, he won't, because David Coetzee has just dived on his inside. It's a drag to the line. Oh, brilliant. Adlam just hangs on to beat out David Coetzee, but Coetzee kept him very honest right into the closing stages. And then it's an ailing Rudy Barnard who comes through for 5th behind John Kruger. Waiting for that JPS car to come to the line now. That'll be the lead of Class L. Is it going to be Hepburn or is it going to be Gijs van der Walt? Van der Walt and Hepburn going at it. Is it the grey and orange car or is it the JPS coloured car coming to the line? Here comes the final Class B competitor. That's Tinus Buertes. And here they come. Shouldn't be too far behind. There's Buertes. Here we go. It's Hepburn. Hepburn's got to the front, but there's a dive on the inside. Van der Walt coming back at Hepburn to the line. The two of them side by side. Who's going to get it? Oh, that's brilliant. Fantastic finish there from the Class L competitors. And it looks like Gijs van der Walt has just got through. Yeah. Gijs van der Walt just beating Sean Hepburn to the line. Matt Nash was just ahead of them as well in Class B. So that's how we wrap up the first heat of the Lotus Challenge. What a run. Brilliant stuff there from Thomas Faulkner. In the end, he wasn't really troubled. Got 12 seconds up the road ahead of Mackie Adlam, who fought hard with David Coetzee for second and third. Kruger finished in 4th, beating Rudy Barnard with an ailing car in the end. Schradam, Gable, Andre Himon, JP Nokia, and Brett van Rensburg made up the top 10. Then we go to 13th place, where Gijs van der Walt was just able to beat out Sean Hepburn, and Jean de Toy will come through for 3rd place in Class L. Lotus Challenge Race 1 done, in the bag. Up next, we head into Race 1 of the Car Care Clinic Super Hatch. Car Care Clinic is a nationwide auto service and repair centre. Our fully trained and qualified technicians are standing by to care for your car. For personal attention and integrity, Car Care Clinic is first choice every time. Fast and efficient service is our personal guarantee.
Hi, I'm Louis Scholes from Car Care Clinic. We love cars so much we even race them. Franchise opportunities are available at Car Care Clinic.
Car Care Clinic. We love cars. Big welcome back to SWAT Corps, the International World of Motoring here for Regional Extreme Festival action. It's supercars and pocket rockets that we're dealing with today. As Mo Dangle's just joined us there, all the way from the soothing metropolis of Klerksdorp. Or are you here at the track, Mo? We'll have to wait and see what he comes up with there. Car Care Clinic Super Hatch about to go to battle now with Andre Danhauser and Leonard Archer on the front row for Class A. Class B, it's Trishan Govender and Christian van Wyk who are on the front row for Class B. And Melissa, I'm sure, going to be shouting hard from turn 7 for Christian to do well. Class C is Freddie Watkins and Francis Aldrich out of Devon Piazza Musso in the Hot 1027 machine. Hot racing car out there as well. We'll see his partner in crime, Charisse van der Merwe, going at it later on in the Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B as well. Craig Anderson's in the house too, celebrating 20 years with the Oakley brand. Hope you're enjoying that 20-year anniversary, buddy. Rocking it for Team Oakley for the last 20 years. Good to have you here, bud. Thanks for joining us for a little bit of race action now from Super Hatch. So it's 2 warm-up laps to get these cars a little bit of heat into the Dunlop rubber that they run and get them ready to go now for their first heat of the day. We've got another one a little bit later on in the day. And the Super Hatch, of course, are going to be taking us through into Paybar Volkswagen Challengers classes A and C. Then we've got G&H Transport Extreme Supercars. Second heat of the Kia Picanto Cup, Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B. And then our first race of the BMW M Performance Parts Series. They will be bringing us to the lunchtime break at about 12 o'clock or 20 past 12 today. Miles Spur in the Car Care Clinic Volkswagen Polo, looking to take on this field and give them a good run for their money in Class B. She's got to get through on Jonathan Dutoy and Nick Martin, and look out for that fight between herself, Trishan Govender, Christian van Wyk, Miles Spur, Jonathan Dutoy, Nick Martin, and George Ulrich will be fighting for Class B honours here in Super Hatch. Class A is a bit further up. It's Danhauser, Archer, Stoltz, and Dieran Gannison, as well as Francois Henning, who hopefully has got that number 93 car of his all sorted out. Had some problems earlier on, and hopefully going to be at work. Like to hear that, Mr. Dangle. Working hard. Selling cars, buddy. That's what you want to be doing, selling cars. So it's Danhauser in the Pro Auto Rubber Opel Corsa, who is alongside Leonard Archer in the ACD Valcom machine. The little Hyundai has got a great turn of pace, and always a very, very fast car to have fun with. Ishmael Below we saw there as well in the Trans Africa Racing Honda Civic. And it'll be Freddie Watkins and Francis Aldrich who will make up the front row of Class C. A couple of guys getting a little bit of practice starts in there, trying to get some heat into the rubber. Let's see if it's going to make any difference down into turn 1 on this cold day here at SWAT Corps. So currently we're sitting at a real feel of about 16 degrees Celsius. It says 12 degrees here at Voortrekker Hoogte, but it's slightly chillier than that. And of course that means very cold track conditions as well, which is not ideal. Standing by for our race action now to kick off for Super Hatch. Looks like a little bit of a final discussion there for Mel from somebody on the sideline. Time to clear the grid. Danhauser looking in the rearview mirror, waiting for that grid to clear. Here we go. Car Care Clinic Super Hatch, under starters orders. Danhauser and Archer, your front row. Stoltz and Gannison, the second row. Then it's Francois Henning. A little bit of a gap down to Trishan Govender and Christian van Wyk, ahead of Jonathan Dutoy, Nick Martin, Miles Spur, George Ulrich, and Ishmael Beloy for Class B. Watkins, Ulrich, and Devon Piazza Musso for Class C. Lights on. Here we go, down towards turn 1. Good start there from Danhauser. Great start coming out of, looks like Devon Piazza Musso already starting to go. Miles Spur off the line very badly. Did not go according to plan there for the Car Care Clinic car. Devin Piazzamussa starting to put the pressure on as he comes through the pack. Trying to go around the outside there of Freddie Watkins. Watkins goes defensive. Ishmael Beloy does the same thing there. So does the 32 car there of Trishan Governor. Governor getting forced wide, and Beloy dives through. So some changing Watkins side by side now as they come out of turn 3 with Devin Piazzamusso. And just ahead there is Ulrich. It is the Pro Auto Rubber Opel Corsa who leads things at the moment as they go into turn 4 for Class A and overall in Super Hatch. How's that? 159 kilometers an hour as they go down into turn 4. Top speed of the Danhauser car might be slightly higher as they get into the top section of the circuit because you carry a little bit more corner speed through turn 4. But incredible to see the lap times that are being put down here by these guys. And of course, top speeds in these cars too. Mel Spur looking to make up lots of ground. It didn't quite go according to plan there off the line for Mel Spur, but she'll be pushing hard to try and come through. Danhauser's going defensive on Karel Stoltz, who's already applying the pressure there for second place onto the leader from Pretoria Noord's point of view. Devin Piazzamussa now just getting ahead of the 168 car, Francis Aldrich, taking the lead of Class C as that hot 1027 car makes its way to the front end and now looks to get onto the back end of Ishmael Beloy. The last outing that we had with Super Hatch, Piazzamusso actually finished up in 3rd overall for the day, even though he's a Class C competitor. It's a slightly diminished field compared to what we got here today. Nice to see a big field of Super Hatch competitors back on track here at Zwartkops. They're now into race 1 of Car Care Clinic Super Hatch. So we go into this one. Looking forward to great action all through the day as we're into it now for race 1. Karel Stoltz is the man to beat, and he's got ahead of Danhauser, and he's just put in a 1 minute 19.531 lap time. He's also moved up into 3rd quickest car out there in Class A. Class A competitors, though, forcing and pushing the limit. As you can see, starting to come through there is a big move from Archer. Leonard Archer, he's gone 2nd quickest to the personal best in that last sector. So slowly but surely making his way to the front end of Class A. Beloy under attack. Piazzamussa comes around the outside in the Polo. And looks like Ishmael Beloy. Somebody running off. Somebody's gone off track there. I think it might have been the Honda. Yeah, the Honda Civic, unfortunately, with some problems. So Darren Gunnison just running ever so slightly wide. And some problems there for him as he gets into it. Into turn 2. And Beloy trying to go around the outside. He's found a way past, and looks like Aldrich losing out there to Ishmael Beloy. Danhauser under attack as well, losing some ground as they go into turn number 1. And coming out of turn 4 now, he's had to drop back into 3rd place. He lost 1 position to Stoltz on the previous lap. He's now losing positions, of course, to Francois Henning. And he's now moved into a good maneuver to get through into what is now 2nd and 3rd place battle. Leonard Archer coming to join the party there as well for 3 and 4. He's now onto Danhauser's tail. Andre Danhauser under pressure big time now from Henning. And he's lost out on that battle, but he's now trying to keep out Archer, who's doing the same thing. Leonard Archer in the ACD Velcom Hyundai, trying to get through there on that Pro Auto Rubber Opel Corsa. Nick Martin in the background leads out Class B. Rex different gearbox and NATO coloured Peugeot 207 GTI. Behind him it's Christian van Wyk doing a fantastic job there. Is that Christian van Wyk? I don't think it is. No, it isn't. It's Darren Gunnison. Van Wyk has gone missing. Van Wyk has gone missing right in the opening laps there. I'm not quite sure what's happened to him, but certainly some problems there for Christian van Wyk's point of view. He was looking really good, unfortunately, but has dropped out of it here. Just want to try and get confirmation of that. Maybe he's also not being picked up there correctly. As they come through there, that is Jonathan DeToy being closed down rapidly by Devin Piazzamusso. Piazzamusso in the Polo, closing down on that Trans-Africa Racing Honda Civic. Onto the brakes. DeToy is good on the brakes. He's going to be a tough man to beat on the brakes there, but Piazzamusso also has a little bit of time in the saddle here at Zwartkops. And the hot 1027 car leading Class C. So that's the car that leads out Class C at the moment with Piazzamusso behind the wheel. Class B is Nick Martin. He's the man who's leading out Class B at the moment in the British flag NATO coloured Peugeot 207 GTI. Rexdiff and Gearbox is his sponsor. Katsamusa can't find a way past just yet, but he's definitely applying massive pressure onto the back end there of Jonathan du Toit. Du Toit developing a new car there for Class B. As we get into the halfway stage of Class A, B and C of Super Hatch. Leonard Archer still has not found a way through there on Andre Danhauser. Danhauser third place at the moment in Class A, behind Stoltz and Henning. With Archer now putting pressure onto him. Up to the top of the hill comes the leader of Class B, Nick Martin. Nick Martin got a long way ahead of Jonathan du Toit and Ishmael Beloy, the top three in Class B at this stage. And in fact, Nick Martin, he's sitting currently at the moment in 5th place overall, behind the Class A competitors ahead of him. So there goes 1, 2, 3 and 4. He has 5th place. Du Toit trying to close him down. So that is Class B, then Du Toit, and then your leader of Class C is just behind Jonathan du Toit. Just trying to get confirmation on that car there. 35 it is, it's Darren Gunnison. So Darren Gunnison sitting in 5th place in Class A. It's two white Honda Civics, so apologies for maybe getting them slightly mistaken. But Darren Gunnison, of course, running things at the moment, just behind Nick Martin. So battle for 3rd place here is between Danhauser and Archer. ACD Valcom Hyundai taking on the Pro Auto Rubber Opel Corsa. Danhauser keeping him honest, trying to get back at Francois Henning, who's just ahead, possibly up for 2nd place. That is 2nd place in Class C, if I'm not mistaken. That'll be Francis Aldrich. Ishmael Beloy on his tail. We're going to try and come through there for Class B honors, and he's actually got behind Mel Spur, who's come back at him. So Mel Spur's made up for that really poor start on her part. And Mel now up into what is 3rd in Class B. So nice recovery there from Mel. Didn't give up, made her way up into 3rd place for Class B. Probably be kicking herself because I think she's got the pace to run with the front end. Oscar currently lapping in the 1:17s and Nick Martin in the 1:16.3. So she's about a second off Nick Martin's pace, but she's certainly on the same kind of pace as what Jonathan du Toit is doing. So Class B could have been a little bit of a tighter battle there between du Toit and Mel. And she got the race started. We've got 2 laps to go. There's the leader of Class B. Gunnison is 5th place in Class A. 2nd place is Jonathan du Toit. There is the Class C leader, Devin Piazza-Musa, just behind him. And then Mal Spur in the background is 3rd place in Class B. Piazza-Musa doing a magic job as he did at the previous round. As I said, at Red Star Raceway, he was up in the 3rd place overall. He's into the top 8 overall with a slightly bigger field. And we had a big crash at Red Star Raceway that saw 2 cars taken out literally on the line at the start. So those cars have not made it back. Terry Himes was working on his car to try and get it back into race action as quickly as possible. Just wasn't ready enough and in time for today. Oh man, Leonard Archer trying a bit hard there, running a bit wide out of turn 2. Wants to try and close things down. Hasn't quite been able to do just that. As you can see, the action continuing here between them, and it's a big move here from Carl Stoltz to get away from this pack. Henning is in 2nd onto the final lap here. Is he going to be able to keep out Danhauser? Danhauser definitely wants to have a go. Danhauser's pushing hard. Look at that. Danhauser at turn 4 was very, very fast. One of the fastest runs there from Danhauser. He got 162 km an hour just before he climbed on the anchors, and now trying to get ahead of Henning. Francois Henning in 2nd. 3rd place is Danhauser. 4th place is Archer. And it's on for Class A. Danhauser trying to make a mistake here, force a mistake out of the 2nd car on track there, Francois Henning. Francois Henning are going to have to hang on, but look at this. Perfectly done by Carl Stoltz. Toyota, of course, are one of the big partners here at Swartkops, and they're going to take a victory in Super Hatch. with Carl Stoltz behind the wheel of their car, winning things out over Francois Henning, who beats out Danhauser and Leonard Archer. Class B goes to Nick Martin, and Class C to Devin Piazza Musa. Hot 1027 FM behind them, and lots of support being given there by the radio station to both Devin Piazza Musa and Charisse van der Merwe. Across the line in the next car will be Mel Spur. She will still secure third place in Class B. Francis Aldrich will take second in Class C's, and Watkins will come through for third place in the Class C battle. So that's your Super Hatch category. First race done. 8 laps of action in the bag. And standing by now for Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Classes A and C. There's unofficial results. Top 3. Carl Stoltz from Francois Henning and Andre Danhauser. That's Class A 1, 2 and 3. Nick Martin ahead of Jonathan DeToy and Mel Spur for Class B honours. And then it's Devin Piazza Musa beating out Francis Aldrich and Freddie Watkins for Class C in Car Care Clinic's Super Hatch. We'll be back shortly with Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Classes A and C. If anybody has picked up a credit card or a bank card, wouldn't mind bringing it down to the race control office at the bottom of the stairs here in the main pit building. These guys have got someone who's lost their credit card. If anybody has picked up their credit card, please ask me to bring it back to the race control and to the race office downstairs. Thank you. Paybar coming onto the track now for the Volkswagen Challenge. Classes A and C combined for the first time today. Too many cars to put A, B and C onto the track at the same time. That's always a nice thing to have. Great problem to have for a race organizer. You've got too many cars and you can't put them onto the track at the same time, so you have to split them into 2 separate races. So classes A and C will go to battle now, and then we'll have a couple of classes in between before we collect class B out later on. We've got Paybar Volkswagen Challenge classes A and C still to be done now. Then we go into G&H Transport Extreme Supercars, Kia Picanto Cup Race 2. Volkswagen Challenge Class B, and then BMW M Performance Race Series to wrap up the first heats of the day in this very action-packed and packed program of racing here at Swartkops. It's Wayne and Bevan Masters who are on the front row for Class A. Rory Atkinson is in third with Derek Smallberger in the Sabertech car alongside them, that machine right there. Voldy Monkeys and Marco Busi all the way from Cape Town will be on the third row ahead of Nathan Victor, Sam Dale, Chris Dale, Gavin Ross, Gival Taron and Miadi Mfana. And then you've got Roland Hopkins and Mike Barbaglia making up what is Class A of this category. I'm just waiting for my timing monitor to refresh on my iPad and then I can run through Class C, but I know that Ian Walker is on pole for Class C, so we'll wait to see as they get going here for their first heat of the day. New colours on Rory Atkinson. Gone all pink on us there by the looks of things for BHIT Logistics. So let's see if those new colours can fly at the front end of the field and give him a run. Vidal boys, they had a fantastic battle at Red Star at the previous round of this championship. About a month ago that was. As I said, it's Ian Walker who will be at the front end of Class C. They'll be fighting hard there with these competitors at the back end of the field. And great to see them out there, including Dino Smith. Nathan Victor coming around there as well. Will be 7th place on the grid for Summit Racing. But it's Performance Masters and the CPS Warehouse that'll bank up the front row, with Wayne Masters and Bevan Masters on that front row. BHIT Logistics is Rory Atkinson. It's the old pink car now, new livery on that color and those colours. Sabertech is of course also helped out by Universal Motorsport, and it's Derek Smallberger who's in 4th on the grid. Now just ahead there of Voldy Monkeys and Derek Smallberger and Marco Busi, I beg your pardon, all the way from Cape Town. And I'm sure we're going to see Tiny jump into the live stream now as we're about to get underway for the first part of Paybar's action today. So Nathan Victor there in that Summit Racing polo, also getting some information in my ear there. That is his first time ever racing at any other circuit besides the Killarney International Raceway. So we'll see how well he goes. Also based in Cape Town there, with Boosie's come up for the trip. Two of them looking to take on Volkswagen Challenge, coming out of the GTI Challenge down in Cape Town. And the next round of this particular championship actually happens in Cape Town, so should be pretty interesting stuff as they mix up Volkswagen Challenge and GTI Challenge category cars, I'm sure. And a couple of guys getting into the thick of it there. Here we go. Wayne Masters, Bevan Masters, Rory Atkinson, Derek Smallberger. And then look out for the battle in Class C further back as well. It's a slight delay in the Class C cars starting, or they're going to start them together. I'm not quite sure. They haven't said whether there's going to be separate starts for the two of them. There usually is. But Class A is certainly action-packed as always, and it's a full field of Class A competitors. 14 of them in total about to go to battle, and here we go down towards turn 1. Already we see Tehran diving through there as Dale's got a problem. Chris Dale with a problem off the line, and wasn't as quick off the line as what we expected as they go into turn 1 now. 3x3. Oh, Nelios Stasios getting out of shape, and he gets a little tag, and it looks like it's Mussolini. Yeah, Mussolini out of shape, and there goes the police car as well, looping out. So we got 3 cars absolutely side by side, and then they got a little tag, and they went flying. Philip Cruiser was one of them in the ATE brake car. The other one looks like it was Rainier in the police sunglasses car. Masters ahead of Atkinson. Atkins ahead of Masters. So it's Rory Atkinson between both Wayne and Bevan. Side by side there is Boosie with Smallberger. Marco Boosie trying to go around the outside of Derek Smallberger up towards turn 5. Behind them comes Valdi Monkeys. Late braking coming out of... that's late braking even more from Bevan Masters. I was going to say Rory Atkinson trying to get up the inside, but he opened up the door and Bevan Masters said, thank you very much. I'll have that. Smallberger now ahead of Boosie. Boosie ahead of Valdi Monkeys. Nathan Victor tucked in behind Monkeys. And then it's Sam Dale. So great start here from these top 6. Boosie late on the brakes, dives up the inside into turn number 8 and makes it stick. Further back, battles in Class C starting to rage as well. Great to see the Class C competitors and Class A competitors going as hard as each other. Sam Dale now into the 7th spot as they cross the line there. He's actually into 8th place as Nathan Victor's outgunned him. It's Masters 1 and 2, Atkinson in 3, 4 is Smallberger. Behind Smallberger, it's Marco Boosie. Boosie trying to come through there on Derek Smallberger. He's got Nathan Victor, his fellow Capetonian, right on his tail. Great start here from Class A. As they get onto the back straight away now, you can see the two Masters boys going at it there with Rory Atkinson, pulling away ever so slightly there from Derek Smallberger. Nathan Victor under pressure from Valdi Monkeys. Behind them is Sam Dell. There's a bit of a gap down to the 3rd group of cars. Sam Dell ahead of Mike Barbaglia and Fana, and then it's Roland Hopkins. Chris Dell at the back, as we saw, didn't quite get off the line like he wanted to and got mugged by a whole bunch of cars off the line into turn 1. A little bit of battle scars on the front end of Mark Barbaglia's car. I think that might have been a touch between himself and the car behind him. Yes, indeed. Miyadi Mfana having some fun and games there with Mike Barbaglia. Paybar car of Barbaglia with some front end damage. The rear end damage there is Mfana. Behind that, it's Dale. Then you've got Gearvolt Taron coming through in the interception machine, just ahead of Roland Hopkins. The Bush and Buck private game reserve on the back end of that car. Look at that. You can actually see that is the front bumper stuck to the back end of Mfana's car. So brilliant stuff here between these Class A and Class C competitors. Ian Walker leading out Class C ahead of Mark Castle. Mark Castle at this stage hanging on for 2nd place, but 1 and 2 getting away here. Atkinson's got problems. Rory Atkinson just dropping by the wayside and under attack now from Marco Boosie. Boosie dives on the inside. He's got through on the Sabertech car. And it looks like the BHIT car in new colours is not going according to plan. Nathan Victor following Boosie through. The two Cape Town boys hunting in pairs here. Trying to give the Sabertech car a run on his brakes. And there you go, diving through. Sliding slightly is Nathan Victor. Smallberger tries to come back at him. He has the door firmly shut and has to tuck in behind. Valdi Monkeys now applying pressure onto the back end of Smallberger. Smallberger with some pressure coming not only from Valdi Monkeys but also from Sam Dale. Dale on the inside. Valdi Monkeys could lose out here. Monkeys goes side by side in the Silver Dream Racer. Losing out there slightly to the hard charge coming out of Sam Dale. Chris Dale in the background has made his way to the front end of that 2nd pack. Boosie now on the attack, trying to get through on Rory Atkinson. Atkinson at this stage is just having an up and down day. Looked like he had a little bit of issues there. Easy Parts car at the back end of the field also in with some fun and games to be had there with him. Class C Mussolini is in 2nd place at the moment. Walker is the leader of Class C. 77 car there of Ian Walker leading out over Pierluigi Mussolini, the current champion in this category overall and Class C champion from last year. Come across the line. There is the leader of Class C, the 77 Cycles United car there of Ian Walker. Just opening up a big margin over Mussolini, who got involved early on in the spin, so he's got some work to do now. It didn't quite go according to plan there for him, as we saw. But take nothing away from what's happening at the front end of this field. The battle for Class C is heating up, as you can see, but it's for 2nd, 3rd and 4th place. It's not for the lead. 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8 and 9 in Class A, certainly well up for grabs and still not sorted out just yet. The Masters boys in formation flying at the front, getting away now from Rory Atkinson in 3rd. Atkinson doing 169 k's an hour. Nathan Victor 170 k's an hour down that back straightaway. Fastest man on track at the moment is a man who's never raced at any other track other than Killarney International Raceway. And he's sitting 6th place at the moment, tucked in behind his Cape Townian stablemate, Marco Busi. Sabertech machine of Derek Smallberger falling into the clutches now of Voldy Monkeys. Monkeys had a go, but he didn't be able to make anything stick. There is 2nd place in Class C, Pierluigi Mussolini. I'm waiting to see now. We'll pick up on Mark Castle and Panagiotis Nusias. Wait and see if he comes through there for a possibility of a 3rd place overall. There they come. Philip Cruiser also making a welcome return there. That's Castle. Castle being closed down now by Nusias. It's actually Nusias who was in the police car. Beg your pardon, I thought it might have been Radar, but it wasn't. It's actually Nusias who spun out there. They managed to slam that boot down and get him back on track. Now trying to make up the ground that he lost earlier on. Still with the battle scar on the back end of his car there, Mfana. Mfana, of course, coming together with Mark Bavaglia at the start of this one. As they go into turn 2. Turn 2 under pressure now from Dieval Tehran. Medium Mfana and Tehran going at it. Sam Dell losing grip to that pack, but falling into the clutches there for Dad. Christel starting to close in on him. Christel in the British Union Jack flag colours on the front end of his car, and of course it's kind of the negative version of that Union Jack, the black and white version of it on Sam Dell's car. It's the same livery, just different colours on that livery for the 2 Dell boys. Wayne Masters, Bevan Masters, Performance Masters versus the CPS Warehouse. Those 2 cars now with almost 2 seconds ahead of the BHIT logistics machine of Rory Atkinson. As I said, with the new livery on that car, hasn't quite gone according to plan there for them. I was jumping in here on the live stream. A big welcome to everybody who's here with us. Thanks so much for the support, guys. Hope you've enjoyed all the action. Squadra course with Medium Fana going at it. Fana trying to close the gap down, but he's got that bumper stuck to the back end of his car. And you can see just how hard he's having to work to keep out the attack coming from behind and trying to go on the attack ahead of him. The Dell boys onto the back straight away. Here comes that battle we're talking about. Mike Barbaglia with pressure coming now from Hopkins. Hopkins with Dieval Tehran and Mfana behind him. They head to the top of the hill one more time. This is the mid-pack battle for Class A. Leaders of Class A already onto the brakes down into turn 8 to G&H Transport Corner. So 10 lapper, we're into completing lap number 7, 3 to go. Three race laps to go here. Has Rory Atkinson got an answer here to any of the Masters boys out front? Wayne Masters, Bevan Masters, Rory Atkinson. Your top 3 in Class A. Marco Busi there in the 4th spot. Nice to have him back in Northern Region style racing here at the Regional Championships of the Extreme Festival. Barbaglia still under pressure from Hopkins. Paybar taking on the Bush and Buck Game Reserve. Game Lodge, I think it's called. And then the 2 Dell boys just ahead of them. Watch out just behind this one, of course. You can see Dieval Tehran is starting to close things down there. The Interceptor car slowly but surely closing onto the back end there of that Bush and Buck Game farm machine of Roland Hopkins. Hopkins goes on the attack. Barbaglia sees him coming, goes defensive. That battle scar on the right front is not slowing down Barbaglia at all, but it is making him make mistakes with the pressure being applied there from Hopkins. Hopkins dives through. Hopkins gets through and he gets a little tag. So Mike Barbaglia using that front bumper for lots of action at this stage by the looks of things. Here comes a move from Dieval Tehran. Tehran's late on the inside, has a look. Can't quite get through there. No, just losing ground there. As they get into turn number 1 again and complete another lap. There's 2 to go. 2 more laps of action to come your way. Coming up on one of the back markers by the looks of things there. Charles Anderson, I think, is about to be caught and passed here by these competitors. He's already been caught and passed by a couple of the other Class A competitors already. Christelle in full flight in the Posi Drive car as he comes up through turn 4, closing things down on Sam. Sam Dell's going to have to be very wary. There's a nice arch rivalry between father and son. It always rages at this form of racing. Great to see them going at it again, as they did at Red Star Raceway. Speaking of brothers racing, well, the brothers at the front are doing a good job with a lap to go. Or is it? No, it's 2 laps to go, sorry. No, it is the last lap. Sorry, the timing monitor is taking a while to refresh, but it is 9 of 10 that we're on at the moment, and it's Masters 1 and 2. Wayne from Bevan, Rory Atkinson closing things down now on this last lap. Is he going to spoil the day here for one of the Masters boys? Rory Atkinson in third, but is it going to be second or possibly even first? He might have a go here into turn 5. No, he's not close enough. Bevan had to be late on the brakes to keep him out. He was, but he wasn't late enough on the brakes to get through on Wayne. Bevan and Wayne flicking through to the double right-hander at Kenwood, into the left-hander at 7, down towards turn 8. G&H Transport corner. Checkered flag on standby. It's going to be Wayne Masters in the Performance Masters Polo to win out over the CPS Warehouse and his brother. Bevan Masters there in second. Great run here from Nathan Victor. A top 5 overall for Nathan Victor, just behind his fellow Cape Townian. That is Marco Busi. There goes Dino Smith. He's in the mid-pack of Class C, and he'll probably be finishing up in about 6th place in Class C as the Bush and Buck car goes across the line. Beating out Mark Babaglia. So it's Hopkins from Babaglia. Mfana. There is Charles Anderson, also one of our lapped Class C competitors. And we're waiting for, of course, Ian Walker in the Cycles United car. Cycles United car will be the lead car in Class C coming down. There he comes with Pierluigi Mussolini just behind him. The Class C honour is going to go to Walker ahead of Mussolini, and then Nusias coming for the 3 spot in Class C for Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. Well, hope you enjoyed that one, ladies and gents. Great stuff on the outside of the circuit, and more spectators have joined us now. Big welcome to all of you. It's Wayne Masters from Bevan Masters and Rory Atkinson, who ended up with the fastest lap of the race there on that last lap to try and close things down for Class A. Class C, it was Ian Walker in the 77 Cycles United car, beating out the number 1 car of Pierluigi Mussolini, and then Panagiotis Nusias winning out the 3rd spot for Class C. Up next, we're going into G&H Transport Extreme Supercars. They'll be out on track shortly. We'll be back with commentary pretty soon. You haven't given me any 10 minutes for lunch. Oh, why do I want to watch? Why not? Appreciate it. I did ask Zelda because I know you're busy, but she didn't answer my message. I was like, okay, let me send it to you just in case. Why not? Why not? Thank God you did. I know, Great Days Racing. Where you going? Right. I know that feeling. Good up there. What do you? I had to make a plan. Because I said to him, okay, well, can I come around? He's too busy. He's like so busy. I'm sitting here, I can't move. I'll make a plan, so. I'll try and hold on to the keys as I've got it. Get Devin and get Len Coral as well. Because initially Coral was behind when he was coming through. Speaker's not working. No, I want to make sure it's on. I can hear me in the background. GNA's Transport Extreme Supercars about to make the round to the circuit. But before we catch up with the action on track, let's catch up with a couple of the drivers and see what their plans are for the race weekend.
Next up on the track, the Extreme Supercars. Looking forward to a fantastic race from these exotic vehicles. Amar sitting there all quietly on that left-hand side of our screen. Tell us your thoughts for today and the racing that's going to take place.
Had so far a good day. Looking forward to qualifying and the race tomorrow. Hopefully we can make up some places.
And a bit about your opposition, who you're hoping to stick into the fences?
Well, we have a few Cape Town guys here as well, so we all in one class, so trying to come out on top.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Over to Reghard Roots. Reg, driving the Nissan GTR, a bit of a beast around here, eh?
Yeah, it's wild. We detune it for you. It's a normal hill climb car. So the big thing is to make it last. So the boost is probably running half what we normally run, and it's got a huge fuel tank next to it. And yeah, but we're going to make it work, and hopefully it all stays together. It's used to running for 40 seconds at a time, so you know, doing 15 laps, 16 laps is going to be a different story. But it's an amazing car. And, I mean, amazing competitors. So it's going to be a good race.
So I presume the place that really wants to go fast is up the hill towards turn 5. Being a hill climb car.
It wants to go fast everywhere. Yeah, up the hill. Yeah.
Guillaume Duplessis, the only KTM around these days. We all love your car. Do you love it?
Of course I love the car. I mean, if I can't ride the bikes anymore, give me a KTM car and I'll ride the cars. No, it's just fantastic to be able to participate. Still, KTM make good off-road bikes. Let's hope the car stays on the road there.
Good luck, guys, and we wish you all of the very best for today.
Thank you.
Over to you, Greg.
We said this was a case of supercars and pocket rockets. The supercars now making their way onto the circuit, proudly brought to you by G&H Transport. And a nice field of extreme supercars about to go to battle here for race 1 at what has been a fantastic start to a day's racing at the home of the Extreme Festival, Swartkops International World of Motoring. Billy Adlam saying, go Ben. Yeah, a lot of support there for Ben Morgenroot. Craig Parton in the Drives and Environmental Hurricane will be on his tail, pushing him hard from the word go. Cecil Oates has just joined us as well. That's nice to see. Welcome return to some motorsport from the Oates brothers and Dad's point of view. And everybody on the back, how you guys doing? It's the big gunners now. Yeah, make some noise out on that back banking. We like to see you guys making lots of noise when the big gunners are out. The pocket rockets are all sorted out, and we've seen a whole bunch of them. But we're now getting into some real big bangers now as G&H Transport Extreme Supercars make their way around for race number 1 here of the 2 heats of racing today from their point of view. Jonathan du Toit is alongside a welcome return to circuit racing for Richard Roots. Fantastic to have him back on track as Vic joins us there, stuck in bed. I hope you're enjoying yourself and I hope you're feeling better. We've got lots of guys joining us from all around the world. Jason Thornton is in the house, so is Alex Thompson Sr., Willem van Rooyen, Gareth Taylor, Alfonso Adonis, and a broadside, Bradley Johnson is in the house with us as well. How's things going up at Zoc Club? How's the Zoc Club looking? Are you guys enjoying yourselves? We can see you. You're on TV. You can make lots of noise as the cars come past. Don't be scared, guys. Guys are concentrating on the racing. They don't like to get too animated up at Zoc, eh? I can see there's a speaker right in front of you, so hopefully you can hear us. How are the kids on the back there? You guys enjoying yourselves? If you can make lots of noise on the back wall there, make some noise. Yeah, use that camera on the back of that bucky, bud. That's a big lens, eh? I think that's even bigger than Gideon's. Gideon's got a big lens, but that guy's got an even bigger lens. See some guys there with some biltong, eh? That'll go down well. Say, Zoc Club, let's give you one more chance to make some noise if you're up at Zoc Club enjoying the coffee. I hope you're enjoying that coffee, sir. Is it going down well? It certainly looks like it. A couple of the seasoned veterans up at Zoc Club not there this weekend. Some of them overseas on international duties at the Lamar, but of course the rest of the Zoc Club are there. Looking forward to action now from G&H Transport Extreme Supercars. Let's have a look how they line up. It is Jonathan du Toit and Richard Roots on the front row. A couple of clean-up jobs to be done. Looks like somebody ran off on the warm-up lap there, and the marshal's having to sweep off some gravel that came out of nowhere. I think one of the cars may have run off and pulled that gravel onto the circuit. Charles Laranges will be alongside Ben Morgenroot for the second row of the grid. Then it's Greg Parton and Marius Jackson, Lamborghini Hurricane and Audi R8. Behind them will be Ricky Giannacaro. Giannacaro, of course, in the Vald Fluid Systems and Stradale Motorsport Porsche. Usually pilots his BISC Bisque Lamborghini. But I know this weekend he's piloting something else. Ricky Giannacaro with Dion Duplessis in the KTM Crossbow. Kwanda Mokoena. Gianni's not driving, okay, so Gianni not making it out. I know that he was putting stuff up about the fact that he was racing in the Porsche this week. Hasn't quite been able to get that done. Good morning, Gary Fleming, all the way from Cape Town. Hope you're enjoying yourself so far with the race action that's coming your way. I've just seen two of your fellow Cape Townians go at it in Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. And now we get ready to go for our first bit of race action now from G&H Transport Extreme Supercars. Mark du Toit and Richard Pott will be out there as well, along with Anmar Kutsia in the BMW that we've just seen. Uli Sana will be out there in the G&H Transport BMW Z4. Jimbo could be in the Lamborghini, is what I hear, possibly. Ricky's in the G&H Transport colours in his Lamborghini. So it's Gianni Giannacaro who hasn't made it out here for this round. I did see some social media posts from him saying he might be in the Stradale Porsche. We'll keep an eye on that one. And then, of course, Mansour Parker is back into the hunt as well for G&H Transport Supercars. So Jonathan du Toit taking on the Paget Racing Audi of Charles Laranges and thrown into the mix, and a welcome return, as I said, to circuit racing. Richard Roots is back at Swartkops. As they get ready to go now under starters orders. The Pretoria North Toyota's lights are out. That Toyota 86 will pull into pit lane and will hand the pole position duties and the rolling start duties to Jonathan du Toit. He'll know exactly what to do here. Let's see if Richard Ritz remembers what to do under a rolling start scenario. The last time that car was in action was on the hill climb, only about a month and a half or so ago. And the lights are out and we're racing. Richard Ritz puts the hammer down, tries to get on the inside of Jonathan du Toit. Looks like he's got it. Ritz using the inside line at Swartkops to try and get the whole shot, and I think he's done that. The 34 machine coming through there, that should be Mark du Toit. As they come flying through there, yes it is Ritz who leads out. Charles Orangi's already having a look on the inside of the Lamborghini from Trans Africa Racing, and Jonathan du Toit has lost 2 positions in the space of 3 corners. No, he hasn't. He's been able to keep out Charles Orangi's as they come out of turn 3. Orangi's in the Paget Racing Audi R8 GT3, putting the pressure onto that Lamborghini in front of him. It looks like there's going to be some big fights between the two of them. The two of them getting on the last time of asking at Swartkops under a minute at Swartkops. They did that only a couple of weekends ago down at the Aldo Scribante circuit, both of them getting into 58-second laps around Aldo Scribante. So looking for more of the same here at the home of G&H Transport Extreme Supercars. Out of G&H Transport corner they come to complete lap 1 of 15. Jonathan du Toit, 214 kilometers an hour down the back straightaway. 209 from the Nissan out front of Richard Ritz. But he was the fastest lap with a 103.210 from the rolling start. Paget Racing and Sudale Motorsports, Charles Orangi's in third, the current champion in this category. Hangs on to that 3 spot a long way up the road from Ben Morgan-Newton fourth. Look at how Richard Ritz is starting to put the hammer down now. Trying to get away there from Jonathan du Toit and from Orangi's. Going through there as well, looks like it is Jimbo Jonakaro. Yes, Jimbo's in the Lambo. Jimbo Jonakaro there putting the pressure onto the back end of Ulisana. Ulisana under pressure now from Jimbo into turn 4. Oh, big look, but backed out of it. This time it's G&H Transport who wins out over the Bisque Lamborghini. As they head to the top of the hill now, it is Jimbo Jonakaro fighting there with his fellow stablemate Ulisana in the Z4 BMW. Ricky Jonakaro just ahead of Dion Duplessis. Kwanda Mokoena just ahead there of du Toit. Mark du Toit I think is running 34 on the side of his car, but I think he's only number 3 in the race numbers that have been allocated to these cars. And Mark Coetzee behind that. Mansour Parker at the back of the field in the second of the BMWs. Coming down into turn number 2, Mark du Toit in the Silver Dream Racer. Jonathan's old car. Du Toit at the wheel of that one, piloting it to the best of his abilities. Ricky Jonakaro looking good there for G&H Transport. But the battle at the front about to start heating up here. As you can see, Jonathan du Toit slowly but surely closing in onto the back end now of Richard Ritz. Du Toit on the last pass was second quickest. A 1 minute flat from Richard Ritz on the last pass. Let's see what he does on this pass. He goes a 1 minute flat again, a little bit quicker, 5.21. 60.521 for Richard Ritz. They're not quite under the 60-second bracket just yet, but they're nearly there. Jonathan du Toit also with a 60-second run, and so we see the same thing coming out of Charles Orangi's. First 3 cars onto the flat 60-second lap times. Not under the minute bracket just yet, but they're nearly there. Have a look at the top end speed of these cars. Turn 5. Jonathan du Toit, 222 k's an hour. Richard Ritz, 217 k's an hour, 219 from Charles Orangi's. Very evenly matched top 3 cars on track. Ritz under pressure though, and du Toit wants by. Du Toit looking through, has a big dive. Ritz sees him coming, shuts the door. Jono had a big look there, but the BB Motorsport Nissan GTR 35 with a bit of smoke out the back there, or was that maybe just a bit of debris on the circuit? No, I think it's smoke. There's a problem there. Ritz has got a problem. Something's gone wrong on the Nissan. And as he came out of turn 8, you can see him hit the accelerator and white smoke out the back of the car, and he's pulled to the sideline. Reggie Ritz was going so well, and unfortunately looks like it's broken, and he's had to pull that car to the sideline. Kwanda Mokoena now under pressure from Jonathan du Toit. 2 of them behind Dion Duplessis in the crossbow. Dion Du Plessis at the moment in 8th place. Wanda's in 9th. Make that 10th place for Mark du Toit. Because they'll all move up one position now with the demise of Rechard Rutz. So it's actually 7, 8 and 9 that those 3 cars are in. 6th place, Ricky Jonakaro. Trying to close down on Marius Jackson and Greg Barton. Coming through on that R8 GT4 spec machine. The Lamborghini of Ricky Jonakaro is up the road. He's sitting currently in 5th place. Ben Morgenroot. Pace car must be out, safety car must be out as Morgenroot slows up. Greg Barton with his hand out the small window of that Lamborghini Huracan. Slowing things up with Marius Jackson. Yes, safety car has been deployed. So the safety car now deployed there for race 1 of the GNH Transport Extreme Supercars. It must be to try and extricate the Nissan out of turn 1 if they can. And more Kutsia coming down towards turn 1. Yes, it is. There it is. The reason for that safety car is they want to get recovery 1 down into turn 1. And hopefully get that Nissan out of harm's way. Reggie did everything right to try and get it out of the way there, but unfortunately didn't quite work out. Richard Daly in the second of the BB Motorsport machines. Coming out of turn number 8 and going across the line again. Du Toit and Arunjis have already gone into the 60-second laps around the circuit, so it's been a good start for the two of them, Du Toit and Arunjis. Morgenroot in 3rd now with the concertina effect with the safety car, hoping to try and stay with the Lamborghini and the Audi ahead of him. That Ford-powered Lexus looking so good in the hands of Ben Morgenroot. Lights still on the car, on the safety car. So they're going to have another lap under pace car there. Behind them, you can see Greg Barton with Marius Jackson behind him. Action Jackson for MJR and Mega Fiber in the Audi. And you got Ricky Jonakaro, Dion Du Plessis, Kwanda Mokoena, Mark du Toit and Mark Kutsia, Jimbo Jonakaro in the Bisque Lamborghini. Behind him will be Uli Sana, and then it'll be Mansour Parker, with eventually Richard Daly making his way around, hopefully to get onto the back of the field before the restart happens. So it's the demise of Rechard Rutz, the reason we're under there on the left-hand side of that shot, the reason we're under safety car scenario right now. All these laps are counting towards the race laps of the 15 that are scheduled for this one. Rutz has got the car going, he turns it around. I think he's going to probably drive back in pit lane. Yeah, he's going to be allowed to drive back into the pit lane, so he doesn't have to do a full lap and possibly break the car more or put some fluid down on the circuit if there is a bit of an issue on that car. Such a pity to lose him. He was going so well. Got up to a top speed of 222 k's an hour there, did Rechard Rutz, and was into the 60-second bracket as we see in the top 2 cars on the field. Rutz nursing that car back into the pit lane. Such a pity to lose him. But hopefully that BB Motorsport team will get that car sorted out for race 2. Are we seeing lights out? We are. Lights out on the safety car. So it looks like we're going to be good to go here for a restart. And it'll be 7 laps completed in anger. Only 3 of them really in anger. 3 of them under safety car. And about to go to race action again as Jonathan du Toit tries to catch Charles Arunjis out here on the restart. Ben Morgenroot goes with them, trying to pull away there ever so slightly from Greg Barton as they come across the line. Barton in 3rd, fighting with Jackson in the 2nd of the Audi R8 GT3 spec machines. So it's Audi sitting at the moment in 2 and 5. Lamborghini in the front. Ford powered Lexus in 3rd. 4th place is another Lamborghini Huracan. Then we got a Lamborghini GT3 Trofeo. Lamborghini Trofeo car also really good in the hands of Ricky Jonakaro. Jimbo Jonakaro running ever so slightly wide with Ulisani on his tail. Really looking for a way to squeeze through there on Jimbo and return the favour. Ricky Jonakaro looking to try and wrap up things for GT3. The GT3 national class led up by Greg Parton, Marius Jackson in second, and Ricky Jonakaro in third. Oh, and running off is Arungi's. Arungi's running wide out of turn 5. Slots in just ahead of Jackson in the second of the Audis. And he's just the second Audi at the moment, only to the tune of about half a car length. Greg Parton goes defensive, keeps out Arungi's as he recovers from that mistake up at between turn 5 and 6. Under attack now into turn 1. Parton, oh, that was close. Greg Parton and Arungi's nearly coming together out of turn 1. Arungi's dived on the inside. Parton said, no, I'm not having any of that. He runs wide a little bit out of turn 2, but Greg Parton fighting frantically to keep out Charles Arungi's. Here comes Morgan Root. Expect to see an overtake maneuver here, possibly from Arungi's, while he's flashing the lights and he's telling Greg Parton he's coming. This is for position on track. Parton does not have to give this up. Parton has to fight. He can fight as hard as he wants against Arungi's. He's late on the brakes. Is Arungi's going to have a go here? No, he's not. Greg Parton keeps him out again. This is great driving coming out of that Drives an Environmental Lamborghini Huracan to keep out Charles Arungi's. Paget Racing and Stradale Audi R8 is not having it all his own way here. I think Parton is making him work for it. This time he sneaks up on the inside of G&H Transport corner. Gets up the inside and gets through. That's a bit of hard driving there from Charles Arungi's. He had to work even harder than what he'd expect, with Greg Parton keeping him very honest. Good driving there from Parton. Morganroot now under attack. Will Morganroot do the same? Ben Morganroot's not going to give this up without a fight, that is for sure. He knows it's not only for overall positions, but for championship positions here. Morganroot in A+. And Charles Arungi's in the A+ category as well. He can fight hard here to keep out Arungi's. Will there be any changes here as they go into it? Big maneuver here from Arungi's late on the brakes. Is he good enough? No, Morganroot sees him coming. Oh no, he doesn't. Late bit of blocking from Morganroot to keep out Arungi's. The squirt on there from the Audi out of turn 6, and he just gets ahead. Oh, good stuff there from Arungi's. Showing while that number 1 plate is on that car, he gets through on Ben Morganroot. And looks like I don't think he's going to have enough time to catch Dutoy now. Jonathan Dutoy up the road by 8.7 seconds. Because Charles Arungi's made a small mistake. And now Arungi's having to make up for that ground after the mistake he made. It was a costly one. Dion du Plessis under pressure. Coming out of turn 8. This is Ricky Jonakaro all on his own sim. Jonakaro comes out of turn 2 into turn 3. Trying to close onto the back end here of the battle for GT3. Parton leads that one out. Jonakaro is second in GT3s. Third place will be Mark Dutoy further back, and Marius Jackson's had some problems. Marius Jackson's had a problem somewhere on track. He's dropped right back into 9th. So not quite sure what's happened with the second of the Audi R8s. But it hasn't got according to plan there for Action Jackson. Here is Anmar Kutsia and Jimbo Jonakaro fighting for Class D and B respectively. Leader of Class D is Anmar Kutsia in the AMM BMW. And the Bisque Lamborghini Trofeo is Jimbo Jonakaro leading things in Class B on track. Oh, and Jimbo has a mistake. A little mistake from Jimbo. Maybe a little bit too hard on the loud pedal, and he loops it out. Will he get going again? We'll wait and see. He stalled the Lamborghini, and unfortunately that's cost him. Jimbo Jonakaro now having a little bit of problems. Looks like our timing's got some problems as well. It's gone down. The toy though with no issues. Coming through there and lapping some of the back markers, Jimbo Jonakaro being one of them. As Jono comes through to complete lap 12 of 15. Jonathan Dutoy just cruising at the front end now. 3.5 seconds up the road to Charles Arungi's. Looks like some issues there as they come into the closing stages here for some of the cars on track. This is Jackson coming back at his teammate. And I think Kwanda Mokoena will probably give him a little bit of room on the road there to get through. He realizes that the GD3 car will be a little bit quicker than the GD4 car. And that's given Kwanda Mokoena a chance now to follow his teammate and maybe use him for a bit of blocking. Kwanda was closing down on the back end of Dion du Plessis. So he's got a little bit of work to do here into turn number 3. Du Plessis there, so he can definitely have an opportunity. And maybe if Marius works hard with him, he can help him out to bridge that gap, and he's done exactly that. That BBT KTM crossbow has now been caught by Kwanda Mokoena. Mokoena going to be looking for a chance now to get through on that KTM crossbow if he can. Good run here from these guys. Oh, and Jackson out of shape. Jackson comes out of shape there in the Mega Fiber MJR Audi. And he has got it out of shape, but it looks like he can get it going again. He went to first. He's going to have to go to reverse to get it out of that position. And are we going to see possibilities of another safety car? Just doesn't want to hit the wall, so he's just going to reverse back, watch for cars coming through. Not always easy to do in a race car. The visibility is... There's the replay. Just gets the back end stepped out a little bit too hard on the loud pedal, possibly coming out of turn 7. Richard Daly now being overtaken by the Hurricane of Greg Parton. Parton still in 4th place. Jonathan du Toit now controlling things from the front. Charles Orangi's in 2nd. 3.5 second gap between them. Morgan Root is still in 3rd, but Greg Parton definitely wants to have a go here if he can. I'm not quite sure I should say, if Parton's got the same pace as Morgan Root. They're coming to the line now, and the checkered flag will be on standby for Jonathan du Toit. Du Toit shouldn't be too far away from his first victory of the day. And I think Mansour Parker might just survive. And we'll have to do another lap. Yes, he'll have to do another lap as the Toy comes through and takes the flag for the win. Orangi's in 2nd place. Not too far behind him, in fact. A lot closer there. And both of them coming down into the sub-minute lap times on those last 2 passes. 59.7 from du Toit, a 59.9 from Charles Orangi's. Ben Morganwood with a 102.4. Greg Parton with a 102.8. There's a late dive on the inside from Ricky Jonakaro to get through on Richard Daly. Didn't give him much of an issue as he's being lapped there by Ricky Jonakaro. Jonakaro will come through to finish up, and that'll be for the top 3 in GT3 for Ricky Jonakaro. Mark du Toit coming to the line now in the Silver Dream Racer out of Trans Africa Racing. 430 Ferrari crosses the line, and du Toit will finish up in 7th place ahead of Dion du Plessis, who I think has just been able to keep out Kwanda Mokoena for the last part of the race. There is unofficial results. Du Toit with the fastest lap, and the fastest lap being a 59.7 here at Swartkops. Beats out Charles Orangi's and Ben Morganwood for Class A+. Marius Jackson is coming through there still for 4th place, but I'm not quite sure if that is right. Greg Parton in 5th, Ricky Jonakaro in 6th, Mark du Toit in 7th, Du Plessis and Kwanda Mokoena beating out Anmar Kutsia for the top 10. Up next, we go back to Heat 2 of 4 of the Kia Picanto Cup. So before we get into Heat 2 of the Kia Picanto Cup, let's catch up with a couple of the drivers and see what their plans are here in South Africa for Kia Picanto Cup.
Next out on the track is the ever exciting Kia Picanto Cup. Comes from Mozambique. Last time you guys were in South Africa racing, Paulo. It was a great race, and obviously you've enjoyed it because you've come back again.
Yes, it's always exciting to come to SA. This is an amazing track. In Maputo we only have one track, so we've been racing there on a regular basis, so it's nice to change a while. Last year we came, it was a great show. It looks like it's going to be a great show again, so we're very excited for tomorrow.
Certainly the action last year was amazing. Pedro Garcia, tell us your point of view coming to Swartkops. Do you like the track to start with?
Well, I love the track. This is very special. You can breathe motorsport here in Zwartkops, and being here with all these guys, to me it's like a dream. It's coming true, and it's very special because I normally don't race in Maputo because I'm the promoter, but this one, because it's out of the championship, I'm in, and I'm as a driver. So for me being here and driving it's very good, fantastic.
Well, we hope you put on a great show. In the middle there, Etienne, just tell us how you sneaked in there this time around.
Yeah, basically I haven't raced for 9 years, so I have to shake the cobwebs off a bit this weekend. But yeah, just like to thank Kia Mozambique for the invitation to come and join them in this great formula, and yeah, I hope it'll be a fun event.
No pressure, but you know, you've got a couple of kids overseas, relatives all racing quite well, so no pressure on you this weekend, eh?
No, the pressure's on them.
Anyway, good luck to all of you guys, and put on a great show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll do our best.
Cheers. Over to you, Greg.
Kia Picanto Cup Heat 2 now on track and making their way around to sort out their grid positions. Looking for some big action between these cars, again, as we saw in race 1 earlier in the day. Mostec cars were involved in the front-end battle at the start of the day's proceedings, and I'm sure they're going to be back there in race number 2 as they line up on the front row. Mostec Racing versus Mostec Pro, and it's the Kia car there with Etienne van der Linde behind the wheel, ahead of the 5-star Optica visual racing machine of race 1 winner, car number 05. Blue Tech Racing is in 5th place alongside the 5-star Optica second car. That's the 50 car as opposed to the 05 car. And then it's Mostec 11 ahead of MediPlus. Transauto taking on the AMM 46 racing team. Move Racing ahead of ProData, and the final car on track is CA Racing. There it is, number 77. So we're wishing, of course, all our competitors from Mozambique the very best here for their second heat. Great to have them back here, and a little bit of international flavour to a regional race day at Zwartkops. This relationship is definitely boding well for motorsport cross-pollination over the border. A couple of the drivers last year went up to Mozambique to participate in a few of the events up there as well with Kia, and then had the chance to come back down to South Africa to participate here at Zwartkops too. More of the same expected with this relationship growing in the Kia Picanto Cup. Great to see some spectators in the house. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. If you're up there on top of the gallery on the left-hand side of the pit building, hope you enjoyed all the action so far. On the back straight, I know that you've definitely enjoyed it. I saw you guys getting really animated during some of the racing there, particularly after the last event. We are under starters orders now for race 2 of Kia Picanto Cup. this action courtesy of Two Wheels TV, up to 60 seconds with Link Online. Lights about to go on, and we're about to go racing for the second time in Kia Picanto Cup. There, the lights are out. Good start from the 21 car there. That is Mostec Racing. Looks like it might have outgunned the Pro category car. Yes, it has. Mostec Pro just being outgunned down into turn 1, and lots of work to be done there in the mid-pack. Mostec 11 coming through as well. The move car on the outside, trying to squeeze through there on 23 Pro Data. Now onto the brakes into turn number 1 and 2 they go. Out of turn 2, who's got to the front end? It's Mostec who's been run wide ever so slightly there. I think the Pro Class car having some issues off the start line. Yes, it didn't quite work out there for the 31 car. Look how far back it's dropped. Into the clutches of the 46 AMM machine. As they come flying through into turn number 4. 21 is Mostec Racing leading things out. And CA Racing right there with him. 99 comes through there for Blue Tech. As they come through. Nice start here from everybody. They head to the top of the hill now for the first time. And up towards the AMG Driving Academy. I would assume in the Kia car it would be Etienne van der Linde. And he'll be there in second place on the road at this stage. So Etienne van der Linde in that Kia machine, pushing hard, showing that even with the rust, he's still got what it takes to get behind the wheel of a race car. Multiple SA champion that we interviewed there just before the race meeting, if you caught it on the live stream. But it's Mostec Racing who leads things out. Etienne van der Linde there and Pedro Garcia sharing that car. So it could possibly Pedro at the wheel at this time. Have a look and see if I can pick up on the helmet in that second car. And see whether or not it is Etienne or Pedro Garcia who are sharing the honors there in the Kia car. If it's the red overall, then it'll be Etienne for sure, yes. As they come down into turn number 2. Try and pick on that one. I think it might have been Etienne van der Linde. So Pedro Garcia probably at the wheel of the car for the first heat. Stuart McClarty. And looks like some support there from the Franco-Namateur Racing machines as well. As we're up on the gallery at G&H Transport Gallery. Hope you guys are enjoying the race action up top there, guys. Nice run here from our Kia Picanto Cup, and on the sideline, lots of support at the back there. Great to see the kids getting animated as the cars go flying up towards Universal Motorsport and past that stable. Good move here from 31 Mostec Pro. Yeah, that Mostec Pro car making up ground now after a bit of a hard start. 33 behind him is Trans Auto, and then behind the Trans Auto car comes the Mostec 11 car. 3 cars coming out of Mostec. The 11 car there at this stage sitting in what is 9th place. So top 10 honors there for the second 2 Mostec cars. 99 coming through is Blue Tech Racing. But it is Mostec Racing from Kia. Kia from 5-Star Optica. Mediplus and Blue Tech. The 5-0 5-star car is there just outside the top 5. In fact, for that 5-0. The 50 car now trying to get ahead of 99 Blue Tech. Running wide in the background. Oh, problems for the 23 machine. 33 machine, I beg your pardon, of Trans Auto. Battle of the double numbers there. 11, 22 and 33, all fighting hard. Etienne van der Linde in the Kia machine, looking for a chance now to dive on the inside. This is the battle I was just talking about. 11, 33 and 22. Double digits, fighting hard. The Move Racing car at the back once through on both Trans Auto and on that Mostec 11 machine. Great recovery here from the 31 car of Mostec Pro. Dive on the inside of the 50 car. Can't get through there just yet, but here we go. Possibilities of change up for the lead into turn 8. Yeah, Etienne van der Linde takes the lead and gets through on the Mostec 21 machine at Mostec Racing car. In second place now with van der Linde taking the lead. Let's see a change up for second as well. Look at how the 05 car is showing some intentions. Been looking a little bit more aggressive from Blue Tech, from the 5-Star Optica car. Inside line out of turn 3, easily done. Very good move there from the 5-Star Optica Visual Racing car. to squeeze Moztec Racing down to third. Watch in the background though. Yo, awesome stuff. Here they come, 3x3. 99 goes defensive. Blue Tech shuts the door there on the Moztec Pro car. And MediPlus has to go high and wide around the outside, allowing, there's a chance. Beg your pardon, 5-star diving on the inside. As they get up there, yes, he's got through. He's got ahead of that MediPlus car and up into what is now, oh, and he runs wide. Putting wheels on the dirt is not what you want to be doing with MediPlus right on your tail. And it's 5-star Optica who've eventually cemented it after a couple of attempts. Now going on the attack to try and get onto the back end of the 08 car. The 08 car MediPlus machine falling into the clutches now of the third group. Change up a second. 5-star Optica diving through into second place and now cementing it down into turn 2. Moztec Racing down into third place, even though he was the fastest on that last lap. Back end 77 CA Racing has made up a little bit of ground, got through on Pro Data and on AMM 46. Move Racing machine still in the fight with the double-digit cars. But it's Moztec 11 who leads that battle. Kia out front, leading things and controlling things at the moment with Etienne van der Linde behind the wheel. There is the top three. 00, 05 and 21 on the tailpiece. Looking for a way through there. 5-star Optica Visual Racing machine. Under attack there from Moztec Racing. Coming down the hill behind that second group led out at this stage by Blue Tech. Blue Tech, Moztec Racing, the Pro category car, and then 5-star Optica. Oh, in the background, a big one. Big one in the background. Car running completely off track. I'm waiting to see if it gets back on circuit. 122 from Blue Tech Racing has moved him up to the fastest car on track at this stage. 122.326 for that car. Fourth place on circuit is Blue Tech. And it's the fastest car on track at the moment, but down in fourth place, trying to make up ground. Trying to close the gap down on the top three. Van der Linde trying to get away now as they start to fight for second. He's using that to his advantage. Definitely working out to big advantage there for the Kia machine of Etienne van der Linde. As 5-star and Moztec fight it out. Moztec this time into second, up into turn 5. Turns the favour and gets up ahead. Comes a little bit wide onto the rumble strips there. And it's a little dive on the inside there that keeps him ahead of that 5-star Optica Visual Racing car. Picanto now going to be completing lap 6 of the 10 laps for race 2. Still got 2 more heats of this racing to come later on. As a 5-star runs wide. With support on the sideline there, telling the guys to get a hurry up on. Moztec Pro not quite on the same pace as the Moztec Racing machine there in second. Profile class, of course, was on pole position. Just got the start all bundled up slightly. Let's see if we can keep it all together now and possibly still steal that 4th place away from Blue Tech. Pro Data further back in the field. Currently down in 13th place as he crosses the line. Blue Tech at it. Staying ahead of that Moztec Pro car, and second of the 5-star Optica Racing machines, also running a little wide out of turn 4. It's 00, 21, 05. Your top 3 coming out of Kenwood. Down the hill they come. So you can see an opportunity here for Moztec to get ahead of Van der Linde. Van der Linde sees him coming. Going to make that Kia Picanto a little bit wider than what it's able to be done. He's got a Great bit of track positioning that he can hold if he needs to. He's going to use it to his advantage if he can to fend off the attack coming from behind. .33 in the house. And number 33 machine has lost some ground now to the battle for the double digits, I should say. Drop back into what is... Oh, big touch into turn 2. Just catching up with him, and it came together with the 46 AMM machine. AMM 46 Racing coming together with 33 Trans Auto. Back to the top of the hill. We're going to stand by for a replay of that little bit of action. 00 car under attack though. Have a look at that. Yeah, 46 AMM just getting a little late on the brakes. Tagging the back of the 33 car and spinning Trans Auto out. Might have a little chat about that afterwards, I'm sure, those two drivers. So here we're going down into 2 to go. 2 laps to go now for Etienne van der Linde to try and keep out Mostec and the 5-star Optica cars. Across the line, another lap completed, as I said, 2 more to go. Van der Linde making them brake twice into turn number 1. The return of the 33 car. So it didn't quite work out there for him off the little tag from the 46 AMM machine. This is 99. Currently sitting in 4th place is the Blue Tech Racing car. Mostec Pro on his tail, and 5-star Optica now with the fastest lap. 1:21.978 for that number 50 car. Car in 6th place. This is kind of like running almost in similar livery. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, and 6. With the white Kia car ahead of the Mostec car, ahead of the 5-star Optica car. And Mostec going for the overtaking maneuver. Always late on the brakes, and he dives on the inside of Van der Linde. Van der Linde didn't see him coming. Opened up the door, and Mostec said, "I'll take that one, thank you very much." Van der Linde comes back at him. Forces him into a little bit of a wide maneuver through turn 6. Going to be side by side out of 7. Fortunately, Van der Linde's on the wrong side of the track though. Don't know if he'll be able to make an outbraking maneuver around the outside, or he may just. He's going to have a go at it, that's for sure. Awesome stuff as they cross the line again. 1 to go. Mostec hits the front. Van der Linde in 2nd in the Kia Mozambique car, ahead of 5-star Optica Visual. Blue Tech, Mostec, 5-star. That's the next 3 cars. Oh, and running wide. The Blue Tech car makes a small mistake. In fact, the 5-star car, beg your pardon, into the clutches of that Blue Tech car. And Van der Linde hits the front at the same time. So it's Van der Linde now who hits the front. Gets ahead of that Mostec machine. Onto the final lap. And it's now a 5-way battle. Almost a 6-way battle for the top 6. The second group has caught the first group. And they've got half a lap to go. Lovely run to the top of the hill. This was where the same overtaking maneuver happened. Oh, there's a tag! There's a little tag there between Mostec and Van der Linde. Mostec Racing keeps it on track. Very lucky to survive that. That could have ended up in a lot worse. But fortunately, a little bit of room given there from Van der Linde. Just backed out of it slightly to avoid massive contact between those 2 cars. Will Van der Linde be close enough there to have a go into the final corner? No, he's not close enough. They're going to go line astern across. Mostec Racing taking the win. Kia Mozambique in 2nd with Van der Linde at the wheel. 5-star Optica Visual Racing in 3rd place, beats out Blue Tech. And then it's the Mostec Pro car who comes through just ahead of the 2nd of the 5-star Optica Racing cars. Behind them it's Move Racing. It's the 11 car coming through there, still to finish things up there for the top 10. And Mostec 11 is going to finish up in 10th place. In fact, make that 9th place as he beats out AMM 46 Racing, Mediplus and Trans Auto. So onto the back straight. That is the race 2 of our Kia Picanto Cup. It's Mostec Racing who take the victory ahead of Kia Mozambique. 5-star Optica Visual Racing in 3rd ahead of Blue Tech, and he had the fastest lap on that last pass. 1:21.9 out of these little Kia Picantos. Good run there from them. Maztec Pro in 5 ahead of 5-Star Optica Racing 2. And it was Move Racing, CA Racing, Maztec 11, AMM 46, MediPlus, Trans Auto, and the Pro Data car number 13, lucky for some. Up next, it's Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B for 10 laps of action. We'll be back shortly. Up next is Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. Before we get onto track with racing, let's catch up with some of the competitors involved in the Paybar Volkswagen Challenge.
Next up on track, the Paybar VW Challenge, just about the largest entry we're going to see on the track today. Thrills and spills are plenty. And Wayne Masters, you've been looking good in practice. Just tell us how things are going to go now.
Well, look, we've been putting a lot of effort into it. Our team, Martin and Quinton, have been giving us a great car, great setup. And we've also got my son Keegan helping us with our data. And so we've been working hard at it for the last couple of weeks because we need to get Rory off the top podium. So that's our main goal, is to try and take the top step.
So Rory Atkinson won't be watching this, but you'll hear about it later. So
yeah.
let's hope you guys
hopefully we can convert it to a win tomorrow. So
well, good luck on that one. Ian, leading the Class C. Always a good category, good dicing going on there. Unfortunately, it does get a bit swallowed up in all the categories, but you guys have a big dice nonetheless.
Yeah, proper. I think the field's the biggest it's been this year. And yeah, always tight racing. Good to have some new faces there and the guys all on top of each other. So I think tomorrow's going to be proper racing.
Well, good luck to you, Hannes. Class B, I think probably as competitive as all the others put together as well. What are you thinking for this weekend?
Yeah, if we can just carry on what we just did now, and also convert it to another 2 race wins, I'd be super happy. We had a massive shunt in practice 2, and yeah, just happy the car's in one piece. And
you do have a young lady chasing around as well, don't you?
I do. There's a few ladies behind me, so usually you want them in front of you, but not behind you.
Well, that's great. Okay, guys, good luck. Give it all out there.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Paybar Volkswagen Challenge now on track for Class B, and we've just heard from some of those competitors how things are supposed to go in this heat. Let's see what's going to happen as they come round now to sort themselves out for this first heat. Dr. Hannes Skippers on the front row in car 27, good number that one. Alna Cruiser alongside him. It's Karshan Naidu and Sharice van der Merwe in the Hot 1027 car. They're alongside each other there for the second row of the grid. And then we've got some big battles expected for 5th, 6th and 7th place and 8th place, because it's pretty tight between Bevan Williams, Ethan Kutsia, Anthony Pretorius and Francois van Zyl. Tanayan Kubi ahead of Stuart Mack, Miguel Diaz and Jacques Hayes, Elio Mussolini, and then you got Mo Karodia in the mix as well, just ahead of Kasani, Mitch Kutsia and Dean Ross in this 18 strong field of Class B competitors. Giving the cars 2 laps to get some heat into the rubber. It is exceptionally cold here at Zwartkops. We're still sitting with low ambient temperatures, which of course have not heated the circuit up at all, making it exceptionally difficult to get these cars up to the correct and optimum racing temperatures that they'd like to be at in terms of track temperature, which then of course converts into grip available to the rubber. And we'll wait and see as they come around now whether that has indeed changed or not. We're up to 15 degrees Celsius, about 3 degrees Celsius more than the first heat of Class A and C earlier on in the day, and it still means it's pretty chilly for how things are going to go here from the weather side of things. We'll come around to take up the positions on the grid. It's a standing start. We saw big battles in Class A, we saw some big battles in Class C, and now Class B all on their own, with 18 cars about to go to battle. Jacques Hayes in the Auto Aces machine there, ahead of Elio Mussolini and Mo Karodia. So it's Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B now lined up on the grid. Let's see who's going to have what it takes to take the victory here. Will Charisse van der Merwe try and come through there from the second row in the Hot 1027 car, as we saw earlier on in Super Hatch. Devin Piazzamussa was able to get through into, I think, top 5 or 6 in Super Hatch from the back of the grid from a Class C point of view. All ready to go now. Robbie Kasani getting a little bit of a move there in the Easy Parts car, just to get him exactly in line with the start gate. Mitch Kutsia at the back of the pack there, looking to try and get up to Ethan a little bit higher up there. Great to see the Universal Racing boys there involved in Volkswagen Challenge as well. But it's Dr. Hannes Skippers that they've got to go hunting for as he leads things out. He's got a very hard hard charger in the form of Elna Cruiser alongside him. An ATE brake machine looking to try and outbrake the Doc down into turn 1. Bevan Williams coming from the back as well as lights go out. Good start there from Williams. Good start from Diaz as well. Diaz getting through there and Mkubi as they go down towards turn 1. Mkubi didn't quite get the start he wanted, but look at the chopping and changing, and a little bit of wing mirrors getting very up close and personal. Elio Mussolini in the Gulf Racing colours goes around the outside of Mo Karodia, and on his tail comes Stelios Nosias. So some fun and games already in that mid-pack, and they start to sort it all out, trying to get into some kind of race order as they come out of turn 2. Mitch Kutsia, Ethan Kutsia coming through there as well, just tucked in behind, by the looks of things, Bevan Williams. As they come flying up onto the back straight for the first time. It is the Doc out front. Skippers leads out. Big move there, right from the early stages, coming out of Cruiser. On the Cruiser with Naidu on her tail. Looks like some pressure coming from Charisse van der Merwe on the outside of Karshan Naidu as well. Karshan Naidu now trying to go around the outside of Elna Cruiser. The Hot 102 car coming through along for the ride. Then Francois van Zyl is in there as well. So a good start there nonetheless from everybody involved in this category. And everybody seems to have stayed on track, fortunately, here in the first part of this race. They come flying down the hill now for the first time in anger. Beg your pardon, as they go down into GNH Transport Corner. Bucketless Racing Polo comes through there. A couple of guys that have just chopped and changed and sorted themselves out going into the first part of proceedings here. Skippers leads out Cruiser in second, Naidu is third, Faris van der Merwe is in the 4th spot. Late move there from Ethan Kutsia to get through and found his way past, I think that was on 71 by the looks of things. So a couple of cars that are just changing positions in the hunt here for Paybar Volkswagen Challenges first heat. That was Tanay and Kubi who got outgunned there. Driving here from Anthony Pretorius as well in the Bucketless Racing Polo. Trying to find a way through there on Hayes. Hayes going up the inside and looking for a chance now. Here's a chopping change. Oh, 3 into turn 5. Usually ends up in tears. And nearly did for Bevan Williams. Bevan Williams very lucky to get up on the inside there and just survive getting past the 51 car of Mack. Stuart Mack under massive attack there from Bevan Williams. Fortunately, both of them survived. Alma Cruiser still sitting in second place there. Hasn't quite been able to get onto the back end of the dock. Skipper's out front. He's got some problems of his own there with Cruiser starting to close that gap down. Big pack comes flying through there. Big dive on the inside. That's Mo Karodia getting a little bit squirrely out of turn number 1. Ethan dives on the inside. Finds a way back on Mack. So Mack now dropping 2 positions back there in the Creative Ink car. Into the clutches of Nkubi. Nkubi's got Stelios Nosios on his tail. I mean, beg your pardon, he's got Mussolini on his tail. He's then got Jacques Hayes just behind that. Mo Karodia, Pretorius, and then Stelio. So some good racing here in amongst the Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B competitors. Easy Parts car there. That is Robbie Kasani. He's got Kutsia on his tail. And back of the field will be Dean Ross. Currently doing all the cars. How evenly matched do you want these cars to be? Fastest car on track in terms of top end speed is second place Elna Cruiser on 157 kilometers an hour. The slowest car, 153 k's an hour. Absolutely brilliantly and evenly matched Class B competitors. Jacques Hayes unfortunately has that 153 to his name, so I'm sure he'll be looking to up the pace ever so slightly. But you've got 18 cars on track and they are split by 3 kilometers an hour. This shows you how well Paybar Volkswagen Challenge is working, particularly in Class B. And how even Fansel runs wide. That's going to give Bevan Williams a chance and Ethan Kutsia. Williams tried to catch him on the inside. Fansel just came across. Better drive and better line out of Bevan Williams. Should be able to squeeze him through into the 5 spot. Fansel going to be outdone here by both Bevan Williams and possibly by Ethan Kutsia as well, as Ethan has a big look on the inside going into turn 4. Get a drive from him coming up the road as well there. Battle for 5, 6, 7 and 8 places. Mack joins the party too. Stuart Mack on the inside, having a look and just can't get up the inside there of Ethan Kutsia. Mack tucks in behind him in the Creative Ink car. Kubi comes through just behind. Mussolini behind them. It's Hayes. And looks like just behind Hayes, some fun and games coming from Anthony Pretorius. Skippers, fastest man on track, 1:15.3 out of Hannes Skippers. Top speed of 1:55. So the 1:57 still remains the fastest on track in terms of top end speed of these cars and still in the hands of Dr. Hannes Skippers, but it is Elna Cruiser who's looking to close him down. He's dropped back to 1.4 seconds back in second, so there's the gap you can see between first, second and third. Second and third getting a little bit more intense as Karshan Naidu closes onto the back end of Elna Cruiser. The hot 1027 car there of Sharice van der Merwe. She's just hanging on for 4th place. What a shape! Oh, that's big! Well held, Hayes. Great bit of driving there coming out of Jacques Hayes. Very lucky to survive that. That could have ended up in tears. Big time. As he came out of turn 4, put a wheel on the dirt and just got sideways. Caught it. Fortunately, some good traction on that car. Just managed to keep him in a straight line and staying out of harm's way. But only just. Shows just how hard Hayes is pushing to try and stay at the front end of this field. Cruiser still in second. Third place still in the hands of Karsha Naidu. And Sharice van der Merwe hasn't an answer. Bevan Williams starting to close that gap down if he can. He's bringing along Ethan Kutsia, Francois van Zyl, Stuart Mack, and Mussolini for the ride. Miguel Diaz looking to try and get through on Mo Karodia. Late braking out of the bucketless car. Oh! Thread the needle. That's how you do it. Hayes lucky to survive again. Only just. How many lives does Jacques Hayes have? Where was Pretorius thinking of going? Late on the brakes there, coming out of Anthony Pretorius in the bucketless car. And he nearly bucketed that car straight into the kitty litter. Gonna play with the bucket and spade in there if you go into that kitty litter, that's for sure. Jacques Hayes, lucky to survive another moment. Oh, he's had some big ones so far. One of them was coming out of that corner on the last pass. So he tries to hang on now and gets onto the back of Mussolini. And Kubi at the front end, looking to try and keep out Mussolini and Hayes. And here comes Pretorius back at it again. Puts the bumper onto bumper there coming down the hill. So it's Bucketless Racing's Anthony Pretorius trying to get through there on Jacques Hayes, and Hayes runs wide onto the dirty stuff. Face full of roost there for Anthony Pretorius. He is just loving it, isn't he? Ace Auto Parts car fighting hard there with the Bucketless Racing machine. Pretorius late on the brakes. Is he going to be late enough this time to make it stick? He is. That's how we do the braking into turn 2 there, Mr. Pretorius. A little bit better there. But Hayes comes straight back at him. Ace Auto Parts car having a fantastic dice here with the Bucketless Racing car. First 4 go through, no problems at all. Here comes an overtake, possibly from Ethan Kutsia. Kutsia on Bevan Williams. Williams is going to make it very hard for him. Ethan Kutsia running ever so slightly wide up the inside, and he's coming back at Bevan Williams. They are side by side to turn 5. Side by side just behind them as well. As this time it's Bevan Williams who runs wide into the dirt. Williams makes a mistake up at the top of the hill and goes into the dirty stuff. He gets onto the slip road now. Is that the long lap penalty he's just taken? So a long lap penalty there for Bevan Williams. He gets back on track, gets it sideways. Ethan Kutsia is through. Francois van Zyl fighting with Mack as they were right behind. Van Zyl on the inside. Can he make it go through there on the Creative Ink car? No, he can't. Francois van Zyl side by side with Mack, and here comes Nkube. This is great stuff from Class B. Absolutely fantastic action from Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B. They've completed 7 laps. They've got 3 to go. Here comes Mack on the attack into turn 2. Creative Ink versus Van Zyl. Oh, and something's broken. What happened there? Mack turned on the inside and just went left. And then it all of a sudden just broke to the right-hand side. Something went wrong on that car, and Stuart Mack was caught. He ended up on the grass. That could have ended up in tears. And unfortunately, he's only lost 2 positions. Van Zyl now falls into the clutches of Nkube and Mussolini. Mack into the clutches of the drivers just behind him there. And that will be Bevan Williams and Anthony Pretorius. Oh, what a run here. Stelios Nusias getting into the mix now as well. Stelio coming up and looking for a chance to squeeze through. Nkube is late on the brakes. Gets onto the dirt. Tries to get up the inside of Francois van Zyl, who was watching his rearview mirrors. Nearly got caught out there. Mussolini trying to take advantage of that outbraking maneuver from Nkube. Couldn't quite get it. Kutsia's getting away here. Van Zyl opening up a small margin. Here comes Bevan. On the inside, Pretorius behind him. 2 laps to go for these guys and girls. Oh, what a great bit of racing here. Top class, as always, from Class B in Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. Mo Karodia in the Fast 5 car now. And Jacques Hayes runs wide again. Those tyres are crying on Jacques Hayes' car. He's been every bit of the circuit. He's used every bit of tarmac. And he survived 3 major events. He's kind of like a cat there. Jacques Hayes, the man with 9 lives. Here in Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. Here comes Bevan Williams, back at Pretorius. Can he find a way through there? Anthony Pretorius says no, not this time. He's certainly trying to make an overtaking maneuver if he can. Loving all the action that we're having here on track, and I'm sure that you all are on our live stream here on Facebook and YouTube, and of course here at the circuit as well. If you have got your smart devices on, you make sure that you're tuning into the live stream as well as watching what's happening on track at the same time. And speaking of what's happening on track, here comes Sharice van der Merwe across the line and looking for a third place. Kaushan Naidu with a lap to go. Under massive attack now from the hot 1027 racing machine of van der Merwe. Naidu goes defensive into turn number 2. KN72 racing machine there of Naidu under attack from the 1027 machine of Sharice van der Merwe. Van der Merwe realizing that she could possibly get a podium here, and she's going to try everything she can to get it. As they come flying through to complete this final lap, they're into the halfway stage of the last lap. Turn 4 of 8. Naidu going defensive at every opportunity to try and keep out van der Merwe. Sharice now looking for a chance to dive on the inside. Is she close enough? Under brakes for turn 5. She goes on the inside. Not close enough though. Naidu hangs on for third place. Skippers and Cruiser are cruising at this stage for 1 and 2. Here's a move. Dives on the inside. Sharice van der Merwe goes side by side with Kaushan Naidu. Naidu now wing mirror to wing mirror as they come out. Skippers is going to take the win there. The DDS Dental Studio are going to be taking this one easily over Cruiser. But who's going to get third place? Coming through in the background. Watch out for that third place battle. It's Naidu. Kaushan Naidu hangs on to beat out Sharice van der Merwe. Ethan Kutsia just behind them. Here's the battle for 6. Francois van Zyl wins that one out over Tina Nkube. And it's Anthony Pretorius who manages to hang on just ahead of Mussolini. Look at this. Not done yet. Dean Ross now getting forced into the action right in the closing stages and finds a way through there on Robbie Kasani. Oh, we love in the action. Well done. Awesome stuff there from our Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. Oh, and Stelion Nusias right in the closing stages. Can you believe that? Puts it, the Paybar car, into the tyre barrier up at turn 5. What's up, Stelio? Can you see us there, buddy? Give us a wave if you can see us. So that is confirmation unofficially of the results here from our Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. It's Hannah Skippers who takes the win over Elna Cruiser, Kaushan Naidu and Sharice van der Merwe. Ethan Kutsia makes up the top 5. Francois van Zyl was in 6th. Tanay Nkube was there in 7th ahead of Anthony Pretorius, Elio Mussolini and Bevan Williams, your top 10. Up next, we're going to the first heat and first time out for the BMW M Performance Club Racing Series. The BMWs are standing by. We'll be back shortly. The first heat of the BMW M Performance Parts Racing Series is about to make their way onto the circuit. And before they get on track for all the race action, let's catch up with some of the drivers and see what their plans are here for heat number 1.
And up next we have the BMW M Performance Parts Race Series. With us we've got about 38 cars today on the track, and we've got some of our drivers. In the middle, Nicholas Fisher, currently leading Class E and the overall championships. Nicholas, please tell us what you expect for today and what's your championships hopes like.
After a rough start yesterday with the engine problems, we were hoping to qualify in the top 3 at least, and for the weekend have a podium finish over Bernard and definitely over Mike Krobler.
That's good. On your right we've got Shane Krobler. He's currently leading Class D. What are your expectations? You've got a nice, beautiful boxy. We've actually got 2 guys with the boxies here today. So what's your expectations out of Class D?
Hoping to win both heats, but it's going to be very difficult. Too many cars in the class and a lot of quick drivers.
Yeah, the last time we had some guys bashing into you. Hopefully they stay away. And then on our left, we've got Rob Gearing from BMW South Africa. As you know, we've now sponsored by BMW and Performance Parts. He's also racing in our category, currently in an E30 with a 335 motor in it. So tell us what you expect from your car and what you expect for the weekend.
So really looking forward to it. I mean, as BMW South Africa, we took a leap of faith with the club, standing forward and putting our In Performance Parts branding together with the series. As you've said, 38 cars on the grid. It's an amazing turnout. My Boxy, yeah, it's brand new. It's got an N55 in it. It's probably a little bit quicker than I am at this stage. And certainly when it was cold and slippery this morning, it was really fun because right foot means oversteer. And the car was oversteering everywhere. But that's part of taming the beast. It looks like the real winner in the Diebels old colours from the 1991 DTM series. So add some colour to the series, we hope. And really looking forward to an exciting day's racing tomorrow.
Thanks, Rob. And yeah, let's go racing.
Obrigado there, Bernard de Gouveia. We appreciate the little presenting role that you did. I believe it was about 27 takes that you had to get that right for those interviews, though. We're looking forward to the race action now from BMW M Performance Parts Racing Series. It's all BMWs, as you've heard, and a whole bunch, an array of various makes and marks of the BMW range. Most of them out of the 3 and 5 series bracket, but every now and again we get a couple of extra cars thrown in for good measure. So a couple of cars just making their way back into the pit lane after a couple of cars that got stuck out on circuit have been able to return. And once again, massive thanks to our marshals and medical team out there, and of course also a shout out to all of the spectators out on the track again. Dave, if we can get a couple of shots of those spectators, we've been asked for another shout out to them as the BMWs are going to make their way out onto the track. And also a big shout out to, of course, Donovan Cooper, our resident doctor, who is celebrating his birthday with us today and is doing duties on track as well. Christopher Brindley and team down at turn 4. Are you guys all good? Alrighty then. We like to see the number 42 out there, and I see a couple of guys a little bit alongside you there. Youngsters in tow. And yes, you can buy yourself a brand new cap. They can sell any form of cap. You can buy a Lamborghini cap, a Porsche cap, a Ferrari cap. But right now, BMW cap would be the one to have on as Jagger Robertson leads the German onto the track. If you're up on the gallery above us here, you can see some guys gesticulating as how racing works in South Africa. The Pretoria Nerd Gallery. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves up top above the pit lane. Yes, we can see you, sir, in the green t-shirt. It is about 500 degrees Celsius, minus 500 degrees Celsius, and I'm not quite sure if you can get a tighter shirt than that guy's got on. He looked for one, he couldn't find it. And the back straight. What's happening on the back straight there? Monument Toyota, how are you guys doing? Honda, R2D Fuel. I like that, eh? It's a nice play on words there, R2D Fuel. And there we go, the Dozer boys are in the house as well. How are you guys doing? And ladies, there they are. You guys enjoying yourselves? It certainly looks like you are. This is what we want, guys. Remember that you must get your smart devices out as well and watch us on the live stream. Not only what's happening on the live stuff on track 2. To our lady marshals and marshals for doing a phenomenal job and keeping us all safe. And to our race control and timekeeping, thanks so much for the awesome job you guys are doing to allow us to bring the entertainment to the crowds. That's what we like to do. We're going to try and get a little bit more interactive with you as well in the future. Swartkops and the live stream team going to be doing some live stream interaction and activations, I'm sure, at some point with everybody that's out there. Germano Costa's just joined us along with Peter Heidemann and Paul Fenter as we get ready to go now for the first heat of BMW M Performance Parts Racing Series. Vandenberg and Fedetto should be on the front row with Jagger Robertson and Andreas Meyer, the German, in the second row. Rick Leroy, he's just ahead there of Smith. There are going to be some big fights amongst these seasoned campaigners in some of these cars. We heard there's a couple of box BMWs thrown in for good measure. Rob Gearing being one of them in the Warsteiner colours. aka DTM original racing colours from some of the BMW teams involved in that one. We've got a couple of Winfield BMWs thrown into the mix as well, as always. Expect to see some big fights amongst them. Lyle Ramsey will be pushing hard as well in the 116 car. And the 16 car out there as well, also looking for opportunities to be at the front end. 23 is the Sav Speed car. Watch out for action in that mid-pack with Mark Jones in that Sav Speed BMW. Jonesy, of course, also piloting one of the Gazoo Racing Cup cars in the Toyota Gazoo Racing Series that's running with the National Championships of Extreme Festival. And don't forget, the next round of that one is at Red Star Raceway on the 2nd of July. Another big date to have in your calendars, of course, in July is for Swartkops Annapolis 8 hour. That's on the 23rd of July. And that will be here at Swartkops International World of Motoring. It's the Swartkops Annapolis 8 hour endurance race. And it's something completely different. It's never been done at Swartkops before. And it's basically cars that are under 50,000 Rand that you can buy them for, and you can bring them here to pilot them for 8 hours with a team of 4 drivers allowed to be participating in that class and category on the day. So make sure you got that one in your diaries for the end of July, the Swartkops Annapolis 8 hour. It's quite fun to see how our timing is battling with 3 screens of 38 cars about to go to battle here in the BMW M Performance Club Racing Series. 38 BMWs, as I said, of various makes and marks, mainly out of the 3 and 5 Series brands. A couple of 2s in there as well. And a little M4 here and there as well. But mostly 3 Series style BMWs about to go to battle. As I said, we've got an M4, we've got a couple of 5 Series, and I think we had a 235, if I'm not mistaken, at one point in this category too. So they come to the line to line up for the first time in anger, and they'll be lining up with the 357 Magnum out front. Ari van den Berg ahead of Fabio Fedetto. The 30 car comes through there as well. Craig Haps, Sean Dodd behind him, and it's all to play for in this first heat of the BMW Car Club Racing Series. Just going to try and refresh my timing on my tablet here as well to see if we can get a refreshed look at it, because I've got 38 cars to go with, which means the laptop is now jumping between 3 screens. So if we can at least make it between 2, it will help us out ever so slightly. Looks like we might be down on Speed Hive, but we definitely got live timing alongside me, so I'll wait for that Speed Hive to refresh and see if we get it up and running. Ari van den Berg, Fabio Fedetto, behind them Jagger Robertson and Andreas Meyer. Jagger Robertson in the Viking, Big Boss Auto and Liqui Moly sponsored BMW. A couple of cars just getting shifted around there. Is that Sav? I think it's Sav Gutteri. Yeah, Sav Gutteri just showing us how to get those cars shuffled around on the grid. Garbini's in the house as well. He's also a seasoned campaigner in the Kimbo coffee machine. Mazda coffee machines on the back of that machine too. So definitely an all Italian coffee branded racing team. There's 38 cars, which means they're going to go round the back of turn 8 to get the grid sorted out. We've got a green flag, which is a good thing. And the pace car will lead them round now for their rolling start. Unbelievable. 38 BMWs. That's brilliant. Well done, Bernard Gavea. And to all of the guys involved, hope you're going to enjoy this one. Here we go. Van der Merwe with a little bit of an issue in the Stigworks car, getting off the line there. And of course that also gives us a chance to give a shout out to the friends and family of Stigworks. Adrian Burford, my good friend, Fortunately passing away during the week, so we wish him and his family all the very best at this very trying time. But great to see that Stigworks car on track and flying the flag high there for the Stigworks brand in honor of the man who lost his life during this very tough week on motorsport. If you've been following the TT, you would know exactly what I'm talking about, and of course a couple of motor industry related friends and family have also passed on during this week. So we got Rob Gearing in that mid-pack. Watch out for him coming through the field as well in that Boxer. The Warsteiner colours, as you heard from him. Very synonymous with German touring cars in their early stages of running. Not quite the same wings and flicks and bits and pieces that are on the current DTM cars. But certainly a great example of what those cars look like in their heyday. As German touring cars started what has become one of the most competitive and arguably one of the most watched classes in the world. There is that car we're chatting about. A couple of boxes, as you heard there from Bernard Gavea chatting to the drivers at the start of this one. And in fact, a couple of bits of information thrown my way from the chairman. One man that we have lost, unfortunately, is William Einkammerer, who was a big contender at the front end. He blew his motor in the 555 BMW. Dave Reese, the rookie, broke something on his diff, and he was trying to get that ready for race number 1, so hopefully we've got him on track. It looks like we do, because there's 38 cars on track there, but thanks for that info there, Bernard. Up to the 357 Magnum now to dictate the pace of Arie van den Berg. And he is alongside Fabio Fedetto in the M4. As the lights go out, we go racing. Down into turn 1, the German having a look on the inside of Jagger Robertson as this pack comes flying through. Good start there from Mark Jones in the mid-pack as well in the Sav Speed car. The man from the Citizen Motoring with his good friend alongside me here in the commentary box. As they go out of turn 1, Ari hanging on only just to keep out the intentions being shown there by Jagger Robertson and by the German. Oh, this is a good start there. Andreas Meyer coming through and looking for a chance now to squeeze out the youngster that is Jagger Robertson. Robertson with the German on his inside, then a big dive there from Renier Smith and Michelle Singh. Michelle Singh coming through the field rapidly as well in that box-shaped BMW Panamera in the Stigworks car in that mid-pack looking for Class C honours. But it's Meyer who gets up at a second by the time they hit the top of the hill. He's got Jagger on his tail as they come out of turn number 4 and into 5. It's Rick Leroux who's tucked in behind that one. The 126 there of Rick Leroux, a slightly different machine that he runs out of the GNH Transport Extreme Supercar cars. His combined racing BMW had some problems down in Aldo Scribanti, so he's had to go into his Boxer for this one. He lights up the back end of that Boxer coming out of turn 8. The box-shaped BMW now looking for a chance to get in amongst the slightly more aerodynamic versions of the 3 Series. But Rick definitely knows what to do as he keeps out Nick Macris right behind him, and Fabio Fedetto's dropped back into 6th place in the M4. Further back, the taxi comes through there. And is that Rivera, Manny Rivera, at the wheel now of the BMW Car Club Racing Series taxi. That's the station wagon version of the M3 or 3 Series. Problems for, was that car 43? 43 out of shape. A little bit of mistake there from him. Great fights right the way through here, and you can see just how hard Nick Macris is trying to get ahead there of the second place car, or the second battle cars. Van der Merwe goes defensive into turn 8. This is Leroux. We're going to get ahead now of Jagger Robertson, just ahead of him. Andreas Meyer trying to close the gap down to the leader. 91 is Thomas Portita, Lorenzo Gotteri behind that, and Osbert Gioni. 17 is Rob Gearing. I think that's Gearing in that car. Sorry, I beg your pardon. I saw the Warsteiner car, but further back I thought he said he was in the Warsteiner car. Gearing actually in the green livery on that box-shaped BMW. So apologies there to Rob and the team. How's that big flame out of the BMW under braking into turn 4. 66 having a big look here going into turn 4. Rasley Harris having a big look on the inside. Can he make it stick on Ramsey? No. Lyle Ramsey says, no, you're going to have to work harder than that, but he is working hard, and he's got through. Diving through into turn 5, he cements that position and gets ahead of Lyle Ramsey. Lyle Ramsey tries to come back at him, and he does. So Ramsey going at it with Harris. Right behind them is Funsell. Funsell looking to pick up the pieces if he can, if something goes wrong. Back marker's not coming into play. Certainly shouldn't have come into play by this stage, but definitely some problems there if there's a back marker that far up at this stage of the race. It's a 10-lapper, remember, and we have now completed 2 of them. On the inside, big dive from Rasley Harris, trying to find a way through on Lyle Ramsey. Ramsey shuts the door. Mark Jones not too far off the back end of this little fight. And running wide is the car that spun out earlier on. 43 car dropping right to the back of the field there, unfortunately. Issues for that machine. But Arie van den Berg with no problems whatsoever at the front end and controlling things from the lead of this race. There's a dive once again from Harris into 4. Ramsey side by side with him as they come out of turn 4, heading up to the top of the hill. Tucks in behind. Funsell coming along for the ride, bringing Jones in the Sav Speed car up for the challenge. 4 cars going at it here for what is going to be about 16th place on the road. No, sorry, 10th place on the road. The German is 2nd. Jagger Robertson is 3rd. 4 is Rick. 5 behind Rick, pushing hard. You can see there just how they're coming together. Ramsey comes out of the final corner on the back end of Bradley Harris's tail. Tucked in behind that big wing. Trying to return the favour there on Rasley Harris. Harris late on the brakes into turn 2. Runs a bit wide. That might open up the door. Yes, it's going to. You don't want to do that with Lyle Ramsey on your tail. He'll make you pay. Nick Macris onto the back end now. So that comes along for the ride is Vedetto. Vedetto bringing along just behind them. Looks like Nicholas Herbst. We saw Nick Herbst having some fun and games of his own. Nicholas Funsell is the man we chatted to, looking for a chance now to secure things at the front end of the championship. Overall, that is. So some big fights happening out on the circuit at Zwartkops. We certainly hope you're enjoying it out there on the stands as well as on the live stream on both Facebook and YouTube. It's always fantastic race action with BMW M Performance Club. And now into some more back markers. Back markers there with the rookie tape on the back as well. The red and white tape showing that it's a rookie driver that they're coming up on. Holding his line. Doing exactly what that rookie should have done. Just hanging onto that inside line. Not changing direction and letting the quicker cars find a way through. Mayer's done that. He's now pulling away ever so slightly, but no one is going to catch the 357 of Van den Berg. Meyer from Jagger Robertson, from Rick Leroux. Rick not able to close down the gap there on the Viking Mining and Big Boss Autocar. Nick Macris. And then it's Vedetto in the M4. Vedetto's pulled slightly away there from Thomas Portgieter and Lorenzo Gotteri. Baggioni just behind them. There he comes, Oz Baggioni, fighting hard there with the Sav Speed car, B911. Someone call 911 for that car because it is absolutely hauling around here with Baggioni on his tail. It's a good little fight on here. And you can see that 911 car there of Lorenzo Gotteri has his work cut out for him to keep out Oz Baggioni. Then we go to Harris. Harris still with Lyle Ramsey behind him. Ramsey hasn't had an answer, but he's got to go defensive on Funsell, who's tucked in behind him. So we're at the halfway stage, 5 of 10 done. Michelle Singh having their own little fight. Economides in there as well. Economides tucked in and looking for a way through on Cochrane. Troy Cochrane goes defensive into turn 2. Economides dives on the inside. Oh, good move. Michelle Singh in that thick of that battle. Alan Hilligan having some fights of his own as well as they go into turn 4. Singh leads out in the box, the Winfield BMW 325 IS. Heading into turn number 4 with Economides on the inside. Cochrane. Oh, they're going to go 3x3. Well, they nearly did. Economides saw him coming, shut the door. Economides getting around on the boxer and gets up into one position higher. Oh, big step out there for Michelle Singh as he had to go defensive on Cochrane. Great fight out here for these 4 cars. As they come down the hill now, into the back markers. It's a superb little fight happening here. Economides leading it out, Singh behind that, Cochrane tucked in behind them. And then it's Darby Olivier, who's also making a welcome return into circuit racing here this weekend. 357, Arie van der Berg has had a bit of trouble through the back markers. It's allowed the German in. So Andreas Meyer is allowed to catch up to the back end of that 357 BMW. Blue flags waving frantically there for the 24 car. Just warning in that Jagger Robertson's coming to overtake. Bit of smoke coming out of that 357 machine now. So it looks like Arie van der Berg might be in a bit of trouble here. Heading into the closing stages. They have completed 7 of 10. And some smoke coming out of the BMW. I think it's 8. Could possibly be 8 laps completed. Just getting confirmation there. It is 8 laps completed, so beg your pardon, 2 to go. We're battling a little bit here with signal with the cold conditions for our timing. But big flames out of the German is closing down rapidly on Van der Berg. Seeing that there could potentially be a problem on that car. Going to try and push him and push that car over its limits and maybe make it blow. Jagger Robertson comfortable in 3rd. Rick is in 4. Macra still in 5. That's how they fend and attack here for the top 5 on track. Rick not in his probably his first choice of car. That one is the combined racing machine that he normally pilots. Here they come down into turn 8 for the penultimate time. 357. Look at the smoke coming out of it. Could be a bit of body rub though that we're just seeing. It seems to be in the left hand is that there's some smoke coming out of that front right. And I wonder if the bodywork is catching. No, it looks a little bit more terminal than that. As you can see, the smoke starting to pour now. Are you going to try and get this one to the line though for the 357? Behind him, pushing hard is Andreas Meyer, champion. Back-to-back, I think, for the last 3 seasons there has been the German. And he's looking to retain that number 1 plate if he can. In amongst those back markers now, trying to find a way through and trying to stay out of harm's way while they're doing that. Andreas Meyer coming into 2nd place. I think he's going to have to settle for 2nd. I don't think he's going to have a chance of getting through there on the lead car. So Meyer going to have to settle for 2nd place. Jagger Robertson's going to hang on for 3rd. As they come down to the line, they're coming up on the back end of the number 30 car there of Craig Herbst. He'll still have to do another lap in anger. Survival mode coming out of Arie van der Berg. He's survived to take the checkered flag and the victory over Andreas Meyer. Jagger Robertson also keeps out the hard charge coming out of Rick Leroux. Good run there from Rick to finish up in 4th place in the boxer. Nick Macris will come down and finish up in 5th ahead of Fabio Fedetto. How's this though? Oz Baggioni has got through and he's used the back markers to his advantage. He will finish up just behind that pack of cars coming through. So brilliant stuff there. This is Rasley Harris also in amongst those back markers. They certainly do, Pete. You should hear them from the sideline here. Absolutely brilliant stuff from the BMW M Performance Racing Club Series. And our first race of the day there for them is in the bag as the rest of the field come through there. Cochrane ahead. No, Michelle Singh has just been able to hang in there. So our top 10. I'll run through them as our timing monitor flicks over. Coming to the line of the rest of that pack of cars. But it is Arie van der Berg, Andreas Meyer, Jagger Robertson, Rick Leroux, Nick Macris from Lyle Ramsey, Oz Baggioni, Nick Van Sale, Mark Jones, Rob Gearing, Fabio Fedetto, Rasley Harris and Lorenzo Guarteri. We have got a small break in proceedings now if you're watching us on our live stream. We've got a small break at the track, but we're also going to be breaking on the live stream due to the fact that Facebook will only allow us to go for 8 hours in a row on a live stream feed. So if you are watching on Facebook or you're watching on YouTube, stick around. We'll be back shortly with part 2 of the day's racing here from the Supercars and Pocket Rockets version of the Regional Extreme Festival here at Zwartkops, the International World of Motoring.
op hoor, hier is al by die fiets. Ja, is raar op die oomlik. Extreme op ek dink ek seker op Facebook so wel as YouTube. Maar as jy die reis intik sal jy kry.
Well, we're about to start the second half of the day's racing now, and as we get cars on track, we'll head down to our pre-race press conference and catch up with some of the on-the-track racing Clubman's drivers.
Okay, next up on track is the on-track Clubman's category. Always exciting racing, and Rodney, it's one of your categories that you've been around for quite a while. Tell us about the category and what goes on there.
Dave, it's not much to it. It's everything goes. As long as it's got wheels and an engine and it's a race car, you can race Clubman's. We're trying to keep it interesting, changing the grid up, changing classes, changing breakout times. It's exciting. It's exciting every time we get here. So we quite enjoy it.
I've got to agree with you. It's always good to watch as well.
It's always an exciting race.
And I look through the annals of racing history, this type of racing, you'll see Wayne Wassky name comes up over and over again. Are you still enjoying it?
Listen, Clubman's is a family, and I've been in Clubman's for 10 years, also racing the 111 series. But I think it's a great starting ground for anyone coming out wanting to get involved in racing. It's serious to a point, time-based. You can start out with a low-budget entry car, work your way up, and it's got different levels to allow someone to actually start moving up the grid, and then start going into VW Challenge or anywhere. So I think it's a feeder system. And then for the older guys or whatever, we're all competitive within our own space and whatever. So it's quite nice and really a good day out, and quite competitive, but at the same time kind of has a bit of a sporting flair to it.
I'm just looking on your left hand side there, Chad Visser. He's got that sort of race look in his eyes. Chad, is that true? You're out here to race. You're not going to play with these boys.
I'm chasing Wayne.
We become the on-track targets.
Tell us about your feelings for today.
Actually good. Made a few changes to the car, positive. Always trying to catch Wayne, and I think this weekend it will be the weekend to catch Wayne.
Well, we look out for that.
Yeah.
Good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Over to you, Greg. Cheers.
On-track racing now with on-track Clubman's, and it's time to go racing once again for these guys. We saw a good battle at the front end earlier on in the first heat of the day at 7:15 this morning. So they're going to have a slightly better racing conditions to go at it now with the National Sports Car Challenge category cars starting just behind them with Klippies Krikke and Ron Harmser in the car now. We're looking to try and push through as quickly as he can. Lloyd Brown has just joined us from PE. How are you doing, Lloyd? Willem Boyson as well as Andre Retief. Hugo Vollendorf is in the house too with Victor Pretorius as we get ready to go now for this second heat of on-track racing's Clubman Series. Dion Duplessis going to lead things out as Klippies Krikke goes on his inside. He'll be looking to try and get everything 100% right as they look to go to the race start. And of course some race action here at Swartkops. And looks like the race action here. Dion Duplessis, Klippies Krikke as we stand by for the start of the Clubman Series heading down towards turn 1. Once again, a big battle expected between the leading cars there, 119 and Wayne Pereira going to be fighting hard through there as well. Watch out for Eugene Coase coming through the pack, as well as the hard charge coming out of Philip Meyer and Mark Harvey. We'll return a little bit of a inverted grid there as well with some changes in that mid-pack. A Falcon car taking a bit of strain coming out of turn number 2. Dive on the inside and a good move there from the JDM tuning machine of Dirk Lawrence. And Lawrence now with the 2 Porsches starting to come through the field as well. Watch out for Coase as he comes up to the top of the hill. Starts to go on the attack to try and get through. Mark Harvey under attack there from Dirk Lawrence as they get up onto the brakes into turn 5. Oh, where is Philip Mayer going? Mayer goes on the inside to try and avoid the late braking from Dirk Lawrence. Lawrence went to on the brakes to keep out Harvey. And it looks like Philip Mayer's got a huge problem. That front left Porsche wheel is completely game over, and he just cuts across the field and into pit lane. Kluti coming onto the back end of the little Chevy and trying to follow Ghost through as they get up on the inside of Dirk Lawrence. Lawrence shuts the door, doesn't allow Kluti that much room to play. Sure, this is good action on into turn 2. Ghost sideways and Lawrence alongside him. Here comes Louis around the outside in the Beetle, looking for a chance now to squeeze them all out if he can. But it's not going to be an easy job as he has to go around the long way of turn 3 to get ahead of Dirk Lawrence. He made him work for that. But that ARC Racing Beetle is just absolutely phenomenal around this track, and of course was the car to beat in race number 1 earlier on in the morning. There we go, dive on the inside there from Harvey Wallbanger, squeezing through there on Wayne Pereira. Pereira losing out 1 position to Mark Harvey. Now looking behind there, have to keep an eye out. Harvey's got Pereira, who's returned the favour. Here comes Ghost. Ghost looking to try and get through as well. Great little battle on here between the Golf 1, the little Chevy, Porsche 924, and the Beetle. As they cross the line and complete another lap of this 10 laps of Heat 2 of on-track Clubman's Racing. Going to be a hard fight here between these competitors for this position. Ghost dives on the inside, finds a way eventually through there on Mark Wallbanger, Mr. Harvey himself, as he goes tucked in behind the Beetle, heading into turn 4. Ghost leading things out at this point in time. Not on track completely though, because we've got the sports cars up the road, and they'll be sort of leading the race in its entirety. But this is the fight now for the Clubman side of things, combining with NSCC this time out for Regional Extreme Festival action here at Swartkops. Supercars and pocket rockets are the hashtag this weekend, and that's exactly what we're seeing here, with a couple of supercars fighting with some older supercars and some more modern day version race cars. Whoa, where is Dirk Lawrence going? Late on the brakes, and he has to try and get back on track without doing too much damage, but it has allowed a couple of cars through there, including Chart Visser. Visser's just dived through there with a bit of a lock-up on the brakes there from that JDM Tuning Ballard. Don't normally see that from that car, so something must have gone wrong there ever so slightly. Pereira in the Grange Workwear Golf now trying to close down on the back end of Mark Harvey, but it's Ghost and Kluti fighting for honours in Clubman's. Tippy Stricker behind Dion Duplessis, that is for the sports car class. Those are the top 2 on the road, and on their timing monitor if you're watching from the live timing. Dion Duplessis in the road going version of this car, the KTM Crossbow that he's got as his road car in the Clubman series and the sports car combined. And we'll see him in his race version of the BPT sponsored machine, the KTM Crossbow Race. That's the KTM Crossbow R, as Ron Harms has pulled to the inside of turn 1. It's a pity to lose Ron Burgundy Harms so early on, but unfortunately it looks like he's out of the sports car category. Tippy Stricker in the BMW powered Lotus 7, trying to get onto the back end of Dion Duplessis' KTM Crossbow. Louis Kluti continues to lead things out in the Clubman's class. Got now ahead of Ghost, and he's dead on the last pass, so he now tries to get away from Ghost in the little Chevy. The Master Mose man flying and trying to stay with that very, very quick, nimble Beetle. The track again there for the 191, car again. Having a bit of a spin and a bit of a tough time of it there. Anton Bitzer had it all wrong in race number 1 as well. He was the pole man in race 1 actually. Just couldn't quite get that Falcon car to work of his. So heading into the first half of this race being completed on this next pass. 5 laps done. 5 laps to go. Big race action expected to happen here between the sports cars, maybe as they get into the back end. And coming up on Rodney Crace there is Dion Duplessis. Maybe Clippy Stricker can use that to his advantage. Back markers of Clubman's might just help him catch the back end of that KTM Crossbow for overall honours. Crace has been caught past there by the Crossbow, now being caught by Clippy Stricker in the Lotus. Inside, let's see the start. Change of pace in those cars, easily to be seen as they come in amongst these slower cars at the back end. Finding a way through there on Tony Sasbo. This is a battle on here between Chartvisser and Wayne Pereira. Pereira losing out there as the Honda gets through on the Golf. Two of them trying to catch that People Group and the ADAPT machine of Mark Harvey. Porsche 924 of Harvey is a very, very good car around this track, particularly with Harvey at the wheel. And he's sitting there currently in 3rd overall, so it's a battle for 3rd place we're watching there. And it's about to start heating up if Chartvisser can just bridge that gap to the Porsche. Pereira losing a little bit of ground there in the Grange Workwear Golf. Battle for 3rd place is down that back straightaway now and into turn 4. And Pereira looking to try and close things down now that he's lost that ground to Chartvisser, but he seems to be losing a little bit more ground as they head up to the top of the hill. Up into turn 5. Chartvisser looking good. And at this point in time, looks like it's going to be a bit of a fight on here for the last 2.5 laps, or 2 corners and 2 laps to go. Completing lap 8 on this next pass. The leaders have already gone through. It says 3 to go on my timing monitor, but I think it's, yeah, there we go. Dion Duplessis has gone through now to make it 2. 2 laps to go for the leaders, but of course the sports car category are lapping a lot quicker than the Clubman's cars, which is why Pereira is going to be caught pretty rapidly there by Dion Duplessis. He'll have to do 1 less lap along with Chartvisser and Mark Harvey. I'm just not quite sure if the sports cars will catch Eugene Gross or our leading car there, Louis Cluty in the Beetle. Tippies goes around the outside. Here comes the leader of the Clubman's category, Louis Cluty in the Arc Beetle. Cluty another lap. He still have 2 to go. So will Gross. Yeah, I don't think those leading sports cars are going to catch the leading Clubman's. Let's see if we're going to see any changes here. Don't think for 1 and 2. KTM Crossbow has started its final lap. These two are still going to fight it out for a lap and a half. Gene Coast in the Master Mo is Chevy Can-Am. The little Chev as it would like to be known. Has not had an answer there to Louis Cluty's Beetle. They're onto the brakes up into turn 5. KTM Crossbow should be heading up towards 4 and 5 any second now. Dirk Lawrence has had some problems on that JDM tuning Zoic panel beaters Honda. Here comes our leader for the clubman's category, about to start his final lap. Kluti with 1 to go. Dirk Lawrence going to try and survive. Here comes Dion du Plessis for the win in the KTM Crossbow. Du Plessis will take it over Clippy's Cricket for the sports car class. Yeah, they are almost in formation flying. And Harvey Wallbang out of shape in the background. Harvey under pressure from Chart Visser. Loops the Porsche out, and Chart Visser is going to go through. Looks like Chart Visser will just move ahead of Harvey Wallbanger there in the closing stage. And I think Pereira's got through as well. So with Mark Harvey making a small mistake in the last corner, it is allowed 3, 4 and 5 to go across the line. 1 and 2 still got to come there. But Chart Visser ahead of Harvey, ahead of Wayne Pereira. So he's just managed to keep Wayne Pereira out as they cross the line there for the end of the race. Clubman's racing still to be sorted out here. Kluti out ahead of Eugene Goos. They're going to still come to the line. This is for the win, of course. The second, third, or the third, fourth, and fifth place cars were lapped by the sports cars. And across the line, eventually we got the Arc Beetle to take its second win of the day. Kluti comes through. Goos will come through for second. And that will wrap up all of the action that we're going to see today from our on-track racing Clubman's series. Results up. There you go. Unofficially, Dion du Plessis from Clippy's Cricket, the sports car category. And then it was Louis Kluti who won out the Clubman's ahead of Eugene Goos and Chart Visser. Harvey in 4th, Wayne Pereira in 5. Labotchki finishes in 6th place ahead of Tony Sasbo, Rodney Crace and Anton Bitzer. Dirk Lawrence still circulating, and I think he might have gone into pit lane, so I'm not quite sure if he did cross the line and take the checkered flag or pulled in early. But that is the end of our on-track Clubman's Racing and National Sports Car category combined. Up next, Heat 3 of Kia Picanto Cup. Is that colorblind? Back into race 3 action now for Kia Picanto Cup. And some more big battles expected amongst these seasoned veterans from our friends in Mozambique. A couple of South African drivers thrown into the mix as well, with the Da Cunha brothers and of course Etienne van der Linde, who have joined our Portuguese friends from Mozambique here as part and parcel of what we're doing on the international side of today's racing. It's Supercars and Pocket Rockets here at Swartkops, and these are the Pocket Rockets we've been chatting about. Expect to see a really nice little fight out now, with AM46 on the front row ahead of the 5-star Optica number 50 car, as opposed to the 05 car of 5-star Optica. Mediplus Kia ahead of Blue Tech Racing's number 99. There's the car that, of course, our friend Paulo Da Cunha will be piloting in race 4 later on. Mostech 11, Trans Auto 33. It's Mostech Racing and Mostech Pro down in 8th and 9th place on the grid. ProData, Move and CA Racing at the back. Waiting for a green flag at the back. And as soon as we get that green flag, we can go racing. Mediplus on a slightly different angle for attack there for this third and final heat, and I think they're going to go and ask him to get into a correct position, because he's slightly out of his grid box that he should be in. It's going to give that car a chance to get actually into its pit box as opposed to where it is right now. It's not the ideal position to be in. If you're racing Kias, you need to be a little bit more in the box that's allocated for your grid position. Right, we're under starters orders now. 30-second board about to go up. That's the quickest 30 seconds you'll ever see in your life. And even faster 5 as the lights are about to go on. Lights out, and here we go. Down towards turn 1, and it is going to be AMM46 taking on 5-star Optica for a potential hole shot. Looks like the 5-star car has got the high 5 into turn 1 and gets through there in the 50 car. His teammate, but further back there, as they come through the Mediplus, moving their way through, and then 99 squeezing past is Blue Tech. Blue Tech Racing diving up the inside into 4th place. Mostech Pro coming through for the ride in the 21 car, and Mostech Racing, our race 2 winner, already up into about 5th place as they come out of turn 3. Watching for that Mostech Pro 33 car to make its way to the front, 31 car, beg your pardon, to make its way to the front as they get onto that back straightaway for the first time. 13 Kia Picantos making their way to turn 4. Mediplus car dropping by the wayside, unfortunately, from the second row. He's already dropped down into about 7th place and under attack from 33 Trans Auto as they make their way to the top into turn 5. Late braking from Mostech Racing to get onto the back end of that Blue Tech machine. Blue Tech from Mostech from Mediplus, side by side is the 46 AMM machine. The pole man has dropped right down into about 10th place there, under attack from the CA Racing car number 77 as they come down into turn number 8 for the first time in anger. And this time out, it's a big fight expected as we see Blue Tech diving on the inside. Oh, and a little bit of chopping and changing there between the AMM 46 car and 5-star Optica. 5-star Optica car diving through, and unfortunately had to get a little bit of a clip there, and it has caused him some problems. He's dropped down right to the back of the field. Late braking from 33, as you can see, Trans Auto trying to squeeze out the Blue Tech machine in 3rd place. Battle of the double figures again. This time out, it's 33 and 99 that are fighting hard. 00 just ahead of them is the Kia car. And the Kia car with some work to do now to get through on the first of the 5-star Optica Racing machines. Coming through into the mid-pack, you can see AMM 46, the pole man, dropped down behind the 23 car of ProData. Very, very close here between the 0 car and the 50 car. I don't think that's Etienne behind the wheel this time out, though. It's probably going to be his teammate, Pedro Garcia, I think is his teammate for this weekend. As they head down into turn 8. Here comes the maneuver. Yeah, definitely a different driver behind the wheel of that 00 machine. There's a move from the 33 Trans Auto Picanto. Diving on the inside of the 99 Bluetech Picanto. Mostech Racing coming through. Mostech Pro on the inside of the Mediplus car. And change up there as Mediplus runs wide onto the dirt. Oh, lucky to survive that. Wheels on the dirt on the exit of turn 1. You're going to feel it, and it's a big bump on the exit of that kiddie litter if you do get into it. Just ask a couple of the Volkswagen Polo and Volkswagen Challenge drivers. I'll tell you how bumpy it is out there. So awesome run here from the 00 car. Now ahead of that 505-star Optica Racing Picanto. And they go up to the top 5 cars in it. Mostech Racing slowly but surely coming into that 5-way pack at the front end. And we've seen a victory out of Mostech Racing. We've seen a victory out of the 00 car out front. So it could be any of those two that could win it out. 99, oh, here we go. 3x3 down into turn 8. Mostech Racing on the inside. Oh, has to back out of it. Allowing the Bluetech car just to squeeze through. But it's also forced a 5-star Optica car off track. Lost a little bit of ground there, a little bit of traction as well, but managed to keep it buried and stays at the front end for now. Mostech Pro coming along for the ride. Mostech Pro 31 car now right on the tailpiece of the Trans Auto car. At Picanto number 33 could be in trouble. As they go through and into turn 3 onto the back straightaway again. 33 around the outside, and it's Trans Auto versus Mostech Pro. Mostech Racing just on the inside. The 21 car there is Mostech Racing. The 31 car is Mostech Pro. As they come alongside and now squeeze out the 33 machine from Trans Auto. 3x3. Mostech Pro is going to be pro enough to have a go at his racing teammate. No, not this time. Allows him through, and the 31, 21 and 33 continue the fight. 7-7 coming in for the ride, as well as the CA Racing car. CA Racing haven't really been involved in the battle at all this weekend, but now all of a sudden have found something special in the third heat of 4. The Picanto Cup, 10 laps of action, and we've completed 3 of them now as they cross the line. Possibly 4 laps, I think, is done. We'll wait and see exactly how many of these guys have completed. But yeah, we have got some fantastic race action here. Nice little fight continuing to rage down into turn 4 again. Non-stop as they get into turn 5. A couple of guys joining us here on the live stream feed. A big welcome to everybody who is on our live stream feed all around the world. Thank you guys for the support. Johan Stoke, you're most welcome, brother. Hope I got that information right. And we would actually seen that Janetta in anger last weekend down at the Killarney International Raceway as part of the Ons Hasey 100 second edition. So that's the car you were chatting about and we were chatting about online. Mostech at it, the front end of this fight, continuing to have a go here at Trans Auto. CA Racing just behind them. Front 4 have spread out ever so slightly. There's about a second between each of the cars there now. And Mediplus still not out of it. Mostech 11 car with the AM M46 machine. It was on pole. Now dropping right down into 10th place overall. one here between this mid-pack as well as we continue with our action from the Supercars and Pocket Rockets Day here at Regional Extreme. Racing versus the Pro class. Those two cars out of the same stable. Evenly matched as well. It says 5 to go in this one. So we're getting to the halfway stage. CA Racing on the inside. Dives through into turn 5 and squeezes out that Trans Auto number 33 car. So the Trans Auto Picanto loses out one position there to the CA Racing Picanto. Oh, 5 to go there as they cross the line. And it's 5 on our monitor as well. But here we go into turn 1 with the Mostec team having a go at each other. They come down into turn 2. Running wide is Racing Pro, follows him through. See the support that the boys from Mozambique have got out of the corporates up there. You can see on the sideline all the series sponsors that are involved in this one. CA Racing and Trans Auto, Mediplus behind that. Support coming out of Coca-Cola, First National Bank, Kia Mozambique. All our series sponsors in these cars, because their own little racing sponsors on the side of the cars as well. It's fantastic to see those corporates getting behind this series, and it's a great series, there's no doubt about it, otherwise we wouldn't have them back here again. They put on such a good show last time out, and of course they ran 2 sprint races and an endurance race the last time they were here. This time out 4 sprint races, all 10 lappers, and we've got another 4 of them to go in this one, and 10 later on as our last race of the day. Double Zero leads out and continues to lead with a bit of pressure now coming from that 5-star Optica machine in second place. So it's Kia Mozambique versus 5-star Optica. Blue Tech in third, losing a bit of ground though for that third place. You can see the gap there now opened up. It's about 3 seconds there to the third place car. Another 2 seconds down to this battle between our two Mostec machines. 80 plus all on his own, Mostec 11. Still with AMM 46 tucked in behind. Pro looking for a way through. Ooh, looks like it might be a bit of a problem though. CA Racing around the outside of that Mostec Pro car. Maybe a missed gear. I think he got it sorted out. Possibly just a missed gear there on that car. Back into the hunt now for trying to catch down the Mostec Racing stablemate and teammate ahead. CA Racing under a bit of pressure there once again from Trans Auto. Across the line and into turn 1 again. 7 down and 3 to go. Nice move, Trans Auto up the inside. 33 beats out 77. This time out into turn 2. So change up again between those two machines on track. Kia Picanto's now fighting hard. 33 and 77 fighting for 6th place on the road. And here's a bit more pressure coming from the 5-0 car as well on the leader. That Mostec Pro ahead now? It is 31 ahead of 21, so a change up for what is 4th place on the track as well, as the Pro car makes its way ahead of the racing car, both out of the Mostec Racing stable. Late braking out of the Optica machine. Wow, 5-star Optica very late on the brakes there, nearly dived on the inside of the Kia Mozambique machine. Picanto just able to fend it off in terms of the attack, but look at that. The fight between 1 and 2 has allowed the 3rd place car, Blue Tech, to make its way into that battle. 3 cars to go with 2 to go. 3 cars in it, I should say, with 2 laps to go. Just right here from these 2 as they come through as well. Eventually seeing that Mostec Pro car get ahead of the Mostec Racing machine. And looking for a chance now to stay ahead of this little fight that they're in with Transauto and CA Racing. 2 laps in it. And not anybody else can be fighting hard other than Kia, 5-star and BlueTech for the top 3. Here they come onto the back straight away. Heading towards turn 4. This is a nice little run up the hill now. Can we see an overtaking opportunity? Doesn't look like it. I think the Kia car might have opened up about 2 car lengths there. Just enough to keep out the blue machine behind. The 5-star Optica car with BlueTech behind him. Fuchs and BlueTech supporting that category, and of course supporting that car in this category. Coming down onto the brakes now for the penultimate time. 9 done, 1 to go. And it's anybody's race between these top 3. Fastest lap of the race now from the Kia Mozambique machine. 1:21.962. Actually not the fastest, the second fastest I should say, but their fastest. Personal best out of the Kia Mozambique machine there in the lead. Fastest lap has actually come out of Mostec Pro, down in 4th place with a 1:21.896. Not a lot in it. We spoke about how evenly matched cars are in Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B. How evenly matched you want these cars to be in Kia Picanto Cup. Fastest car on track doing 137 kilometers an hour. And I would say there's about 6 of them that are doing 137 as their top speed. And they drop down to about 134, the slowest speed amongst these Kia Picanto Cup competitors. So there's 3 kilometers an hour difference between all of the cars involved in Kia Picanto Cup here for race 3. Still got 1 more heat of this racing to come as our last race of the day. But as they come down to the last corner, I think the 00 might be able to hang on, and does so. So it's Kia Mozambique to take the victory here in the 3rd heat of the Kia Picanto Cup, and beating out the 5-star Optica Racing car and BlueTech for the top 3. AMM46, our pole man, runs wide on the last corner, but just gets through, and I think actually getting through there on the 21 car. Yes, he did. Finding a way through there on the Mostec Racing car, who battled in the last lap there, slowing down pretty dramatically down into 10th place. So let's have a look at the unofficial results there for heat number 3 of Kia Picanto Cup. Kia from 5-star Optica beating out BlueTech and Mostec Pro. Transauto came through there for the fastest lap on that last lap, beating out the CA Racing car of number 77. Then it was Mediplus ahead of Mostec 11, AMM46 getting through on Mostec Racing, and then 5-star Optica, ProData and Move Racing, your 13 cars involved in Kia Picanto Cup. Up next is Silver Cup. I'll be out shortly. We'll be back shortly with commentary. Cars coming on track now as we get into race 2 of Silver Cup 2.0. Let's catch up with a couple of their drivers in their pre-race conference.
Next up on track is the Desco Silver Cup. Always a good category to watch on this circuit. The fastest track out by car. Sorry, I'm very Next up on track, the Silver Cup, Desco sponsored Silver Cup, and certainly one of the quickest cars out there is the Tiger belonging to Marius Jacobs. Marius, your car is certainly one of the quickest out there. You're looking forward to a win today, maybe?
Don't want to be too confident, but yeah, we're here to win. That's when we come. But definitely the competition is coming. The guys are getting their homework done. And I think because our class is semi-slicks, and I think it's a big equalizer. You can come with much horsepower. The tyre shows you what you have. So yeah, I think that's an equalizer and have fun.
Linda, you're driving a Golf. You can speak in France, don't worry about that. How's it driving that car around this track? Tell us about it.
It's actually my husband's car. It's a 2 litre 16 valve. So we bought the car, and I haven't raced for quite a while, so today is my first day out. I'm very much looking forward to it, and if I get the hold of it, I'm sure I'll be competitive.
And show the men a thing or two. I'm sure, Chantal, that's what you want to do as well, Chantal, in your Golf. What are you looking forward to today? Just having some fun, or are you looking forward to creaming some of the guys?
You know what? Ek wil eintlik net vorentoe gaan. Ek ry 'n 1600 en ek ry saam met die groot manne. So weet jy wat, ek wil net 'n punt bewys.
Well, good luck to all of you. Thanks for joining us here today, and we look forward to seeing you out on track. Over to you, Greg. Cheers.
So as you join us now for Heat 2 of Silver Cup 2.0, you see that version of a Morris Minor. It's cut and dropped and rag-topped and roll-caged to go to battle for Silver Cup. And we heard from the competitors there, bring what you've got. Literally anything goes. As we're into the start procedures here for Silver Cup 2.0, race 2 of the day, and into our second heats of racing now proper. Marius Jacobs and Cyril Jacobs on the front row. I'll be looking to try and stay ahead of this pack in the space frames, but keep an eye out on Evert Seyfat Jr. looking to try and run with them there in that RX-8 Mazda. Then you've got Coral Stoltz in the Pretoria North Toyota. He'll be looking to try and get to the front end and possibly spoil the rest of the car's days, including Freek Bluchnout Sr. in his Mazda 323. An array of Golf 1s and Golf 2s. Little Chevy Can-Am at the back. And also don't take out of that the 135 of Jimmy Tamage running in the Morris Minor. It's a shred of what a Morris Minor used to be. In that dropped and rag top version of the Morris Minor 135 car. 5-second board, lights are about to go on. We're about to go racing for the second time today in Silver Cup 2.0. Off the line, a couple of cars just getting dragged down slightly off the line, bogged down. Not quite the starts that a couple of cars wanted, but we can say they're all up into it and flying high in towards turn 1 and 2. Evert Seyfat Jr. under a bit of stress and under a bit of pressure. As you can see, a bit of work being done there by Pereira. Pereira trying to get onto the back end of Seyfat Jr. Bluchnout has got through there, trying to run with Coral Stoltz. Stoltz under pressure now from Cyril Jacobs around his outside in the space frame. As they come flying up into turn 4. Seyfat makes it space frames 1, 2, 3 on track. Here comes Bluchnout Sr. around the outside of Wayne Pereira in the Grange Workwear Golf. Trying to close down on that Pretoria North Toyota of Coral Stoltz. Then it's Van Niekerk. Paul Van Niekerk leads out the Golf battle. He's got Martinez Viljoen behind him and looking for a chance now to be the first Golf on track. He's still got to catch Wayne Pereira if he wants to do that. As they go into turn 1 and down into turn 7, I beg your pardon. A little bit out of shape there from that RX-8. Very lucky to have survived that slide out of turn 8 in the Cable Solutions Mazda. There's a Mazda powered machine that hasn't made it back on track as well. I'm also just trying to pick up on think it was Julia Arriga. Yeah, Julia Arriga hasn't made it back on track, unfortunately, there in his Mazda-powered space frame. He was in the Opel Tigra. That's got Mazda. I think it runs a rotary engine, so it must have been a problem on that car. It was not able to be fixed in the time between when they went out third on track this morning at about 8:30 to the second race today, right now on track at the moment. Pereira on the inside of Stoltz. Range workwear versus Pretoria no Toyota, and Pereira wins that one out into turn 4. Keeping it all together there as they come up into turn 5 now with Fiat Blichnote in the Mazda 323. There's a move from Seyfat Jr. on the inside of Cyril Jacobs. Cyril Jacobs having to fend off that Mazda RX-8. Volkswagen doing such a good job, the space frame Volkswagen. Oh, Seyfat out of shape again out of turn 8. Back into that Mazda starting to slip and slide. Then we go further back, we're picking up on Smith in the BP Nissan Sentra. He's just up the road from one of our lady drivers out there, Chantal Buckes. She's doing a superb job out there, no doubt about it. Also got to chat to Linda Henning. She was involved in the interview, but I haven't quite seen her on track just yet. Maybe fighting hard in Gerard's car. Remember, she'll be in Gerard's car. Just looking down in that list, and yeah, she's on track. But a bit further back than what she'd like to be done, in about 15th place overall. Welcome return there for her, but not quite the kind of pace that we've seen out of Lynn Henning in the past. As they head up into the top of the hill and into turn 5, you're going to see where Jimmy Tamage has ended up as well in that Class C Morris Minor, or what was a former shade of a Morris Minor, that he's cut and shredded it apart to make it into a race car. Stoltz under a bit of pressure now from Blichnote Senior. Frecky looking a little bit freakish at the moment to try and get by. Stoltz fending him off for now. Could be back in action in a few races time for Super Hatch's second heat. Oh, was that a big moment there for Seyfat Senior? I think it was. And a big moment down at turn 8 as well. But coming onto the back straight, or was it Cyril Jacobs? It could possibly have been Jacobs. Jacobs with a problem now as Seyfat Jr. gets past. Yeah, but Seyfat Jr. has now got up the inside and got through on Cyril Jacobs, moves into second place. So he's up in the second place now, ahead of Jacobs into third. No one going to catch Marius Jacobs. Oh no, there's a problem. As I say that, I was about to say Marius Jacobs is clean and clear. He pulls into pit lane. So a problem there for the Nismo powered car. The Nissan powered space frame there coming in. And problems as well for one of our ladies. I think the 217 yard, Chantal's gone off. Chantal Buckes has gone off at turn 4, so it looks like there's a bit of chaos out there on track. Silver Cup. Oh, I think there's oil on the circuit. 101 has gone spinning as well. Van Rooyen with some problems. So the good possibility we got some oil at turn 4. We'll watch for change of surface flags. Blichnote Senior closing on the back end of Stoltz. Stoltz closing on Pereira. Hatchbacks in the house here. Modern day versions, older versions, all fighting hard here in Silver Cup. Running through into turn 3 now, heading up towards where we think there may be a possibility of some slippery stuff. There's definitely some problems there. You can see both of those space frames getting out of shape coming out of turn 4. I think if we see those hatchbacks heading into turn 4, could potentially end up in some tears for some of those drivers. Jacobs has got through into second place again. There's a possibility that there's some oil at turn 4 there, or something wrong at turn 4. There's a lot of debris on the circuit. It might not be the slippery stuff that I was talking about, but definitely a couple of cars have gone off. Maybe just in sympathy there, but I can tell you 3 or 4 cars off at the same corner is always warrant for a COC to be looking at going, is there a problem there, guys? Pereira across the line. Completes another lap, goes past Safe Fat Junior with 3 to go. Safe Fat Junior's got some problems. There's some big problems there for Safe Fat Junior. He's now dropping into the clutches of the mid-pack of this race. Looks like Jimmy Tamage might be out in the Morris Minor. Unfortunately, he's still circulating, but he's a couple of laps down. Marius Jacobs is definitely out. Linda Henning also with some problems there. But with 3 to go, Cyril Jacobs leads us out. 56 is out as well now. Oh, problems right through this pack. Certainly not what they wanted, that is for sure. Smith under attack now from the big Jumbo Golf. 163 on Smith's tail is Lawrence Favre. And Jean Otto has pulled to the sideline at the top of the hill, so could be yellow flags. Change of surface into turn 4 is eventually out. It might have been out earlier on. We just picked up on that flag now, so there's definitely an issue at turn 4. Cyril Jacobs is now the leader as he comes down into turn 8. And he'll have 2 to go. He's taken the lead there from Marius. Oh, and Safe Fat Junior's out as well. That's at turn 2. So at turn 2, the Mazda RX-8 has also given up the ghost and pulled to the sideline. Cable Solutions. Oh, red flag. Red flag has been called. There's a good possibility now with, what have we got, 6 of 8 done. That'll be enough to, or 5 of 8 done will be enough to call the race. That's potentially why they've red flagged this one. And there's a lot of cars that have got some problems on track. One of them being that Golf there, the 2-litre Mark II of Paul van Niekerk. So lots of problems all around the track. At almost every single occasion and every single corner, there's a problem with a car from the Silver Cup. So it hasn't quite gone according to plan here for race 2 for Silver Cup. 56 is one of them. That's Jean Otto. So Otto on the sidelines and with some problems of his own. Safe Fat Junior down at turn 2 in the Cable Solutions RX-8. Also having to retire his car into the kiddie litter. So a lot of work to be done now in the time between Silver Cup and NX Legends' third and final heat of their race weekend. So let's we can't give you an official result there, unfortunately, because they would have gone 1 lap back. But if I go 1 lap back, it should be Cyril Jacobs who takes the victory at least. I can at least tell you that he is going to take the win in Silver Cup 2.0 race number 2. We'll be back shortly with action coming out of NX Legends race 3. Here from the Supercar and Pocket Rockets version of the Regional Extreme Festival.
When I was on the red flag, another guy went off. Yeah.
So it looks like we've got all the oil sorted out on track. Great effort there from our marshals to get that done. Before we get into NX Legends' third and final heat, let's catch up with their drivers at the pre-race conference.
Next up is the Liqui Moly NX Legends, and apparently, Richard, it stands for, used to be, inexpensive. Just tell us about that concept.
We understand it is when they started the format in America about 20 years ago, they were looking for a concept that was less expensive, and they put all the bolts and bits and pieces of odd cars together and came up with it's inexpensive racing. It's supposed to be cheap. But no racing is, but it's supposed to be cheap.
But it's close on top of that.
It's very close. Close on?
Close racing, yeah.
I know racing is close as any racing can be.
I mean, Jagger Robertson knows all about that. Jagger, I've seen you guys out there mixing it up. Some of your racing is just unbelievable. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, the racing's very good in amongst the field. I mean, you've got your faster and your slower, but I mean, wherever you are in the grid, you've definitely got a battle waiting for you.
I was going to ask Tyler if she knows anything about that bike engine in there. Do you know anything about that engine at all, or you just drive it?
I know it's a Yamaha engine.
Oh, well done. That's a good start. Just for our viewers out there, I think it's an FJ 1200 motor, originally an air-cooled Yamaha motorbike engine. How does it go there? How do you handle it?
Well, it's very powerful. I mean, compared to coming out of kart, it's something really crazy, and I really enjoy the speed and the adrenaline.
I wish you all of the best, and we're looking forward to a fantastic race today.
Thank you so much.
Sure.
Cheers, Drake. Over to you.
Thanks, Dave. Yes, change of surface flag still out there just to warn the drivers that there is still a bit of the cleanup material that they've used. Hopefully they went with the Dryzer environmental stuff, because that works really well, courtesy of Mr. Parton. But of course we've got NX Legends out there for their third and final heat of this race weekend. Carol Drew, Richard van Heerden, Jagger Robertson and David Robertson will be the first two rows. Watch out for Johan van der Vente, Ian Upton, Johan Jooste, Niels Jooste, and of course our young karting lady driver, Tyler Robinson. She had a bit of a problem in the first heat of today. She went nasty yesterday. But hopefully they got that car sorted out for her now for race number 2 of the day and race 3 of the weekend. They raced Friday afternoon and now 2 heats here today on Saturday. At number 11 car, former world champion in this category, Devin Robertson. He's got a couple of South African championships under his CV, including a production car championship and a Polo Cup championship. Jagger Robertson, of course, has moved up into CompTIA Polo Cup now, and we'll also see him later on in the BMW M Performance Racing Series as well, where he got a 4th place in the first heat earlier on today. So some fights expected here amongst the NX Legends, and then we move into some action out of Car Care Clinic. We've got Lotus Challenge still to be sorted out for their second heat. Paybar Volkswagen Challenge classes A and C and the B class separate today. G&H Transport Extreme Supercars for their second heat. And then our final heat from Kia Picanto Cup. See lots of oil that was dropped during the Silver Cup race, unfortunately, by one of the vehicles. And a valiant effort done there by our Kyle Army / Swartkops / Red Star Raceway marshals. 88 with some problems. Johan Jooste pulling to the sideline. That has not gone according to plan there for the AE machine. Definitely not what he wanted. You might have to stay under safety car until they can get that car out of harm's way. It's right in the middle of turn 4. So I know they're all starting to get heated up, but safety car stays out and lights stay on. So they'll realize that they are not going to go for a race start here, even though they're starting to form up. They now get back into line of stern just to keep the engines cool. They've got the 88 fired up again. So it looks like the car just stalled into turn 4, but he's got fired up again and now heads up to the top of the hill. He'll be able to push it all the way around to get onto the back of this field, if he can get there in time. Welcome everybody who's joined us on our live stream. A couple of guys jumping in here. Bruce Meyer, Peter van der Spey is in the house. Belinda Grunewald. Hopefully they've done a good enough job for you guys, and thanks for the heads up on that one. Ronald Fadiko is also in our live stream, and all those on YouTube. Big welcome to you guys too. I'm sure you're enjoying all the spectacular motorsport action that we've got this weekend here at Swartkops on the Isle of Man, at Le Mans, in Misano, and non-stop race action, of course, at F1 in Azerbaijan too. So yeah, just some fantastic weekends racing that's about to get underway here. And if you're watching on live streams all around, you need a couple of smart devices because there's a lot of action that's happening at the moment all around the world. So it looks like we've got everybody through now. Jagger just trying to get maybe some of that dust out of the way. Maybe looking for a line through there that he can just clean up before he goes into the race start. Lights out on the safety car, telling them that they are going to be good for a start this time. Roux and Van Heerden are on the front row. Robertson and Robertson behind them. Van der Venter and Ian Upton will be the third row. Fourth row, it's Jooste and Jooste. If Johannes got there, I'm not quite sure if he's made it all the way around to the original start position. He has. He's just getting in there in time to squeeze out and get ahead of Tyler Robinson. Here we go. Under starters orders, 2 masters on the front row, 2 pro car classes, cars on the second row, and expect to see those 2 pro cars come through on the masters as we go for a race start. 8 more laps coming away, lights out, and here we go. Jagger tries to go around the outside right from the word go. Devon going to squeeze through and thread the needle in between the 2 masters ahead of him. Niels and Johan around the outside of turn 1, and it's Jagger Robertson trying to go around the outside of turn 2 for the lead of the race. Has he been able to get there? He's trying hard to, and forces Gerard Roux into a bit of evasive driving, but he loses out, and Jagger Robertson hits the front. Into turn 3, we've got Devon Robertson up in the 3rd place. Kind of where he started the race, but he hasn't made up any positions just yet, but he has got one of the cars in front of him, behind him now, that was on the start grid, and that will be the 31 car of Richard Van Heerden, our pole man. He falls into the clutches of Johan van der Venter as they head up to the top of the hill now and into this race action properly. Here comes Devon late on the brakes, trying to find a way through on Roux. Roux shuts the door. Jagger Robertson leads out into turn 5. And it's a big push now from Devon Robertson to try and find a way through there on Roux. Gerard Roux goes defensive into turn 7, forces Devon wide. Devon will try and come back at him. Here comes Roux onto the inside of Jagger Robertson. Late braking from Jagger just keeps him ahead of Roux as the Rubro building car goes through there and squeezes into 2nd place to complete lap number 1. Great run to the line, and for that first lap you can see how tight it could possibly be by the end of this one. As Devon goes on the inside of Gerard Roux into turn 2, forcing Roux wide. We'll have a slightly better line though coming out of turn 2. And it might compromise the drive there for Roux. It has. Look at that, Gerard Roux having to go around the outside of turn 3 as they come through the big right-hand sweep onto that back straight. Robertson moving up into 2nd, possibly under braking for turn 4, yes. And now some bump draft as they get into turn 4 up the hill. Gerard trying to get onto the back end and onto that bumper of Devon Robertson. Try and use him to bring him up to Jagger at the front end of this race. Come flying through and into turn 5. Up onto the top of the hill and onto that platform right past the Zoc Club. You see Van Heerden trying to close that gap down on Roux now. He wants to win out the Masters side and let the 2 pro category cars get away at the front, but Masters is still up for grabs. Van Heerden tries to close that gap now on Roux. Van der Venter just behind them was right there. Just hasn't been able to bridge the gap as well as what Van Heerden has been able to do. There we go. Brown deck machine heading into turn 2. Looking for a way to just get 2-3 car lengths. Once again there, Johan parked on the sideline there. Johan Jooste. That's up at turn 5. On the exit road, and there's a little bit of a problem there for him, unfortunately, for what's happened so far in this race. He didn't quite get the start he wanted. with a bit of a stall into turn 4 on the warm-up lap. Have to do one extra warm-up lap. But now it's a game on again between the Big Boss boys. Devin Robertson has a look on the inside. Driving in the Den Bravo Big Boss and Liqui Moly sponsored car. He's got the Liqui Moly and Big Boss car ahead of him of Jagger Robertson. In-house fight here between the Big Boss Auto boys and family as well. It's a family affair. Who's going to be the top end of this one? The one who wins this one, of course, will win overall, with each of them taking a victory. Jagger took the race yesterday. Devin took race 1 today, race 2 of the weekend. And now it's game on for overall honours between these two. Gerard Roux still hanging on for 3rd place ahead of Van Heerden. Not a lot in it there between Van Heerden and Roux either. Devin on the inside of turn 2. Jagger opening up a little bit of gap. But he runs wide and gets the power down on that FJ 1200cc Yamaha engine that these cars run. Absolutely amazing to see them going side by side. And here we go. Could it be Devin Robertson possibly to go around the outside of turn 4? Yes, it is. Well, the former world champion in this category showing the current South African champion the way around turn 4. Devin Robertson says, no, that's how you do it. There's a lot of traction still available outside there. His tyres were crying out a little bit, but he's certainly hanging on for dear life. Jagger now onto the back end, trying to return the favour there to Devin. Two of them going to be heading across the line now any second to complete another lap in anger. This will be 4 of 8, the halfway stage reached. As they're getting into the closing stages here of this 3rd and final heat of NX Legends. And the Big Boss boys are going at it. Bit of a formation flying display here between those two cars out front. Brilliant stuff between the two of them as they do come across the line. And it's a tight action between the two of them, but it's Devin who has the advantage at the moment with 4 to go. Can he keep out anything from Jagger? And if something goes wrong, I can tell you Gerard Roux and Richard Van Heerden will pounce at the opportunity to possibly spoil their day. Amazing stuff here from our NX Legends as always. Here comes Van Heerden for a last ditch effort here, possibly on Roux. Late on the brakes and coming up into turn 5, trying to close that gap down on the Rubro car just ahead of him. The Rubro building car taking on the Brown Deck machine. Robertson and Robertson down to turn 8. Here comes Van Heerden. Late on the brakes, going to get up the inside of Roux. But he had a big look. Brown Deck roofing car trying to dive through there on the Rubro building machine. Didn't quite get it right there. But take nothing away from this action out front. It's absolutely brilliant stuff as always. And this is how we do things here at NX Legends. Brilliant race action as always. And here they go at it again. Into turn 3. Are we going to see Van Heerden around the outside of Roux? Who's going to keep him on that outside line? Not going to give him any room to play for in turn 4. And onto the dirt goes Van Heerden. Putting 2 wheels onto the dirty stuff. Oh, he's trying hard. Van Heerden wants by. And there's a bit of a wide line. And this could possibly be the opportunity he wanted. He's put the pressure onto Gerard Roux. Roux's run wide. And here comes Van Heerden. Onto the brakes and up into 3rd place. Takes the lead of the Masters. And 3rd place overall. And he slides out of... Oh, there's contact! Big contact there. Van Heerden getting it absolutely lit up and nowhere to go there for Roux. He slams into the side of him. So some big contact there between those two drivers. Devin Robertson with 2 to go crosses the line with Jagger Robertson on his tail. Absolutely awesome action there for the 3rd place. Let's have a look at the replay. You can see they're both a little bit out of shape there. Richard Van Heerden trying to catch it. And up the inside was Roux. He just forced his way past. So it's Gerard Roux into 3rd place, leading the Masters now. Van der Vent has moved up into 2nd in the Masters and 4th overall. And despite that spin and 360-degree turn, it's Richard Van Heerden in 3rd place and 5th on track. That was brilliant stuff. A lap and a half to go now for these guys. As they go at it now for the final couple of meters. It's about 3.5 Ks to go in this circuit when they get to turn 4. 2.1 K circuit and absolutely nothing in it, as you can see, between Devon. And there's Jagger. Jagger Robertson diving up the inside of Devon. Devon coming to go back at him. It's on here between the Robertsons. Here they go. 2 by 2 out of turn 6 into turn 7. Looks like Jagger might have just lost a bit of ground there to Devon as they head to the line now to start their final lap. It's definitely still on. It's not over yet. As the Robertsons cross the line for the penultimate time. 1 to go. Advantage Devon. Jagger on his tail. Huge advantage over the rest of the pack. They pulled out, I think, about 10 seconds or so ahead of Gerard Roux there for third. Now heading through turn number 3. Jagger trying to get the line, trying to get the drive. Can he possibly squeeze up the inside and get ahead of Devon? Devon's going to try and fend him off into turn 4. How close do you want it between the two Robertsons? Liqui Moly, Den Bravo and Big Boss Auto fighting for honours here between the two teammates. There'll be no team orders there other than to take each other out. And onto the brakes now. It's Devon on the inside. Jagger trying to go around the outside. Oh, and he just forces Jagger wide. He knows exactly where to place that car. Does Devon Robertson. To stop any potential overtaking opportunity there. Fantastic action here from these two as they come to the line. And they're going to wrap this one up. Oh, Jagger has a last-ditch effort. Has a last go there, Devon. Not going to win it out. Devon's going to take the second win. He'll take the overall as well, with 2 out of 3 wins on the weekend there for NX Legends. And a massive welcome there for those two. Masters is going to go to that man, Gerard Roux, as he crosses the line. He'll take it in 3rd place overall as well. The win in the Masters ahead of Johan van der Vente. No, it's not. It is Richard van Heerden who comes back for second. Just getting through on van der Vente in the closing stages. So awesome effort there from all of the drivers out there. And well done to Tyler Robertson, who finishes up the 3rd and final heat of NX Legends here, courtesy of Liqui Moly and Big Boss Auto. Unofficial results there. Devon Robertson ahead of Jagger Robertson. They win out the pro class. It's Gerard Roux, Richard van Heerden and Johan van der Vente, beg your pardon, who takes the 1, 2, 3 there in the Masters, and Tyler Robertson takes the Young Lions down in 6th place. We'll be back shortly with action from Car Care Clinics, 111 and the GT Sports and Saloons. Car Care Clinic is a nationwide auto service and repair centre. Our fully trained and qualified technicians are standing by to care for your car. For personal attention and integrity, Car Care Clinic is first choice every time. Fast and efficient service is our personal guarantee. Car Care Clinic is not just your #1 service centre, we are #1 on the racetrack as well. Car Care Clinic franchises are available nationwide. Car Care Clinic, we love cars. And it's Car Care Clinic service time again as we're getting our Car Care Clinic 111 Sports and GTs and the Sports and Saloons out on track for their second and final heat of the day. As we look forward to some more action here with a relatively bigger field than what we saw the last time out here. But great to see all of these cars going to battle again here at Swartkops. And everybody on the banking, hope you're enjoying yourselves. We can see you out there. We can see you on the grandstands. We can see you up at turn 7 as well. And we can see you up at the Zoc Club. Anywhere around the track that you are watching, hope you're enjoying all the action that we bring you here. And as I said, if you have got your smart devices with you, you can log on to the live stream on Facebook as well as on YouTube and check out all the action that you might not be able to see from the vantage point you've got here on the outside of Swartkops. Just Google on to Extreme Festival or get onto Facebook, look on Extreme Festival. You can check it out on YouTube as well, on up to 60 seconds in the two-wheel TV, and you'll be able to see all that action here on track, as well as what's happening right in front of you. So 2 warm-up laps here for our Car Care Clinic competitors. Watching for another big fight there between Mark du Toit and Andre de Lange. Well, Golf 1 gave the Z4 a bit of a run for its money in the first heat. Look out for an epic battle again between the Class A competitors behind there, Philip Meyer, Piet Potgieter, Wouter Roos. And they'll all be fighting hard for honours in Class A. Hopefully Harry Arangis can bring Johan Hutting up for the drive, as well as Adrian Dalton in the extra clothing and shoes Golf 1. Scots will definitely be looking for honours here and wanting to turn the favour on Gerard Henning, who just pipped him to the line in the first one. And they are into it now. See the red mist starting to come down there as well. It'll be interesting to see how these guys go at it for the second one of the day's racing, bringing us to the halfway point of part 2 of the day. Seven more heats of racing still to come your way though after this one. If you just joined us, a big welcome. Stand by for action now from Car Care Clinic's 111 Sports and GT and the Sports and Saloon category. All combined. The GT class out front, as it always is. We'll be fighting hard for honours. And then just behind them, keep an eye out on classes A, B, C and X in 111 Sports and Saloons. Lights out on the Toyota 86 from Pretoria North Toyota means that it's now up to Gerard Henning to dictate the pace. Louis got the inside line for turn 1. It's always a conundrum that you want to be playing with here at Swartkops. The outside line is the cleaner line, but it is the inside line you want for turn 1. So being in second place is not always such a bad thing on a start, particularly on a rolling start. And if you can get the drop down at the right time, you might just be able to squeeze through, as we're seeing exactly that from Louis. Louis Scholz dives on the inside and gets the whole shot into turn 1. Potgieter leads out, I think, by the looks of things. No, just behind the hard charge of Philip Meyer. Meyer now into the back of that GT class. And getting sideways. Here's the little Polo Classic. So Polo Classic there getting out of shape there and managing just to catch it there coming out of turn 2. They're coming through in the background as well, but it's Scholz who leads out over Henning. Henning over De Lange, then Mark de Toy. Philip Meyer putting the pressure on to Van der Pfeiffer. The Devlaw Subaru works impressive. It's out of shape, and oh! That could have been huge. And there's another big one just behind. Absolutely sideways action from the Subaru as he hit a little bit of the dirt. Van der Pfeiffer on the sideline, and it looks like Adrian Dalton got caught out as well. Philip Meyer's gone spinning as well. Dalton has gone out of shape. Not quite sure what's broken on that car, but Dalton is out of the car having a look to see what is wrong with the extra clothing and shoes. Golf 1. Louis Scholz from Henning, from De Lange. It's Golfs 1, 2, and 3. Safety car. Safety car, and you can see the hand coming up there, just warning De Lange that the safety car, I think Henning saw it. De Toy slows up. Leading Class A is Vota now, as how he avoided the action in front of him, only he knows. It's Hutting. Have a look at this. Here's the replay. Van der Pfeiffer puts a wheel on the dirty stuff. Philip Meyer, how he missed that spinning Subaru, only he knows. And then right behind that, you've got Dalton crashing out at the exact same corner. Wow, that was huge. Can't wait to see some of the onboard footage for that. That, of course, you'll be able to catch on our TV production. It'll go out on channel 189 in about 2. Oh, don't it? Oh, that's a pity. Well, we'll try. Maybe we might have a couple of onboards there. Maybe Philip Meyer will have an onboard. Somebody will have an onboard that we might be able to use, hopefully. So Van der Pfeiffer coming into the pit lane. Something must have broken on that car as he put the wheels onto the dirty stuff. He was able to just be avoided by Philip Meyer. How Philip Meyer missed Van der Pfeiffer spinning is just incredible. Porsche 924R of his. Oh man, how he missed him, only he knows. They're all back into formation though, behind the safety car. Dalton was on the outside. You can see them trying to recover Dalton's car there. Something's broken on that car. That's the reason why I think Adrian Dalton got out of shape. There wasn't any other cars involved in that. And there you can see the birthday boy coming to make sure he's okay. Happy birthday, Donovan Cooper, our resident doctor here. And head of the medical team here at Swartkops. Votarus also lucky to survive there. He, I think, saw the action about to unfold in front and backed out slightly to not get involved in any of the spinners. But you can't really say that you can back out, because when you're in a race car and you're turning into turn 4 and there's 3 cars ahead of you spinning, there's not a lot of place to go. So that's how things have unfolded here for the first start of Triple One Sports in St. Lucia. You can see a bit of grass cutting being done there. And we need to get Eugene Ghost down there with the Master Mose car to sort that out. But Dalton going to be helped out of harm's way there by our recovery vehicles. Francois Henning in the Repsol 93 Marquez style car. It's the Polo that he pilots in this particular category. 777 is Louis Scholz. Car Care Clinic boss man leading out his own sponsored class ahead of Henning. And Henning will be looking to possibly spoil his day again. Going for 2 wins out of 2 starts if he can get that right. I think De Lange might be involved in that little fight too if he can get that Golf 1 into the fight there at the restart. Adrian Dalton helping the marshals out to recover the extra clothing and shoes. Golf 1. Just trying to get that Golf behind the barriers, and then we'll probably get the go ahead for the lights to go out and off on the safety car. Smith also in one of those 924Rs. We've lost Philip Meyer by the looks of things. I don't think he's been able to make it back on track. He's pulled back into pit lane, or he wasn't able to get going again. I'm not quite sure where he ended up because we didn't see him getting recovered. So with him off the timing monitor at the bottom of the list, I think he may have pulled into pit lane. So it's Vota leading out Class A over Johan Hutting. Hutton will have Potgieter and Arangis behind him, and then Yanni van Rooyen. Safety car in. Here we go for the restart. Looks like Louis is going to try and catch them all out here. Get the hammer down early and get away. A little bit of smoke coming out of that Golf in third place. Toy in 4. And it's the lead car, Class A, of Voterus ahead of Hutton in the Sodale Motorsport 370Z. Behind him it is Piet Potgieter for Nathan's Motorsport in the Rocky Balboa powered machine. He's got Harry Arangis in the Valve Fluid Systems 350Z. Behind that, you can see them lining up with Yanni van Rooyen and Mark Harvey. Lubotski leading out Class B. Van Rooyen, of course, is leading Class X at this stage. As they come through there. Yanni van Rooyen, of course, is in the Sirocco. Class X competitor. Arangis getting through there on Potgieter. Potgieter dropping by ever so slightly. Problems for Hutton. Hutton's got a massive issue. Something's blown there big time. Look at all the debris coming out of the bottom of the car as he goes across the grass trying to slow it down and up the hill. I think he's run out of brakes. Something has blown on that car, on Hutton's machine, and the Sodale 370Z pulls onto the inside of the circuit, and you can see bits and pieces coming underneath the undercarriage of that car as he went off circuit. Big moment there for Henning as he came out of turn number 8, G&H Transport corner. Flying into turn 2 now with some pressure coming from Andre de Lange behind him. Scholz controlling things from the front though. Henning with that moment has lost a little bit of ground. Here comes the Toy, also wanting to be part of this action with the Golfs ahead of him. That's it for BMW from Trans-Africa Racing. In with a shot of another podium if he can get through. Behind that you can see Vota leading things out in Class A. Then it's Potgieter. Then it's Harry Arangis. Further back in the packs you can see some fights as well there. 34 car there of Didi Machala fighting with Marius Malherbe and Bob Neal. Into the backpack here of these categories, racing hard. There's Archer out there as well. ACD Velcom Hyundai. Not quite sure what went wrong with his Type R Civic. There you can see the debris on the track from the broken 370Z that went onto the inside of the circuit between turn 4 and turn 7. Marius Malherbe, he's got Bob Neal behind him. And Jason Storm coming through there in the True Wood Interiors machine. Jaco Storm, a big one, not Jason. Jaco Storm. So Jaco Storm currently in 15th place. True Wood Furniture BMW onto the back of Smith. So then Archer breaking the Honda yesterday, thanks Paul. I was wondering why he wasn't in that car. Had to go to the spare car just to get some points in the bag. The last time we saw him at Red Star Raceway, he was untouchable in that little Type R Civic. We'll move on the inside. Smith being demoted down 1 in the Porsche. We'll try and come back at Jaco Storm. Lubotski all over the back of Yanni van Rooyen now. Lubotski, of course, fighting for honours in Class D, if I'm not mistaken. And he's now starting to close in on the back end of Harvey as well. So Mark Harvey, Yanni van Rooyen, and Lubotski. That is the battle for 8, 9, and 10 on track with 2 to go. Vota clean and clear in the lead of Class A. His stablemate behind him, Piet Potgieter. Both cars, of course, prepped by Nathan's Motorsport, and once again a shout out there to Big G. All the best for a speedy recovery, big guy. We can't wait to have Grumpy back at the circuit, and I hope he's enjoying all the live stream action if he's picking it up there from the hospital bed. You know he's going to be back up and riding and driving as soon as possible. And shout out to him once again from everybody here at the Extreme Festival at Zwartkops. Ranji still hanging on for the 7th place and 3rd in Class A. Leader is Louis Scholz at this stage. He continues to lead things out over Henning. As they go into turn 1 on the final lap. Henning's just put in the fastest lap of the race though. So possibilities that Henning is going to give Louis a run for his money here to the line. If Louis is going to keep it all together, he's got to just keep it on track. Henning coming along though, he's not going to hold back here. Louis fighting hard, but Henning fighting harder. Trying to get the run to the line here as they get up to the top of the hill once again towards AMG Driving Academy. Turn it into turn 5. Double right hand at 6, sponsored by Kenwood. And now into 7 for the last time. Down the hill, it's plain sailing. Louis could literally roll off here if he wanted to, but Henning is not going to give it to him without a fight as he goes right down into turn 8. And puts the pressure right the way through to the flag onto Scholz, as you should always in motorsport. Hold nothing back until that flag drops. And that's what DeToy is trying to do here on De Lange. So it's De Lange who gets the DeToy in 4th place for the GT class. Class A coming across the line there was Voterus with Potgieter on his tail. Harry Arangis is going to come through for the 3rd place in that Class A battle for Valve Fluid Systems, Padgett Racing and Sudalo Motorsport. Behind him, it's Harvey who wins out the battle there and finishes up just ahead of Francois Henning, Yanni van Rooyen, Wayne Labotsky, and eventually behind Labotsky came Johan van Heerden, Echo Storm, Cobus Brits and Roland Hopkins. There is unofficial results there of the Car Care Clinics, GT Sports and Saloons and 111 Sports and Saloons. The top class, of course, there, Louis Scholz, Henning, De Lange and DeToy, all of your GT category competitors. And then it was Mark DeToy just ahead of Voterus. Voterus, who took 5th place overall, also takes the honours in the 111 Sports and Saloon car category. Up next, we're going into race 2 of Lotus Challenge. I'll be out on track shortly. We'll be back with commentary.
He's playing this one. Here he comes. Anything below 500 feet is illegal. Yeah, he's at the moment he's about 100, 200 feet, if that much. Air Force pilot, he doesn't have to stick to the civil aviation laws.
Up next, we're heading into Lotus Challenge for their second heat of the day's racing here at Supercars and Pocket Rockets. And we are now going to go and check out exactly what the plans are there from our pre-race press conference with Lotus Challenge.
Next on track, the JB Systems Lotus Challenge. One of the competitors is celebrating his 100th race. 100 races. Etienne, tell us about that. How come you're celebrating 100 races to start with?
Well, for starters, I think I'm celebrating because I still have a roof over my head after 100 races. So that's something to celebrate, definitely.
Who counts 100 races, by the way?
My wife definitely counts 100 races.
Tell us about your weekend here at Swartkops.
Yeah, everything's going very well so far, and I'm glad to have my 100th race where everything started. My first race was actually at Swartkops, so very privileged and happy to be here for so long.
Well, good luck to you, Gavin Ritchie. Beautiful little cars, aren't they? They really look the part and they go so well, don't they?
Yes, they're quite fast for the size and they have a good power to weight ratio. I'm part of the JB Systems team.
We're gonna find Etienne there for taking a phone call, but that's fine. You can carry on. Anyway, carry on where you were, please.
Yeah. No, we're part of the JB Systems team. Myself and Brett, we're rookies this season, so we're really enjoying it. Come off the track a couple of times, had a couple of collisions. The adrenaline's high, but really enjoying great weather for winter. So, thanks.
Well, I hope you guys do well. Nick Hodgson, what's the secret of driving these cars? Is it to be smooth? They've got good power to weight ratio, but what is the secret?
Yeah, absolutely. So, as Mr. JB Systems over here said, it's all about that power to weight ratio, and with so little kilowatts to start with, really, it's all about carrying that speed through the corner, a little bit of slow and fast out, but you know, you can really lean on the tires with such little weight on the car. So, you know, you're not going 1,000,000 miles an hour down those straights, but you're going 1,000,000 miles an hour through the corners.
Well, guys, thanks for that. Good luck. Give it hell out there, and let's enjoy it.
Thank you.
Thanks all. Over to you, Greg.
Thanks, Dave. Yeah, back into action now with green flags all around the circuit for the second heat of Lotus Challenge. And yeah, I think if I'd known about Etienne Stratum, I possibly would have given him a shout out in the first one, but I didn't know about that until that interview came up. So congratulations on the 101st start now. What is he, the John McGuinness of Lotus now? McGuinness had 100 starts in the TT last Saturday, and it's now 101 starts for Etienne Stratum here at the circuit he started his racing career. Has Jeff Kruger got back on track? That's the big question we want to be asking ourselves. Looks like he has. There he is in that mid-pack. But he's going to have to do some work from that mid-pack to catch the man who took the overall win in race 1, Thomas Faulkner. Rudy Barnard will be alongside him for the start of the race. And you've got David Kutsia and Mackie Adlam, John Kruger and JP Norkia. They'll be just ahead of Andre Duplessis, Jean Dutoy. And then Jeff Kruger will probably be down there in about 17th place on the grid. So 16 cars to negotiate for Kruger. We'll be watching for that is for sure. Kruger's got a slightly better turn of pace than some of the categories of Class B and drivers of Class B. But take nothing away from those drivers in Class B. An exceptionally awesome and competitive class about to go racing again. Our Queen's back in the house there as Roy Prando joins us along with Etienne Terblanche, as well as Rodney Williams, and I think Cecil Oates still might be online as well, watching us here, courtesy of Link Online with our two-wheel TV and up to 60 seconds coverage of Supercars and Pocket Rockets version of the Regional Extreme Festival. Keeping an eye out on the return there of Jeff Kruger. Man looking to take another title. He's had 5 back-to-back championships in this category. Can you believe that? 4 of them were literally back-to-back. He missed out on one when Mackie Adlam beat him to the line in 2020, I beg your pardon. In 2021, he came back for his 5th championship in Lotus, and now looking to possibly do another one. But results like race 1 is not what you require if you want to take championships in Lotus Challenge, particularly when the class is so competitive. So we got cars lined up here, ready to go for race 2. Bottom left-hand side of the corner of the shot there was Jeff Kruger's car. Down in 17th place. Just ahead of Fast Fred Alberts and the lead car, Davide Favo, in Class L. We are under starters orders now. The lights are on. We are racing down towards turn 1. Kruger gets off the line rapidly, looking to try and squeeze through on about 2 or 3 cars as they go into turn 1. Favo got a good start as well, as you can see, as we go through there. And, well, some problems for the 36 car already as they go up into turn 2. Here's a good start from Faulkner. Ahead now of Rudy Barnard. Barnard ahead of Kutsia. Mackie Adlam, I think, might have squeezed through there just ahead of David Kutsia as they came out of turn number 2. Kruger going around the outside of the Silver Dream Racer of Etienne. So Etienne Stratum being shown the way around there by the man who's been 5-time champion in this category. Despite 101 starts in the racing, you can never take away the talent of Jeff Kruger. He's got an exceptional talent behind any form of a racing car steering wheel, and even on dirt bikes he started to show some prowess as well in the GSXCs. So here we go up into turn number 5, and his dad moves out the way, gives him some space to squeeze through. Now going to try and fend off the attack coming from behind. There's the man celebrating 101 starts this weekend in Lotus Challenge. As they get into turn number 8, G&H Transport Corner, completing lap 1 of 10. The JB Systems Lotus Challenge now in the house and flying through turn 1. Kruger has made his way up into, what is that, 5th place. 5th place there for Jeff Kruger behind David Kutsia. So he's moved 11 cars in the space of 1 lap. And now looks to close down on the leading pack. Not a bad effort there from Kruger, but it's a great effort so far from Thomas Faulkner. Making hay while the sun shines as he gets away there from the Adlam Racing stable. Adlam Racing stable, of course, fighting hard, and then looking further back, the Class L honours at this stage looks like might be in the hands once again of Gijs van der Walt in that John Player Special Lotus. It's Jeff Gable side by side to the top of the hill looking for a way through. Gable want to try and squeeze through if he can and get a chance to spoil the day there for the mid-pack of Class B. There is Van der Walt in the Lotus Strap King and John Player Special colours. Here comes Gable. Diving on the inside, trying to find a way through on Matt Nash. Matt Nash keeping him honest for now. Matt Nash only going to be around for a little bit longer here, I believe. Bring some fantastic news about his future and where he's going. It is fantastic to hear that kind of news, and we can't make too much noise about it, but of course, see him on track, it always is fantastic to have him here. It would be awesome to get a bite to eat Samantha Maloney, but unfortunately that's not going to be happening with back-to-back racing that we've got here today. As they go to the top of the hill, you could see her under a bit of pressure there. You can see he's starting to feel the pressure being applied right on his tail. The 79 car on his tail is the JP Nokia, and the JP Nokia's got Jeff Kruger right behind him. Oh, look at how they're fighting those wheels coming out of turn 7. 21 is in trouble here. Here comes Jeff Kruger. Diving on the inside, JP Nokia gets the motor down 1 position. And it is on there for the lead of this race. The 21 car of Andre Himon now under pressure from Kruger. Rudy Barnard. He's gone to the back of that pack. Kruger now up into the 4 spot. Eventually cements that position on Andre Himon as he dives through to find a way through in the Universal Racing Machine. That Lotus 7 now into 4th and looking to close down on the top 3. Himon wants to go with him. Not a bad plan there from Andre Himon to tuck behind Jeff Kruger and let him pull him up to that pack if he can. Same thing applies there to JP Nokia, who's tucked in behind Himon now. 3-way train of Lotus 7s heading up the hill towards turn 5. Looking to close that gap down on the top 3. They won't possibly catch Thomas Faulkner, but Adlam and Kutsia are still well within grasp. And they're about to complete lap number 4, so they've got 6 laps still to do it. Faulkner's up the road, leading things out at this point in time. Virginia Oosthuizen's joined us from Ermelo and Mpumalanga. David Favo sitting at the moment in about 4th place for Class L. In fact, no, he's not. He's leading Class L. Favo is leading Class L. He's ahead now of, he's leading Class L on the 2nd list. It is still Van der Walt on the 1st list who leads out actually. So apologies for that. I've got 2 timing monitors and they're flicking between each other with the amount of cars we got on track. So Favo in 2nd, and then Van der Walt in the JPS Lotus still leads out Class L. Ian Young is the back end of Class B in the Pep Boys Automotive prepped car. Warren Lombard and his team doing an amazing job on that car, as they did on a couple of other cars I know about. So heads up on that for the 34 machine of Ian Young. There is your leader in Class L, Gijs van der Walt. JPS and Strap King on the side of that car. Nice to see John Player Special colours on a Lotus. It's kind of the only colours that should be on a Lotus, I suppose. Synonymous with the famous Lotuses of the past. Kees van der Walt leading out. Oh, problems there for Ben Knights. Ben Knights on the inside of turn 2, the 93 car, with a little bit of issues. He was in about 4th place in Class L and is now parked on the inside of turn 2. Watching the background as Farbo's coming under pressure. Farbo being caught by Andre Duplessis and by Sean Hepburn. Hepburn certainly looking for a chance to get back to the front end, and will be looking to possibly get that 2nd place wrapped up if he can. He's a bit far off the back of 2nd place at the moment is Hepburn, with the 36 car there of Carl Scarp in the mix as well from Class B. Going to make it a bit more difficult for him to catch Van der Walt. See some battle scars on the outside there. I think that might be Ben Knights' wheel shroud, who's on the exit point of turn 2. Might need the marshal to run up there and grab it and get it out of harm's way if possible. Have a look at this. Here we go. Himon going at it with JP Norkia side by side out of turn 6. And oh, JP Norkia nearly lost it. The back end stepped out, he caught it. If it had gone onto the grass, he was gone. John Kruger would have been waiting to pick up pieces of that car. But JP very lucky not to go off track there. Fighting hard here with Andre Himon. And fighting for, of course, just outside of what is the top 5 there. 5th place is Himon. 6 is JP. John Kruger in 7. Barnard is in 8. Those are the 4 cars we can see in picture. Well, 3 of them at the moment, but when you get a long shot, you can just pick up on Rudy Barnard in the background. So it is on here, big time, as they go up into turn 4. Behind that, they line up. And Himon and JP going at it again into turn 4, side by side. Here comes Barnard with Jeff Gable. Rudy Barnard trying to keep out Gable's attack. Gable, a multiple champion in this class in his day as well. Should be running 99 in that car, and in typical Lotus colours, green with yellow stripes. If you're not going to run JPS colours on your car, then of course that's the only other colour you should be running on a Lotus, I suppose. Unless your name is, a couple of those drivers out there that I'm not going to mention who are not here today. Here we go. It's on. Heading into attack mode once again from Jeff Kruger. He's caught Kutsia. He's caught Adlam. He's putting David Kutsia under a bit more pressure. Kutsia soaking that pressure up. Just demotes him down 1 position again. That is our leader, Thomas Falkner. 2nd place battle. There it is. Adlam, Kutsia, and Kruger. 3 of these Lotus 7s, and any one of these 3 can take that 2nd place away. Possibly even spoil the day for Thomas Falkner if they can stop fighting amongst each other. We're going to complete lap number 8 on this next pass, so it'll be 2 more laps to go as Kruger drives around the outside. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant stuff around the outside of Jeff Kruger on Kutsia. Take nothing away from what David Kutsia is doing right now. He's having a fantastic drive. And Adlam now looks in his rearview mirrors and goes, oh no, here we go again. And that rearview mirror of Adlam's car is huge. So you will definitely not mistake that number 76 Universal Racing Lotus coming up the inside into turn 1. 2nd place into the hands of Jeff Kruger now. 17th to 2nd place in the space of 7 laps. Make that 8 laps as they cross the line that last time. So with 2 to go, has he got enough to catch Falkner? I don't think he has. Well, no, I think he's going to hang on for the win here, but only just. Oh, Hepburn spun out. Sean Hepburn has spun out and potentially lost a chance there of an overall. He was looking good for a 3rd place in Class L. That's going to definitely demote him down a couple of positions in that Class L battle. And that may cost him an overall podium for the day. David Kutsia looking for an overall podium for the day here as he dives on the inside of Mackie Adlam. Runs a little bit too hot into turn 5. Adlam sees that, tucks back in. Oh, great fight here between these 2 boys. Here comes Falkner, going to start his final lap. Kruger, I think, doesn't have enough, unless there's a mistake there from Falkner, to catch him on this last lap. Falkner, Kruger, Adlam, and Kutsia. That is Class B's top 4. Into turn 2. I think there's not going to be much of a change up here between these 4. Unless there's a mistake. They're on the final lap. to that back straight away now. Could there be some back markers to spoil the day here for Falconer? He's going to catch those back markers at a crucial point of the circuit. Possibly heading out of turn 7 and 8. There goes the leader up to the top of the hill and past AMG Driving Academy. Past Jeff Kruger's racing stable. Universal stationary yellow flag up towards turn 5. Somebody's gone off. So just warning those guys that there is a potential there of a car off circuit. But Falcon has done it all right. That's Hepburn trying to make up some ground there on the 27 car of Matthijs de Kock. But this is Falconer to the line for a faultless double victory here out of Lotus Challenge. Great recovery from Jeff Kruger to come back for second in race 2 after his car had a bit of a, I think, a side shaft issue there in race number 1. Here's a move from Rudy Barnard on John Kruger right into the final corner. It's another one of the Adlam Auto machines a little higher up as the flag comes out, and he will finish up in 7th place ahead of John Kruger in 8th and Gable in 9. Matt Nash comes for a top 10. Class L waiting for them to come to the line now. We're going to wait for Andre Duplessis, Kees van der Walt and David Favo. Watching in the background, that's still coming through there for Class B. And they're still waiting to see Ian Young come across the line as well. Where is our Class L competitors? They should be heading down the hill towards turn 8 now. There they come. To the line, Andre Duplessis going to hang on. Only just beats out David Favo for 2nd and 3rd place on the road. And that's a great drive there. Thumbs up from both of them. They had a great battle for 2nd place. And still coming across, of course, a couple of the competitors in Class L to the bottom end of the circuit. Let's have a look at the results there unofficially for Lotus Challenge. Proudly brought to you by JB Systems. It's Thomas Falconer from Jeff Kruger and Mackie Adlam, your top 3 in Class B. We go down to 15th place with Kees van der Walt taking the victory in Class L ahead of Andre Duplessis and David Favo. David Favo coming through there ahead of Nick Hodgson, and Sean Hepburn recovers to a top 5 after that spin. Up next, we're going into Car Care Clinic Super Hatch. They'll be out on track in a few minutes' time. Until then, we'll be back shortly with commentary. Up next is Car Care Clinic Super Hatch, and just before race day yesterday we caught up with a couple of the drivers to find out what their plans were for the weekend.
Next up, the ever impressive Car Care Clinic Super Hatch category. It's been up and down. We've got entries, then we got no entries, now we got entries back. Melspert, tell us what's going on with Car Care Clinic Super Hatch category.
So I'm not running the category anymore, so I can't really give you too much info. Car Care Clinic still stands proud behind the category and the brand. Obviously, Louis and myself both still race here. Our hearts are still in it, and I have all the faith in the world in our committee that it's only going to go from strength to strength.
Well, thanks for that. And your personal thing today in the car, how's it all going?
I need to brush off the cobwebs a little. I'm rusty, I'm slow, overweight and unfit, but I'm having fun, and that's all that matters.
Good advice for Duran. Duran, you get that advice from Mel. That's how you do racing cars.
Is that an indication that I should lose some weight? I mean,
awesome. But Trans Africa Racing looking good this weekend?
Yeah, we are. We're missing one driver, but we still got a team of 4. Cars are looking good. We had a little bit of problems on my car with some overheating, but we're looking at it now. And I think we'll have another strong weekend.
Christian van Wyk, you're going to be dicing it up there with all these guys. How's it feel to be amongst this lot?
Well, it feels good, you know. It's my first year in main circuit racing. Started karting a few years back. Been out of it for a while, but yeah, I feel good. Got my first win at Red Star, so exciting racing starting at the back tomorrow for the first race. But yeah, I think I'll be able to do it with my starts.
Well, good luck to you, Francis Logrek, in your Corsa. Class C car, but apparently it's performing a little bit like a Class B car at the moment. Is that true?
It's good to know, at least it looks like that from the outside. It's doing well. I'm happy with the car, it's sticking well. The Class C is always a nice one to hone the driving skills. There's not a lot of power in that car, so you sort of have to push it through the corners. But I really look forward to dicing with these guys, and Car Care Clinic's always nice to have them on board as our main sponsor. It's great for them in Dunlop with the tyres, and of course my dad who's helping me out with some pocket money.
Well, good luck to all of you. Nicely put, of course. We'll see you out there in a few moments' time. Cheers, guys.
Bye.
Over to you, Greg.
Thanks, Dave. You're right on time as they make their way down to take up their positions on the grid here for the second heat of Car Care Clinic Super Hatch. It'll be Darren Gunnison, who we've just spoken to, who'll be on pole position alongside Leonard Archer in the ACD Velcom Hyundai. It's Andre Danhauser and Francois Henning that'll make up the second row, with Danhauser in the Pro Auto Robo Corsa and Henning pushing hard from 4th. Carl Stoltz, race 1 winner, will be looking to take another victory here from 5th place on the grid. He's just ahead of the gap in the grid between Class A and B, with Theshan Govender ahead of Ishmael Beloy. Mal Spur in 3rd, ahead of Jonathan DeToy. Nick Martin, race 1 winner for Class B. George Aldrich there as well. And look out for Mal Spur, hopefully going to be getting a slightly better start than what she did in the first one. She went to first, lit up the tyres, went to second, went back to first, and just ended up going right to the back of the field. So, did not work out nicely for her. Charisse van der Merwe on the sideline there. You can see parked, waiting to give Devin Piazzamusa the final check there. Make sure that he is in his grid box correctly. And he'll be looking to come from the back of the field again, with Piazzamusa starting from the back and eventually getting up to 5th place overall there in the Hot 1027 Polo. So a little bit of a chat there from Charisse, and probably going to just turn the GoPro on. Hopefully we can get that GoPro footage from you later on there, Mr. Piazzamusa. Here we go. As we are under starters orders. Lynette's just joined us as well as Gert Pretorius. Thanks so much for the support, guys. We have got a green flag at the back. Our lady with the red flag moves out the way, and the 30-second board goes up. It's Car Care Clinic Super Hatch, classes A, B, and C. And there are 15 cars about to go to battle here at the home of the Extreme Festival, Swartkops International World of Motoring. Terrible start off the line there for Gunnison, and a fantastic start. Oh, I was about to say, a fantastic start from Danhauser. Danhauser got tagged from the back as Gunnison just hit the back of that car. It is a huge moment there for the Pro Auto Rubber Corsa. As he went into turn 1, he looked like he got a fantastic start. As he pitched it into turn 1, he got tagged from the back. And Gunnison and Danhauser coming together. Danhauser not happy about it. He gets out the car, walks away, and heads out of harm's way behind the pit wall, or behind the barrier in the middle of the circuit, actually. It's It's Archer who leads out. He's got Henning on his tail as they go into turn 4. Here comes Piazza Musso. Malsberg going to try and go with him. She dives on the inside of Freddie Watkins. Watkins going to lose ground there to Malsberg as she heads up to the top of the hill now. Van Wyk on her tail, looking to try and come through for another victory in Class B. Christian Van Wyk having a fantastic debut here in his first season in Super Hatch. The NBR Racing Ford Figo, with Malsberg just ahead of him, looking to run with season campaigner. Back door opening up there big time. Literally, the door opened from the Honda Civic as they went into turn 8. There's Piazza Musso diving through. Here comes a big move from Aldrich on Watkins. And Gunnison, as you can see there, with the battle scar on the front end of that car after that first lap incident. Yellow flags into turn 1. Just to warn the drivers that there is a car on the outside of turn 1. That is, of course, the retired Pro Auto Rubber Corsa of Andre Danhauser. Let's have a look at that replay as we went in. You can see just a little tag there between himself and Gunnison. But Danhauser, I think, thought he was just clear of the Honda. Tried to go around the outside of Henning as they went into turn 1. And 3 cars into turn 1 usually ends up in tears, and it did. Especially off the start line. Piazza Musso leading out Class C ahead of Malsberg, who dives on the inside of Ishmael Valoy. Valoy demoted down 1 position, so Mal moving up now possibly into the lead of the race of Class B. No, Jonathan DeToy, sorry, leads that one out. Jonathan DeToy just behind the Class A committee. In the background, woo, hello, down in turn 4, definitely some sliding. Yeah, there we go. The Honda is sliding off the circuit. Not what you want to be doing there, Mr. Thiessen Governor. Out of turn 4, big slide for Thiessen Governor's Honda as we come into another lap completed. Yellow flags waving and safety car. Safety car has been deployed. So safety car board comes out and everybody slows up into turn 1. Toyota going to pick them up into turn 2. So Car Care Clinic Super Hatch with a frantic start to proceedings here for race 2. Alan Green and Henty van der Merwe, you've joined us just in time, bud. This is the kind of action that we can see at Swartkops. And I'm sure that Henty and Darby are enjoying all this action as they watch some of their fellow Polo Cup drivers and ex-Polo Cup drivers and current Polo Cup drivers go at it in both of the Car Care Clinic categories here today. We've seen great action in Triple Ones and Sports and GTs, and we're seeing more action now as Super Hatch is in the house. So they go behind Pretoria Noord Toyota's 86 once again with Leonard Archer and Karel Stoltz. Stoltz was quickest on that last lap. He was doing a 1:16 as opposed to the 17s coming out of the rest of Class A. They're going to try and get Danhauser's car out of harm's way as well. And that was the reason for Danhauser's car being on the sideline. The battle scar on the front end there of Buren Gunnison. Getting the Pro Auto Rubber Corsa just a bit further off the track and closer to that barrier in the middle of the circuit. I think the lights might be out on that 86. We'll wait and see. Maybe one more lap under the safety car as we're into the second heat here proper for Super Hatch. Devin Piazza Musso has got Malsberg right on his tail. That is Class C's leader ahead of Class B's second place car. And a watch to see Malsberg try and get the jump as the Toyota 86 pulls in. So we're under starters orders again now for a restart. No overtaking until you've crossed the finish line. And that's what Henning is trying to do, trying to catch out that ACD Welcome Hyundai of Leonard Archer. Down towards turn 1, he's got the inside line. Stoltz is around his outside, tucks in behind him. Then it's Nick Martin from DeToy. DeToy has got Van Wyk, Piazza Musso, I beg your pardon, and then Piazza Musso has got some big pressure coming from the back end. That is Aldrich in the Nismo Nissan Sabre. Not quite sure if that's a hatchback though, that Nissan Sabre, but clearly it's been given option to drive in this category. Usually have to be hatchback versions of motorcars. I'm not 100% sure if the Nissan Sabre was a hatchback, but that could be my interpretation. As Henning comes through turn 4. He's got Stoltz on the back, looking for a way through. And it's Nick Martin from DeToy. Battle for Class B there between Martin and DeToy as they head to the top of the hill. Behind them is Devon Piazzamusa and Malspur into third place for Class B. Piazzamusa leads Class C a long way up the road from Francis Aldrich and Freddie Watkins. What an amazing bit of driving there from Devon Piazzamusa again in that hot 1027 FM Polo. Now it comes down into the breaking point. Just behind this battle between Martin and DeToy for Class B. Nick Martin in the Total Rex and different gearbox and a NATO coloured Peugeot 207 GTI. Honda Civic behind it is DeToy. The second Honda Civic is Ishmael Beloy, his teammate from Trans Africa Racing. Currently in fourth place for Class B. He's got Van Wyk all over the back end of him. Christian Van Wyk looking for a way through there, looking for a chance to get a little bit higher up in Class B. Up to fourth place is where he'd like to be if he can get past Beloy. Into that back straightaway they go, and it's a hard charge coming from that third place car. Stoltz wants by. Carl Stoltz wants double victories if he can. It's not going to be an easy thing to do, I can tell you that much. Not with the competitors he's got ahead of him. They come through the right hand at 4. It's Van Wyk under pressure now from Aldrich. Aldrich trying to find a way through. Beloy is on the defensive up into turn 5. Aldrich late on the brakes now in the Corsa. Beloy hangs on. Van Wyk runs wide slightly out of turn 5. Back into the clutches of both Aldrich and who's that? Is that Gunnison making a welcome return? It is. Gunnison now right behind Aldrich. So that battle-scarred Honda still able to get some good pace. Late braking coming from Aldrich. He dives on the inside, finds a way through there on Van Wyk. Promotes the rookie down one position. Gunnison now trying to come through as well. He goes into turn number 1 and just gets ahead there of Van Wyk. Van Wyk losing out 2 positions there in the space of 3 corners. Just trying to get his rhythm back again. He's got Watkins on his tail. It was clever he'd run with Gunnison, realizing that that quicker car might bring him through the field. That's the leaders of Class B. Third place in Class B is Malspur. She's behind the leader of Class C, that car right there, Devon Piazzamusa. Once again, Piazzamusa just outside the top 5. He was third overall, I think, at Red Star Raceway. So just showing the prowess of that car and, of course, the talent behind the wheel. Nick Martin hanging on for Class B honours at this stage. Not really an answer from Jonathan DeToy, although DeToy is a lot closer than what he has been. But look at Carl Stoltz, fastest man on track on that last pass. 1:16.2 out of Carl Stoltz. Applying big pressure. With 2 to go. Or was that 1 to go? No, 2 to go. 2 to go there on the timing monitor. Just double checking on that monitor. 2 to go there for this category. Fantastic race action again here from Super Hatch. Some battles and some battle-scarred cars out there. Noel shaking the rust off. Looking forward to more action with Super Hatch. Remember, we've got lots of action still to come here at Swartkops Raceway. In terms of Swartkops' category and classes happening in the next couple of months, we've got action with the Brunch Run and Thunderbikes on the 10th of July. Super Hatch make their way back up to the top of the hill as the battle continues there between the 2 Civics. Class A Civic there. Gunnison trying to find his way around on Class B's Ishmael Beloy. Aldrich with some wheels up and into the dirt there, giving Van Wyk another bit of a sniff there to possibly move himself up another position. Beloy hangs on for now. Gunnison late on the brakes trying to dive through. Going to make it thick from that point, that's for sure. He's now got Aldrich, Van Wyk and Watkins on his tail. So we're looking to get to the front end of this field now onto this final lap. Car Care Clinic Super Hatch. Carl Stoltz is the man. Once again he's got to the front and got ahead of Leonard Archer and Francois Henning, and he's going to make it 2 wins out of 2 starts. It'll be 3 wins on the day for him as well. Stoltz, not a bad effort from his point of view. Good day in the saddle there for one of the partners here at Swartkops International World of Motoring. Torino Toyota being shown the front end of this field twice by Carl Stoltz. So not only do they follow the pace car, they follow Stoltz around as well. And to the line. It's a double victory there for Carl Stoltz for the Torino Toyota in the Car Care Clinic Super Hatch. He wins out over Leonard Archer and Francois Henning for Class A. In the background, Nick Martin takes the win ahead of Jonathan DeToy and Mal Spur for Class B. And just splitting that group, of course, was Class C winner. That was Devin Piazza Musso. Dive on the inside coming out of Class B's Van Wyk. Close, but no cigar. Christian has to settle for what is 11th place on track and gets beaten to the line there by Francis Aldrich, who gets second in Class C's. And Watkins follows Van Wyk across the line for third in Class C. So let's have a look at those unofficial results. Stoltz from Archer and Francois Henning, your top 3 in Class A. Nick Martin, Jonathan DeToy and Mal Spur take the 3 in Class B. And then it is Devin Piazza Musso who wins out over Francis Aldrich and Freddie Watkins for Class C. Up next, Paybar Volkswagen Challenge, Classes A and C, Race 2. Payball Volkswagen Challenge back on track now for their second and final heat for classes A and C. And looking forward to another big battle at the front end between our Class A competitors. And in that mid-pack as well of Class A, we had some spectacular action in race 1 earlier on in the day. More of the same coming away right now. The Masters battle at the front was between both Bevan and Wayne. Wayne winning it out over Bevan Masters in the first heat. And Rory Atkinson in some new livery with a pink-coloured BHIT machine. Looking to try and return the favour now in Class ANC's second race as he starts from pole position alongside Masters race 1 winner. That's Wayne. Bevan Masters and Nathan Victor will be on the second row. And Nathan Victor, incredible debut there for this man, considering the fact that it's the first time he's ever been to a track other than the Killarney International Raceway. So certainly a man to watch out for in the future, and of course looking forward to the action amongst these competitors when they get down to Cape Town for one of the rounds of their championship. Behind him will be his fellow Cape Townian Marco Busi and Valdi Mikes, Smallberger and Chris Dale, Roland Hopkins and Sam Dale, Gil Volteron with Ndidi Mfana. Looking forward to another big battle in that mid-pack, as I said. So it's Payball Volkswagen Challenge Classes A making their way to the grid right now. Class C behind that. Looking for another battle expected between Pierluigi Mussolini, Panagotius Nusius there in the second place on the grid ahead of Ian Walker, race 1 winner, and Mark Castle, Cruiser, Dino Smith and Charles Anderson. As Class C will line up just behind Class A. One start, there's no break in proceedings as there usually would be, but there is a break in the class as we see crowds on the back. You guys enjoying yourselves still? Hope you are. That leopard skin couch looks pretty tasty right now. If there's a spare burry roll or couple left over, let us know. That'll be pretty cool. MSA flag going ahead of the red flag there, just to show them that I think we're going to a flag start as opposed to a light start. It was, of course, the COC there. Aldred Diericks just giving a heads up. It's a flag start. Problem with the lights by the looks of things. So it's going to be a flag start here for the second heat of Payball Volkswagen Challenge. Just clearing the grid quickly for all the assistants and mechanics and team managers on these various teams. Getting a heads up on all of these guys. Here we go. 5-second board. It's a flag start as I thought. So Henny the flag will hold the flag up. As it drops, we go racing. Here we go. Down towards turn 1. Slightly different procedure with the start procedure there, but it doesn't catch anybody out in the front pack as they head down towards turn number 1 and start to sort things out right from the word go. Ndidi and Fana going side by side there with Dioval Teron. Masters and Masters with a big attack coming from Cape Town, left and right and behind them. Ndidi and Fana has gone off at turn 2. The Squadra course car running off the circuit into the kiddie litter and now into the mid-pack of Class C. Getting just ahead there of Dino Smith as he makes his way back on track. So it is Atkinson from Masters, Masters from Victor, Victor from Masters. And then pushing through there on Valdi Mikes is Derek Smallberger. Coming through in the background, watch out for Roland Hopkins as well as he gets good drive out of turn 4. He's onto the back of the Sabertech car as it heads to the top of the hill and into turn 5. Picking a line is going to be difficult here. The Sabertech car is on the inside line and Valdi Sluts in just behind him. On the outside comes Hopkins. Hopkins has got pressure coming from Dale and Dale. Two Dale boys there tucking into the back end of that little fight for what is 6th, 7th and 8th place on the road. Top 5 getting away. Marco Busi into that 5th place. 6, 7 and 8. Those are the 3 cars crossing the line now. Smallberger from Mikes. Mikes from Hopkins. Then it's Dale. Chris Dale ahead of Sam Dale. Behind them Dioval Teron and Michael Baglia. Down into turn 2. Smallberger hangs on in the Sabertech car to keep out Mikes. And Diaval Taron just behind that. Barbaglia with the new bumper on the front end of his car after the damage he did in race 1. Mussolini leads out Class C. He's got the 119 right on his tail there of Haragiatis Nusias. On the back end of him, police machine coming through, and looks like a bit of a dive on the inside here from Mfana. Ndidi Mfana using the little bit of extra power he's got in that Squadra Course car to try and find a way past on the Class C competitors. Trying to make his way back up into Class B. Cycles United car there of Ian Walker is up into third. Race 1 winner now trying to close things down on first and second on the road in Class C. Squadra Course car now has got through. Now can he do anything about trying to close the gap down onto the back end of Class B? Front end of Class B, Class A, I beg your pardon, heads into turn 2. So Class A into turn 2 with Masters on the back end of Rory Atkinson. We've done some tweaking to that BHIT car definitely for the second heat, as Atkinson now has got a bit of an advantage over Masters. Left field as well, just trying to pick up the Summit Racing car there of Nathan Victor is still in the 4 spot, beating out Boosie at this point, and the Smallberger behind them has still got Mikey's on his tail. That's Mike Barbaglia. Behind Barbaglia comes Diaval Taron. So it'll probably be Diaval Taron that Ndidi Mfana is looking forward to trying to catch, and we're watching up the road to try and get onto the back of the Interceptor car. Haybar car there of Mike B. 6 cars coming through there, as you can see. Goldie Monkeys behind the Sabertech machine of Derek Smallberger. That's the battle for 6th and 7th. 8th place still in the hands of Hopkins, and then the Dale boys. Just ahead of Sam. Braking from Baldy to close onto the back end of Smallberger. Some stuff from these two as they come out of turn 3 onto the double right, the big right-hander. It was a triple right-hander that turn 3. And these cars with lights ablaze in case they catch the back end of Class C, just to allow them to get through there if there's going to be any problems. Mussolini still leads C's. Nusias there in the 3 spot. Walker in 3rd. Ian Walker coming along now, looking for a chance to maybe get ahead of that police-sponsored car there. That's close between these top 3 in Class C. Here comes the Cape Town contingent. Summit Racing's Nathan Victor and Marco Busi. Not a bad run here from the 2 Cape Townians. Into a Man Fitment Centre there. There's Marco Busi's car. Summit Racing is Nathan Victor. Turn 2 trying to close down there on the CPS Warehouse Polo of Bevan Masters. Just open up a little bit of a margin that I don't think they're going to be able to catch. Oh! It's the Payball car a bit further back that spun out. Charles Anderson, I think it was the car that spun out there. At the back of the pack. Leaders to the top of the hill once again. Here goes Victor versus Busi. He had a little bit more experience in Marco Busi's cockpit than Nathan Victor's, but needless to say, take nothing away from Nathan Victor at his first time out from anywhere other than Killarney International Raceway to be running in the top 5 in Class A in Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. Shows you've got some prowess behind the wheel of a race car. Here comes Sam Dell on Chris Dell. And the negative version takes on the positive version, and it ends up with the negative coming out ahead of the positive. The Dell boys will be happy with that, but Sam will be even more ecstatic as he's got ahead now of Chris. They head down into turn number 2. behind them a bit of a battle as well, starting to rage there with Barbaglia coming into. Oh! Smallberger, and that's a CPS warehouse car of Bevan Masters. Bevan Masters and Smallberger have had a problem. That's up at turn 5, right in front of Zoc. And you can see both of them looking for damage on the car, but Bevan Masters is out of it. So is Derek Smallberger. Something's gone wrong there between them. That's going to change up the whole look and feel of Class A at the front end. Yellow flag, stationary, just to warn them that there are cars involved in an incident. It's Atkinson from Masters. Boosie is now up into 3rd. Nathan Victor is in 4th place. So there's 1 and 2. 3 and 4 coming down the hill behind them, the 2 Cape Townians. Baldy Mikey's in 5. 6th place now in the hands of Roland Hopkins. So something must have gone wrong with an overtaking opportunity there. Maybe a little tag between Smallberger and Masters. Here we go. Roland Hopkins into turn number 5. Turn number 2. 2 Cape Townians having a fantastic outing here at Swartkops, that is for sure. Lucy and Victor looking to try and close things down on the top 2, but I don't think they're going to have enough time to do that. This is a 10-lap second heat. We're halfway through. Summit Racing and the Automan Crickland Centre cars. 3rd and 4th on the road in Class A. Baldy Mikey's in 5. Looking to try and close them down if he can. Behind that, Hopkins. Hopkins has bridged the gap slightly onto his 7th place competitor. And left him a little bit by the wayside. And that, of course, is Sam Dale ahead of Christel. Dia Volteron is 9. 10 is Barbaglia. 11 is Mfana. Luigi still leading out Class C over Nusias and Walker. Christel starting to come back now. We're going to close that gap down on Sam. The captain looking to get ahead of his younger compatriot and family member. Let's see whether or not that's going to be the case by the time we get to the checkered flag. 2 Posse Drive cars going absolutely flying through turn 1. Great to see this kind of action between these two. Former sponsors of this class now. Haybar taking it over here for this season. Great to have them on board. Here is the leader of Class C, and it looks like 2nd place has changed up. Yes, it has. So we've got a move up into 2nd there for Ian Walker. Cycles United Polo up into 2nd behind Pierluigi Mussolini, reigning champion overall and in Class C in this category. 119 is Panagiatis Nusias, sitting in the 3 spot. Completed 7 laps. We've got 2.5 to go for them. Awesome stuff here from the BHIT Bulk Logistics car of Atkinson, where he usually is. Didn't see him there in race number 1. He was stuck in 3rd place. Whatever they didn't quite work out in terms of their strategy, but it's definitely working out here. Beg your pardon, for race number 2. Coming past into the back markers now. Charles Anderson going to be into the mix. Boosie has got ahead of Victor. Change up to 3rd. Boosie now ahead of Nathan Victor for the Cape Townian battle. Into turn number 4. Oh, that's nice from Charles Anderson, realising that the Class A's team train was on its way. Giving a little bit of room there to Baldy Mikey's. Blue flag being shown there. That will be for Charles Anderson to warn them that other faster cars are coming along for the ride. Led out by Hopkins, and then it's Dale and Dale. Waiting for 3rd place to come down the hill. That'll be Marco Boosie. Nathan Victor under attack now from Baldy Mikey's. Mikey's are going to try and get through and move himself up into the top 5. He's in 5th at the moment, but he wants to be inside the top 5 in 4th. Possibly even 3rd if he's got enough time, and there should be enough time with 2 to go. If he can get through. Oh, we've got 1 to go, beg your pardon, 1 to go for these guys. It's a change up on my flip over on the timing monitor. bit of catching me out there, Paulie. Sorry about that. 1 lap to go. This is where Mikey's is going to try and get into that top 5 and into 4th place on the last lap. BHIT Logistics Polo taking on the Performance Masters Polo. There is Rory Atkinson looking for the victory. A back marker and negotiate. Might come into play here, or possibly not. I might just get away with it. Coming up on Dino Smith. Dino Smith going to try and hang on. Survive. Or he's going to be passed to the line. No, he's going to survive. He's going to have to continue. He'll do 1 more lap as the checkered flag comes out for the leaders in Class A. It's the BHIT Logistics car there of Rory Atkinson who will win things out. 3rd place is going to go to Boosie. 2nd goes to Wayne Masters, and it's Nathan Victor for 4th place, just ahead of Aldi Mikey's. Roland Hopkins comes through behind them for 6th. 7th place goes to Dale, and Dale in 8th as well. Theobald Taran in the Interceptor car last. Move up the inside of one of the back markers to come through. He beats out Mike Bobaglia and Mdidi Mfana. He had that off-track excursion in lap 2 at turn 2. Let's have a look at the results. Unofficially, we're still waiting for Class C to come to the line. Of course, that'll be Pierluigi Mussolini. There he comes. Mussolini will take the victory here in the 2nd heat. So a nice run there from Pierluigi. He'll beat out race 1 winner Ian Walker and Panagiatis Nusias for 3rd. Unofficial results there. It's Rory Atkinson from Wayne Masters and Marco Busi. Nathan Victor ahead of Baldy Monkeys, Roland Hopkins, Sam Dale, Chris Dale, Theobald Taran, Michael Baglia, and Mfana, your top 12 or top 11 in the Class A's. Pierluigi Mussolini ahead of Walker, Nusias, Castle, Cruiser, Dino Smith, and Charles Anderson for Class C. Up next, we go into the Big Bangers once again. It's GNA's Transport Extreme Supercars. They'll be out on track shortly. We'll be back with commentary. Looks like Record Roots has got that car sorted out here for race number 2 now. Hopefully he will be able to give both Jonathan du Toit and Charles Arungis a bit more of a run for their money in the BB Motorsport Nissan GTR 35. Marc du Toit in the Silver Dream Racer 430 Ferrari. Smoke coming out of Dion Duplessis in the KTM Crossbow R. It's the race version of those KTM Crossbows. He was in his road-going version a little bit earlier on today. Marius Jackson is also back on track after that late race spin-out. And then it's Greg Parton behind him in the Lamborghini Huracan for Dryzit Environmental. Ricky Giannaccaro behind them in the G&H Transport Lamborghini Trofeo. Reggie's looking forward to the challenge. Just keep that Nissan on track. Bar any issues on the car, potentially going to be in the mix there with du Toit and Arungis. Ahead of Ben Morgenroot, remember, in the Ford-powered Lexus. Ranfantine panel beaters and the Ben Morgenroot Auto in Ranfantine. MJR and Mega Fiber Audi R8 of Marius Jackson. Watching in the background for his teammate Kwanda Mokoena in the GT4 Spec R8. D3-1 of Jackson. Lined up behind Vittorio Toyota's 86 there. Bringing him to the line for race action once again from G&H Transport Extreme Supercars. 15 laps of action coming away. 15 cars about to go to battle. Great to see Anmol Kutsia and Mansour Parker also made it here from Cape. In the mix there with Jimbo Giannaccaro and Oli Sana for G&H Transport and BISC BISC Logistics. Should be out on the 86 now as they roll round out of turn 6, Kenwood corner. For the drop coming out of the Dryzit Environmental Lamborghini Huracan of Greg Parton, trying to catch Marius Jackson out. He's on the inside line, so he's going to definitely use that inside line to his advantage if he can. Here we go, to the line. And Jackson runs a bit wide coming onto the start line. It is a whole shot city for Jonathan du Toit. He hangs onto that outside line and the pole position he was on to outgun Charles Arungis into turn 1 and 2. Arungis now right underneath the wing. Ben Morgenroot holding the rest of the pack up as Greg Parton tries to get past him. Oh no, it's gone again. Record Roots pulls into the inside of the track in turn 2, once again off the start line. And Roots out of race 2 in the BB Motorsport Nissan GTR. R35 pulling to the sideline. And that's it, done and dusted for Record Roots. It was not a welcome return for him to circuit racing, that is for sure. And Marc Kutsia onto the back end of Dion Duplessis as they went up to turn 5. Pressure from Parton on Morgenroot. Behind them, Giannaccaro, Jackson, du Toit, Mokoena. Kutsia ahead now as they start things out here for the second heat of G&H Transport Extreme Supercars. Dion Duplessis in the KTM Crossbow R, just ahead of Jimbo Giannaccaro. Jimbo's got Uli Sana right behind him. They come down under braking for G&H Transport corner in the Extreme Supercars, sponsored by the same company. Jimbo has a look at Dion Duplessis. The door firmly shut down on him. So it's KTM Crossbow versus Lamborghini Trofeo. versus Z4 BMW. And it's the BMW of Mansour Parker behind them. Out front, Detroit. First lap, 103.4, 103.7 from Aranjis behind him in answer. Are we going to see those lap times come down a little bit here? Possibly into the 59 and 58 second bracket. It is slightly warmer than what it was in the first heat for these cars. But is there enough track temperature to get the tyres up to optimum racing temperature? Oh, a little bit of debris on the outside there. Nearly caught Charles Aranjis out. We saw the back end step out on the Lamborghini and he took the same line. He had a little bit more of a bigger moment than Detroit had. Detroit's Lambo stepped out slightly, but it was a much bigger step there from Aranjis in the Audi. R8 Paget Racing Stradale Motorsport machine. Nearly with a big moment out of turn 1. Class A plus top 3 on the track as well. Further back, the battle for Class GT3 starting to rage here. The GT3 spec cars under a big blanket of a battle here. Ricky Jonakara hanging on ahead of Marius Jackson. They're not quite on the same pace as the Hurricane of Greg Parton, who leads out. There is that car. Look for the gap down to second place for GT3. And there's Ricky Jonakara in second, ahead of Marius Jackson, Dutoy, and Kwanda Mokoena. That's 2, 3, and 4 on track for GT3s. Followed by Class C's leader, Kwanda Mokoena. JR Motorsport, into Africa Mining. Big sponsors there for Kwanda Mokoena as he comes onto the back straight again behind Mark Dutoy. There comes Jackson on the inside looking for a way through into second place for the GT3 class. Jonakara devoted down to third into the clutches of Mark Dutoy. F430 Ferrari. Now looking to maybe catch Jonakara out if he can. Kwanda Mokoena's on their tail looking to pounce if anything goes wrong between the Ferrari and the Lambo ahead of him. They'll take those positions away from them if necessary. Jackson hangs on as they come down. He's in sixth ahead of Dutoy. Jonakara in the middle of the two of them as they come through. There's some big fights expected here as they're going into the next lap of anger here. 15 laps to be done. And they've now completed the first third of this race. Or about to. 4 down, onto the fifth one right now. Parton and Morganry heading into turn 4. Waiting for the battle to come back onto the back straight away now. Jackson pulling away now from Jonakara. Jonakara into the clutches of Kwanda Mokoena. Kwanda Mokoena all over the back end now. Ricky Jonakara. Dutoy losing out one position. Mokoena puts the Audi between himself and the two Italian brands. Lambo leading the Ferrari, but it's the Audi in the mix. The lap times, they've gone down into the 1 minute bracket now between Aranjis and Dutoy. 60.245 second lap there for Jonathan Dutoy. And a 60-second lap coming out of Charles Aranjis as well. Tyres now starting to come into their own. Temperatures are up on the cars, temperatures up on the tyres. Traction starting to kick in. Trans-Africa Racing Lamborghini Hurricane GT3 down into turn 8. G&H Transport corner. 222 k's an hour there on the last pass for Jonathan Dutoy down the back straight away. 220 from Charles Aranjis. Paget Racing Stradale Motorsport Audi R8. Coming up on the back end, Richard Daly now. Daly about to be caught in the second of the BB Motorsport cars. Daly caught and passed by Rundys as they go into turn 4. Hurricane is still behind Ben Morganhout. Parton hasn't found a way past him just yet. Pass A+. Ben Morganhout in 3rd. Also not having the same kind of pace as the Audi and Lamborghini out front. In a big fight here with this Lamborghini Hurricane of Parton. He runs the Michelin tyres on that car. Morganhout under pressure, late braking from Parton. Closes the gap down to about half a car length. Ben Morganhout is a very difficult man to pass. Certainly knows what to do behind the wheel of a race car. 184 k's an hour from Morganhout, 203 kilometers an hour from the Hurricane of Greg Parton. The drive car at the back there, Mansour Parker, coming into the clutches of the leader. And the wheel smoke coming out of that car as well under braking. Yeah. Brake disc and pad starting to rub the wrong way. Parker moves out the way, allows Jonathan du Toit through into turn 6. Trans Africa Racing's Jonathan du Toit controlling things here with the collaboration there between themselves and Stradale Motorsport, leading and about to catch Jimbo Jonakara. Jimmy looking for Class B honours, still leading out that Class B battle. A comfortable margin now over Class B competitors. Class D, Ulisana leads out Class D. In fact, Anmar Kutsia leads out Class B. That's the car there. A&M car there of Anmar Kutsia. Leading out Class D. There's Ben Morganhout. Parton out for now. Battle for 3rd and 4th on track. Out of turn 2 they come. In amongst the back markers that slowed him up ever so slightly. I don't think we're going to get to see an under 60-second run here. We've got 6 more laps to go as the Toy has completed 9 of the 15. Parton putting big pressure, trying to force a mistake out of Ben Morganhout. That's not an easy thing to do. Lots of racing drivers how you do that, and I'll tell you it's not easy. Pinpoint accurate usually from Ben Morganhout in all forms of motorsport he's involved in. Down into the left-hander. Turn 1. First of the lefts, there's 3 of them at the circuit. 5 right-handers. 2.1 k's of tarmac to play on. The majority of these cars within a couple of hundredths of a second of each other for Class A Plus and Class GT3. Also to see that it's a spread of about high 58s to 103s in those 2 classes. Jimbo Jonakara back down to G&H Transport corner in the Trofeo. He still maintains his run for honours in Class B. Transport Supercars with about 4 laps to go here. Trans Africa Racing and Stradale Motorsports. Jonathan du Toit coming in amongst the back markers again. This time about to catch the back end of this little battle. His brother Mark, Kwanda Mokoena and Ricky Jonakara. Ono dives up the inside. Mark gives him some room to play. Kwanda Mokoena will probably do the same thing, as you can see a Foster Lamborghini coming from behind. Doesn't want to lose too much ground though to Ricky Jonakara in the process though, and he won't. Toy timing that to perfection. Through turn 3 onto the back straight. Third place, incredibly, is heading down the hill towards turn 8 as the toy is heading up the hill towards turn 5. It's the turn of pace you can get from a full spec GT3 Lamborghini Huracan. 1:0:42 on the dot there. Fastest lap, and in fact it's 59 on these last parts. So we got down into the 59s. 59.9 out of Du Toit. I don't know what was the lap, I think 11 of this race. Bit of clean air now for Du Toit if he can get through ahead of Ricky Jonakaro. He's now onto the back end of Jackson actually, so he's actually caught and past Jonakaro, and he's now through on Marius Jackson, so he'll have a little bit more clean air with a couple of laps to go. And that give him a chance to go even quicker than the 59.9. Not really looking for lap times, he just wants the victories. And he's got that comfortably over Charles Oranges at the moment. Up towards turn 5 again. Plain sailing here for Jonathan Du Toit. Flags waving in the background from the car behind him. That'll be warning him that there's some quicker cars coming along the road. Charles Oranges looking to try and close that gap down now as he gets through on Jackson. Du Toit still no answer to Kwanda Mokoena, who's got away from him now ever so slightly. 430 Ferrari, the Silver Dream racer out of Trans Africa Racing. Mokoena moving away ever so slightly from Mark Du Toit. Mokoena looking for honours in Class C. He's not involved in the GT3 battle. He's in a GT4 spec car. Jonathan Du Toit about to come and start his final lap as he comes through the last 3 corners on track. He's not going to catch these guys again. But Parton and Morganwood have been split slightly there as they've come through traffic. Dion Ulisana and about to catch and pass Dion Duplessis in the KTM Crossbow R. Oranges heading to turn 2 as well. Paget Racing's Fernando Motorsport RDR8. Back straight. Du Toit heads for the last time. Through on the giant BMW, the Manso Parker. No problem whatsoever here for Jonathan Du Toit. Actually cleaning up this field and decimating his competition in the form of Charles Oranges and Richard Ritz. Yeah, Ritz fell out once again right in the opening stages of this race. Looking forward to seeing that car in East London, that is for sure. Maybe the next time we see G&H Transport Extreme Supercars in action as the checkered flag comes out. It's Du Toit for the victory. He wins out over Charles Oranges. Oranges also pushing hard there for that second spot. Didn't quite get to Du Toit in the end. Have a little bit of help from the traffic to just slow Du Toit down slightly. Jackson wins out the battle for GT3s. No, he doesn't, I beg your pardon. That's going to be won out by Greg Parton, who's still got to come through, of course. Jackson will get second in GT3s ahead of Ricky Jonakaro for the GT3 category. And for the cars still to come through there, of course, of Ben Morganwood and Greg Parton. Class A plus 3rd place, and Parton for the win in the GT3s. Kwanda Mokoena is going to take the win in Class C. And Anmol Kutsia coming to the line now will be the winner of Class D. He's just ahead of Class A Plus's 3rd place, Ben Morganwood, and the winner of GT3's, Greg Parton, in the Dryset Environmental Lamborghini Huracan. Jimbo Jonakaro to the line. He'll take Class B honours. Dion Duplessis will take Class A honours overall in this category. So Jonathan Du Toit, Charles Oranges, and Ben Morganwood, Class A Plus and overall 1, 2, 3. Greg Parton wins out over Ricky Jonakaro and Marius Jackson for GT3 honours. Kwanda Mokoena takes the C's, and Mark Garcia will take Class D. Class B goes to Jimmy Giannaccaro, and Class A to Dion Duplessis. Up next, we're going to Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B in their second and final heat of the day here at Swartkops. Supercars and pocket rockets. It's time once again for Paybar Volkswagen Challenge, and Class B are now out on track for their second and final heat of the day. Right through the pack in race 1 we had action in that first heat, so look for more of the same here in race 2. waiting at the grid. All the competitors that'll be going to give some final instructions there. One of them will be Devin Piazzamusa, returning the favour that Charisse showed him in Super Hatch. I see Shah Solomon has joined us earlier on. Apologies for not saying how's it earlier. Sean Victor and Peter Goeieman, Alex de Sogus, and now Debbie Hewitt is into some race action here for Paybar's second heat of Class B. Ethan Kutsia will be looking to get a little bit higher up in the proceedings for Class B's action here in race 2. And he usually pilots his Universal Motorsport car in Comcare Polo Cup National Championship. This time out in his Class B. A little bit of instruction being given there by Steon Creel by the looks of things to the dock. Race 1 winner, of course, came from Hannes Skeppers. He's not on pole position this time, he's on the inside line. But one man who can definitely tell him how to take advantage of that inside line will be Creel. He just gives him those final instructions to head down into turn 1, possibly to outgun the pole sitter, Elna Cruiser. Karshan Naidu and Charisse van der Merwe as the second row. Kutsia and Pretorius ahead of Mac and Nkube. And then you got Jacques Hayes, who is onto, I think, his 7th life of the cat lives that he has left. A couple of interesting moments with Jacques Hayes in that first heat. See if we see more of the same here in the second heat. Just waiting for that green flag at the back. Quite sure what's happening with Robbie Kosani there. He moved forward slightly as the 30-second board is now up. They're under starters orders. 5-second board into lights on and lights off. And race 2 is underway. Kosani trying to get that gap over Mussolini as they head down towards turn 1. It looks like it might be on the inside. Yep, the dock has got through. Hannes Skeppers might have got the whole shot there over Cruiser. Well, they're side by side into turn 2. 8 down there from that Hayes in the background. Yeah, Jacques Hayes going very late on the brakes there. Stay just ahead of Kutsia. Kutsia ahead of Francois Van Zyl. Van Zyl into the mix already. Right from the word go there with Mo Karodia. Now onto that back straight away for the first time out of turn 3. Problems for Kosani. Probably Kosani's start didn't go so well, and it's gone even worse. He's dropped right to the back of the pack. The 7-2 car there is Naidu, Karshan Naidu. Ahead of Charisse van der Merwe coming up the inside. Looking for a way to get through there for third place, under braking at the top of the hill into the AMG Driving Academy corner. He's got the dock on the outside. Cruiser has got the whole shot, so Hannes Skeppers drops back into what is 4th place. Big attack coming there from Pretorius as well in the Bucketless Racing car. He has got 2 cars lined up behind. One of them is Bevan Williams, the other is Stuart Mack. Mack in the Creative Inc car looking for a way to dive through into turn 8 and keep out Bevan Williams. That goes 2 by 2 out of turn 8. The 2 silver cars on the outside putting wheels on the dirt. Bucketless Racing and Bevan Williams both putting wheels onto the dirt, compromising their drive ever so slightly as they go into turn 1. Oh, it's getting real into turn 1. It's so close between these Class B competitors. As I said, all of them so evenly matched. Top speeds off that standing start, all between 151 k's an hour and 157 kilometers an hour in this top pack of cars. That's how evenly matched these cars are. So it's Elna Cruiser who leads out, pulling away now from Mo Karodia. Karodia into that 2nd spot. Charisse van der Merwe under attack there for the 3 spot, and she's got Hannes Skeppers all over the back of her looking for a way past. The dock is looking for a way through there. Can he find an on the hot 1027 racing machine of Charisse van der Merwe? Behind her, they line up in the form of Bucketless Racing's Anthony Pretorius, Bevan Williams. Then it's Stuart Mack in the Creative Inc car. He's got trouble of his own as all of a sudden Jacques Hayes has been thrown into the mix there in the Ace Auto Parts car. Good run here from them as they head down towards turn 8. Again, another lap completed. This is a 10-lapper. We've got 2 more 10-lappers to come after this one. Still some action from the BMW M Performance Car Club. And still final heat from Picanto Cup. But it is thick and fast in that mid-pack of Class B. Paybar, Volkswagen Challenge, as Francois van Zyl has a look on the inside of Stuart Mack. Forces Mack into a little tap. Ooh, tried to drive through. Francois van Zyl, unfortunately losing out there. It's Nkubi who's gone through. Tanay Nkubi has gone through along with, by the looks of things in the background, they're just squeezing things out there. Bit of manoeuvre coming from Mo Karodia to get through as well. So Francois van Zyl went for an overtaking manoeuvre, didn't quite work out, and it looks like it's done some damage to that car as well as he pulls to the inside lane off the circuit and just tucks in behind one of the walls in the middle of the circuit. Charisse van der Merwe under huge attack now from Hannes Skeepers. The dock is all over the back end of her. Pretorius and Bevan Williams. Then it's Ethan Kutsia. Jacques is behind that, lines up with Mack behind him. We had Van Zyl, but now it's Tanay Nkubi, who is up into the 10th spot. Mo Karodia behind him. And a lock up on the brakes there from one of the cars. They went into turn 8. I think it might have been Bevan Williams who was late on the brakes. Just locking that left wheel up as he hit the brakes into turn 8. Williams trying to get through the field. Tanay Nkubi trying to get through there on Stuart Mack. Back in that Creative Ink car. Nkubi on his tail. Nkubi bringing Mo Karodia along for the ride. He's not too far behind, as you can see. Karodia has closed that gap down. There's a little bit of a gap now to Miguel Diaz. A little bit of off-track excursion there. Who's gone off? Is that attached between Bevan and Williams? I think Williams might have gone together again with Pretorius. Those two have come together on numerous occasions. And that might have been costly for both of them there as they came out of turn number 2. A little short straight to turn 3. And just before the pitch-in point, the two of them have ended up going off track. Tanay Nkubi with some problems as well. Front left wheel absolutely smoking. Something might be caught underneath the car there, but there's definitely an issue on that front left wheel there of Tanay Nkubi's car. Heading up towards turn 5. Charisse van der Merwe hangs on for what is third place on track at this stage behind Karshan Naidu. Naidu closing in on Elna Cruiser. Behind that, it's Hannes Skeepers. Hannes Skeepers now ahead of Jacques Hayes. Ace Auto Parts Polo. Hayes pulling a small margin. Enough, though, just to have some breathing room between himself and Stuart Mack, but that's due to the fact that we've lost Pretorius and Williams. I'm sure those two cars have come together, and that's what ended up with that big puff of dust. There is one of them heading into pit lane. Tanay Nkubi, in fact. Nkubi moving into pit lane there with the damage on the front left of that car. Charisse van der Merwe still in 3. Change of surface into turn 4. That's the reason for the change of surface. There's a lot of debris that's been pulled onto the track there. Those Dunlops do not like it, and you can see why. Oh, Naidu out of shape. Has he been able to catch it? Yes, he has. Oh, and a huge moment there as well. The bucket list. Oh, that is Pretorius off again. He's had an absolute nightmare here in the second heat. And another car off. Change of surface there as we're seeing another car slide into turn 4. It's the 25 car that's spun out. It's going to be Mo Karodia. So Karodia follows suit as he gets the outside line where all that rubbish is pulled onto the circuit. So some action there between turn 4 and entry and exit points. So we'll get another look at that one more time if we can on the replay. As they head down into turn number 2. Hannes Skeepers now trying to close the gap down on Charisse, and in fact getting through on Charisse van der Merwe. Van der Merwe's made a mistake somewhere on track as well. Maybe caught out on that slippery stuff into turn 4. So Skeepers up to 3. Here we go. That was the first part. That was the back end stepping out there on Naidu. Then we saw a full 360 from Pretorius, and right behind him, Mo Karodia, almost instantaneously coming up to the back. There it is. Karodia off track as well. So whatever debris is on the outside of turn 4, it's caught 3 cars out. Hopefully not going to catch any more into the closing stages here of Heat 2 of Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B. Karshan Naidu in second. All sliding is the dock. Dainfern Dental Studios stock. Hannes Skeepers. With Charisse looking to capitalise on any mistake she can get out of the dock. But no worries at all for Elna. Elna Cruiser just absolutely eating this field up here in race 2. In the ATE brake car. So coming into Turn 1, just behind them, you can see it, Jacques Hayes and Stuart Mack. But Skippers hangs on for now. Sharice van der Merwe trying to get back at him after the overtaking maneuver he's pulled a bit earlier on in this one. Must have been a mistake there from Sharice van der Merwe. That's cost her slightly here in the closing stages. Look at the debris on the circuit. There's just dust and rubble everywhere. They make it very difficult for the next two classes. We've got BMW M Performance car clubs coming onto the circuit after this, and Kia Picanto Cup for their final effort. Easy Parts car goes through there as well. Going through into turn 2, the 56 car there, Mitch Kutsia. Kutsia comes out of turn 2. The road, Miguel Diaz into turn 4. Let's see, we're not going to see any changes here. This is the leader coming across the line. 3 laps to go there for her. Cruiser from Naidu. Naidu from Hannes Skippers. Skippers pushing hard there for Class B honours, but looks like he's going to possibly have to settle for a second or third place overall. Definitely a third place at this stage in Class B's second heat. Ahead of Sharice van der Merwe, who's also got Jacques Hayes breathing down her neck, trying to close that gap as well. Hayes and Mack. We've got this battle. Stelio Nosios. Miguel Diaz behind him. He's going to be for 7th and 8th place on the road. Didn't quite expect to see those two cars that high up, but of course we have had a lot of issues with cars in that mid-pack. They've all been promoted up with the demise of some of their fellow competitors. Haybar car goes defensive. You see us going to try and hang on to that inside line, stay off the dirty line on the outside. Went very early into turn 4 to go defensive. You see us being caught there, definitely by Diaz. Miguel Diaz a lot quicker up the back straight and towards turn 5. Close in on that Paybar car. Two cars, and they go down towards the final 2 corners. And they're going to be starting their penultimate lap, so there's 2 laps to go for them. Diaz on the inside of Nusias should be able to get through here. No, not quite good enough on the brakes to get up the inside. Nusias was later on the brakes there. Keeps him out with 2 laps to go. On the cruiser out of turn 4 up towards turn 5 and past Universal Motorsport and AMG Driving Academy with a massive lead now, pulling out 3.5 seconds up to 3.8 seconds now with a lap and a half to go for her. ATE brake car there looking for the victory here in Class B's second heat, looking for that victory over Kasha Naidu and Hannes Skippers. Skippers race 1 winner might still be in with a chance of a good place overall as well here today. Across the line with a lap to go now for Haybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B. Cruiser's got 4.1 seconds, 5 seconds to Hannes Skipper over Kasha Naidu. So it's pretty evenly matched there for the first 3 cars. Diaz and Nusia still going at it for 7 and 8th on track. Studio having a fantastic run to keep out Miguel. They're still going to be high-fiving each other after this one, if something doesn't go wrong, of course. After a great battle, locking up into turn 8, running a little bit wide. Oh! Commentator's curse there on Nusias. Sorry about that one, Stelio. Runs wide under braking. Just that kind of small mistake at this point of the race is costly. Drops him down into 8th, moves Miguel Diaz up into 7th. 3 corners to go here for Elna. Cruiser basically in cruise mode right now. Coming to the line for the checkered flag. And a beat out Kasha Naidu and Hannes Skippers. the line we go there for Elna Cruiser to win out over Karshan Naidu. Oh, late ditch and dive up the inside from Sharice van der Merwe. Squeezes through for third. Oh, that's brilliant. Last ditch effort there from Sharice van der Merwe to beat out Hannah Skeepers. And right on their tail was Jacques Hayes there. In fact, Jacques Hayes getting through on Skeepers as well. So the Doctor caught out in the last two corners by two of the competitors coming from behind. One of them was Sharice van der Merwe in the Hot 1027 car. Jacques Hayes in the Ace Auto Parts car squeezes through to beat out the Doctor. Dane Fern Dental Studios Hannah Skeepers down to 5th after taking the first race win in Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. Let's have a look at those unofficial results there, of course. Cruiser from Naidu. Naidu on the last lap, getting fastest lap of the race, a 1:15.8. He beats out Sharice van der Merwe and Jacques Hayes and Hannah Skeepers for the top 5. Then it was Stuart Mack ahead of Miguel Diaz, who beat out Stelio in the last 2 laps. Elio Mussolini in 9th ahead of Mitch Katia, Robbie Kasani and Mo Karodia in 12th. Bit of a race of attrition there in that second heat of Paybar Volkswagen Challenge Class B. Up next, BMW M Performance Parts Racing Series. They'll be out soon.
Yeah, it jumps the ground.
Felt a little bit of a break in the proceedings there due to some oil being put down in that last heat. We had to get something sorted out, and we've got it all sorted out now for BMW M Performance Parts Racing Series for their second heat of the day. 10 laps of action coming away from these guys, 10 laps still more from Kia Picanto Cup. And that will bring us to the close of the day's proceedings here at Supercars and Pocket Rockets, the Regional Extreme Festival at Extreme Festival's home, Swartkops International World of Motoring. Remember, the next round of the Regional Extreme Festival happens on the 13th of August back here at Swartkops. We have got a bit of action still coming away on the 2nd of July. That's National Extreme Festival action at Red Star Raceway. The 10th of July, we've got Thunderbikes and Brunch Run back here. And the 23rd of July, the Swartkops Annapolis 8-hour event. That'll be happening here at Swartkops International World of Motoring. So make sure you got those dates in your diaries. Put them onto your smart devices if you've got them in front of you right now. We're looking forward to the 2nd of July at Red Star for National Extreme. The 10th of July here at Swartkops for Thunderbikes and Brunch Run. The 23rd of July is the Swartkops Annapolis 8-hour. And then the 13th of August we come back here for the next round of Regional Extreme Festival action. And that is still to come here for 2022. Dan Howes is in the house. He's sliding in here like he slid off the track earlier on. But helped out a little bit by little Honda behind him, I think. Huh? He admits it was all himself. We'll catch that action later on, of course, on Ignition. As we're getting into the closing stages here of the day's racing. BMW M Performance Car Parts Series out on track. And it's going to be someone who's not used to being on the front row starting things out here. Rasley Harris going to be starting things out here on the front row. And remember, it's 3 pages of timing that I've got to get through. So apologies if we don't get to the names as quickly as what we normally do. Harris and Fedetto, Ari van der Berg and Thomas Potgieter, Hillingen and Lorenzo Gauteri, Mark Jones and Nicholas Van Sale, Baggioni and Ramsey ahead of Nick Macris. And that's how they are going to line up here for their second heat of the day and the second last race of the day as well. Bernard de Gouveia, Nicholas Fisher, Sean Dodd, Spiro Macris, Dave Rees, Javelin Ramsamy and Jaco Storm are at the back of the field. But behind Macris you're going to have Rick Leroux, Jagger Robertson, Andreas Meyer and Vegan Naidu into 15th place there. So a little bit of an inversion on the way they finished up and a bit of a shuffle around as well. It's not really an inverted grid, but a bit of a shuffle around there on the race proceedings here for race 2 for BMW M Performance Car Racing Series. .37 cars on the grid, which means they line up literally around the corner. Unfortunately, it is a rolling start, so everybody will get a chance to resume their positions in anger. A couple of guys just trying to get some cool air into these cars. Those cockpits get very hot very quickly. Temperatures here haven't really gone above the 17-degree mark all day long. But when you're inside a race cockpit, it's a slightly higher temperature that, of course, will pick up dramatically. Barry Hubbard's in the house. He was in action only a couple of weekends ago. In fact, a weekend ago on Sunday in the Brunch Run and Thunderbike class. And Alan Brumby's just joined us as well for the last bit of action here from Supercars and Pocket Rockets version of the Regional Extreme Festival at Swartkops. That's the field. Look at it. Just continuing all the way around, down to the back, into turn 8, around turn 8, and then up the hill out of G&H Transport Corner. Look at that, all the way back there. Jaco Storm, True Wood Furniture is the last BMW to make its way off the line and into race action here for race 2. Baggioni, Lyle Ramsey, Nick Macris, Rick Leroux, Jagger Robertson, the German Andreas Meyer. Troy Cochrane coming through there as well, just ahead of Michelle Singh. Van der Merwe in there too. Ari van den Berg on the 357. Doesn't look like it's got back on track. I didn't see. Oh, there it is. Just missed it there. There's a couple of white BMWs, and then of course this low light makes it a bit more difficult to spot them. But the 357 BM is back on track. He just managed to cross the line in the lead of the race, remember, with an ailing car at the end of race 1. So I wonder if they've got that car all sorted out now. The German will be looking to come through the field rapidly. Watch out for his attack to the front. Jagger Robertson will also be looking to do the same thing. He's starting a bit further back than what he'd like to be. David Oosthuizen in the 75 car, further back there. Looks like a bit of a problem for the 89 BMW. Just making a little bit of way there. Allowing Dave Reeser and Javelin Ramsamy through. But we're now under starters' orders. You can see them starting to form up in their grid positions. There's so many cars on track that they're actually going to have to slow them down pretty dramatically. The pace car is staying out. Quite sure where the pace car is staying out, but the lights have not gone out on the pace car, and I don't think the man out front there, Rasley Harris, realizes that they're still under safety car conditions. He thinks they're going for a start here, and they are not going to be going for a start if those lights did not go out. So they'll get another chance to go one more lap behind the safety car. Try and stay in race formation. They're looking to go, but you can see the safety car is still there. So no matter what you're going to do on the safety car, it's still going to be red lights, guys. Harris will have to wait for the next chance to come across the line to start this one. This is one of the issues that you can have when you don't have guys at the front of the field who are used to being on the front row. That's the reason for the safety car staying out. And I saw that 89 car pulling to the sideline. And then they're going to just use that little Toyota Condor to get it out of turn 4's entry point. So we're not racing just yet. You can see now they've all realized that they're not racing. And they're going to have to take up their positions once again behind the safety car. They've all overtaken the safety car. So, a couple of fines going to be going out at the next meeting of the board, I think. They didn't think the safety car was out there for the restart, but it actually was. You got to wait for those lights to go out, gentlemen, before you can go racing, and they hadn't gone out yet. So that safety car is going to have to try and make its way back to the front again to bring them under control. Rasley Harris has got the pole position. He's taking it up, of course, alongside. Oh, there you go. Safety car's taking the shortcut. That's why. He's gone across the little joining road between turn 4 and turn 8. And he's going to wait for them to come around the corner to pick them up again. Which means we're probably going to have one more lap under safety car again. Red flag. We're going to restart this one. So it's safety car lights that have to go out before we can go racing, and I think that's what caught a lot of these guys out. They didn't see the safety car going down into turn number 1 and all started the race thinking that Rasley had missed the start there, but the lights were still on as well. So we'll do it all again. The one thing I was picking up on with the amount of cars that are on track is that, of course, the back markers were not bridging that gap to the back of the cars in front of them, and we had lead cars coming out of turn 7 while we still had the back of the field coming out of turn 4 up the hill. That's a huge margin. It's almost half the track covered by the field on the start. So Mr. Bean's going to have to give them a little bit of a warning here, I think, and tell them they've got to wait for those lights to go out before we can go racing. Going to just double check all the grid positions and make sure that they've taken up their correct positions before we go for the restart. The lights are definitely working. And they would have stayed on due to the fact that the safety car was still on track. So we're now going to wait for a green flag at the back again. And we'll go for one more warm-up lap behind that safety car to get them ready to go for race 2's restart. Mark Jones trying to get some cool air into his Sav Speed BMW. Looks like Oz trying to do the same thing as well. In fact, I think that might be Nick Macris who's getting some cool air into his car too. As I said, the ambient temperature here is still in the teens. Possibly even dropping down lower than that, but still hot inside the cockpits of these race cars. Not a lot of ventilation. Pace car rolls. Won't be too far behind that the BMW start to roll behind it as well. Come 36 of them in total now. Fabio Fedetto in that M4 alongside Rasley Harris for the front row. 357 in the second row of the grid. Harry van den Berg, race 1 winner. Possibly looking for a double victory here today if he can. Watch out for the pace coming from behind though. We've got to keep an eye out on the German and on Jagger Robertson, as they'll be trying to get through this field, starting down in 13th and 14th place respectively. They've got Macris, Ramsey, Baggioni, Funsell, Gearing, Funamava, Economides, Renier Smith and Michelle Singh to go on the attack with. Majority of these cars, as I said, in race number 1 coming out of the 3 Series BMW range. A couple of 2 Series in there as well. They had a 235i and that M4 of Fabio Fedetto. The majority of them have got some form or flavour of 3 Series. Here we go, this time, let's see if we can get it right. For the start of race 2. Lights are out on the pace car this time and he pulls into pit lane. And it's now up to Rasley Harris to dictate the pace across that line with Fedetto alongside him. Watch for the jump coming from that second row. Harry van den Berg will be trying to catch these guys out if he can. Maintaining the pace until those lights go out there is what Rasley Harris has to do. And the lights do go out and we go racing. Thomas Portkita trying to go along there with Ari van den Berg as they go into turn 1. Tucking in behind them. Got for some big maneuvers happening from that box BMW. Renier Smith at the back end just behind Michelle Singh. Troy Cochrane has got through on them. And you got Mark Jones side by side with Baggioni coming out of turn 2. Fights on as Trevor Long, the roof surgeon, has joined us into that mid-pack battle. Coming out of turn 2 and onto the big right-hander at 3. Big move there from Thomas Portkita trying to find a way up into what is first place on the road. As we're getting into the first lap of 10. And M Performance Parts BMW Race Series at it in full flight. Harris out front, trying to capitalize on the fact that he was on pole position. Alan Hilligan coming through there in the 27 car. He's up to 5th ahead of Garteri. Jones and Van Zyl with Bagioni behind that. Lyle Ramsey's into 10th. We've got Macris and Leclerc in 11 and 12 with on their tail. Oh! Turn 8 action already. Little tag between the top two with 9 to go. Potgieter losing out there as he tags the back end of Harris, removing that rear bumper. Hilligan, here comes Jagger. The German diving through on Lyle Ramsey. Michelle Singh just ahead there of the second pack of cars. That second pack, of course, pushing hard. Singh leads it out, and already some action. Oh, and another spinner. Is that the leader? It is. Harris has spun out. Harris spinning out at turn 2. And he's now trying to just get onto the track without causing any more problems for himself. But Rasley Harris, after that tag going into turn 2, went a little bit too hot and loses out as he drops right to that second pack of cars into the middle of them. There's the tag from Potgieter's point of view. Just removes that rear bumper. He carries on though. Might be a little bit of a case of that he went in a bit too hot. Maybe he was just shaken up by that little tag. Hilligan under attack now from Van Zyl as they go into turn 6. Nick Van Zyl brings the German along for the ride as well. Andreas Meyer dives on the inside and finds a way through. So we got Arie van den Berg out front again in the 357. Mark Jones for Sav Speed Racing, just ahead of Jagger Robertson. Jagger's moved himself into the top 10. He's in 9th place. Behind him it's the 211 of Nicholas Van Zyl and then the German. Van Zyl looking to maintain possibilities of the front end of this championship. Here comes a move from Jagger on Mark Jones. Andreas on Van Zyl. Potgieter hits the front, gets ahead now of the 357. So Thomas Potgieter finding a way through there on Arie van den Berg. Lorenzo Garteri still in 3. He's ahead of Fedetto and Os Bagioni. The German now up into the top 10. Bagioni on the attack, looking for a way to get ahead now. And Nick Macris is keeping him out. Then you've got Lerrera. It's Jones under attack from Jagger. Potgieter leads out over Arie van den Berg. 911 is Lorenzo Garteri. Behind that, it is the M4 Fedetto. There's a move from Jagger into turn 8. Can't quite get up the inside of that Sav Speed BMW. Problems for Macris. He's dropping by the wayside. The 48 car drops 2 positions into turn 1. So something's gone wrong there from his point of view. Alan Hilligan and the 27 car still doing well. Just outside of that top 15 battle. Like that, the top 12 battle, I should say. He's now in 12th place. Good run here from these front end runners. Macris dropping by the wayside though. There's definitely an issue on his car. He allows Jones, Jagger and the German to get through. Hilligan all on his own. Michelle Singh, the same thing can be said there. Then it's the 00 car of Darby, yeah, Darby coming through there in the 00, just making sure. Darby Olivier in that 00 machine. BMW taxi of Ribeiro comes into turn number 4. Back end stepped out there ever so slightly. It caught Manny out. And he's now under attack. Up front, it's Potgieter. Potgieter also running M4. And oh, safety car out of nowhere. That's the reason for it. It's Harris again off. Oh man, has Rasley Harris had a tough time of it sitting at the front of this car in pole position. Got the start ever so slightly wrong and he's now ended up off track 3 times. Out of turn 8 he put wheels on the dirt. He looped it out in turn number 2 and he's now had a problem in turn 1 as well. Safety car boards are going to be difficult to spot in this very low light. Sun setting here at Zwartkops. And yellow flags and safety car boards that are bright yellow in this low sun are not easy to spot. Harris is out the car, and the reason being is I think that car actually caught a light. That's why we've seen that Marshall taking a little bit of extra caution to ensure the car is out and hasn't got any flames inside or in the bonnet. There you can see that low sun here in the closing stages of this incredible race day we've had here. Makes it very difficult to see when you're behind the windscreen of a race car. That is for sure, but that is the reason for the safety car. Car on fire. We went straight past the COC's office, and unfortunately Rasley Harris's car is stuck in the kiddie litter. An incident-packed event here, that is for sure, for race 2 in the BMW M Performance Parts Racing Series. Certainly what we weren't expecting, that is for sure, now as they're going to complete lap 5 under safety car conditions. Potgieter ahead of Arie van den Berg, Lorenzo Garteri, and then they're lining up. And with this concertina effect, it's going to give those cars that were further back on the grid, i.e. the German and Jaguar, a chance to now have a go for a race win. They're currently in 8th and 9th place behind Jones and Baggioni. But we're still under safety car as they go down towards turn 1 where the incident is. They're just taking extra precaution to make sure that car is completely out of flames. Baggioni and Jones, then it's Jaguar and the German. Van Zyl ahead of Hilligen. This is certainly not what they were expecting, I think, from race 2's point of view for BMW's M Performance Racing Series. But it is one of the things that can happen. Bring some a little bit more excitement for the last couple of laps, which are going to be a huge sprint dice out here for the last honours available for this series. Still trying to keep heat in the rubber. Seeing Olivier Stigwerk's car there just behind them, then it's Trevor in the roof surgeon BMW. Bits and pieces of the car being put onto the back of recovery 1. These laps all count towards the race finish. So we've had 2 under safety car now. Bringing him to the halfway stage of the race, of course, as well. Lights remain ablaze on this Pretoria North Toyota 86. Looks like we're going to get probably about 2 or 3 laps of race action once they've cleared that BMW of Rasley Harris, the pole man. This field, absolutely amazing to see 36 cars, make that 35 now with Rasley's car on the sideline. But we had 38 that started and 40 that actually arrived here on race weekend, 2 of them having some problems yesterday in the qualifying and practice sessions. And De Gouveia out there in car number 80 is the man you want to be contacting if you want to be getting hold of this racing club to be part of it. Successful racing series that have seen some nice big sponsors involved, and of course now BMW South Africa behind them as well. with the M Performance Parts being the main sponsor for their 2022 campaign. Right, looks like we've got that BMW all sorted out, and they're going to try and remove it from harm's way. Just taking up the strain, and there we go. We'll try and bring it onto the grass before they extricate it into a position that's deemed safe, and then we can go racing again. Where they are right now potentially could mean that we're going to be having about 3 laps of sprint racing to go to finish this one up. And for Fabio Fedetto, currently in 4th place, just behind Lorenzo Garteri. Looks like we've still got 1 more lap under safety car. Here we go. I've got that car now behind the barrier, and that should be deemed safe to go racing. Just need to ensure that they can remove that safety tow rope, and they brought them to a stop at the grid. Not quite sure why that's happened. I'm not sure why they were bringing them to a stop at the grid. We were still under safety car. But I need to say they've decided that they're going to go and bring them to a full restart here again. I was about to say the same thing there, Paulie, hearing my producer in the background. Fuel could be a problem here. These guys do fuel their cars to within an inch of their lives, realizing that they need to build in to the equation possibilities of stoppages and safety cars, but and with the price of fuel, you can that into account as well. But I think not really too much about the price of fuel, but of course the economy of these cars is not what they would be if they were on the road. They are running slightly higher ratios and compressions, etc., to get them to go faster, which means that they burn fuel a lot quicker, even at slow pace. So we'll wait and see if that's going to be a factor that's brought into account. That's possibly one of the reasons they've decided to stop them from circulating, to ensure that they can actually finish this one up. So Raz's BMW out of harm's way. Let's see if we can now go for a restart. Just waiting for Romeo 1 to make its way back to its original position. Jacques and his team, as always, doing an amazing job. Well done there, guys. Thanks to the assistance there from our 3 race circuits combined marshalling association. They're now, of course, based here at Swartkops, but it's Swartkops, Kyle Army and Red Star that combine their efforts for the marshalling that happens here in the northern regions. So I'm looking at the timing monitor as well, Paul, and they've decided to take them 1 lap back and give them 5 laps of racing for this second heat. So it is a full restart here of race 2, and this is the 3rd time they're going to attempt it. Maybe we'll get 3rd time lucky. Renia Smith battling with some cooler air to get in the car. Same thing from Jonesy's point of view, a little bit higher up on the field, and from Davy Olivier. Nothing like a Camel Trophy Land Rover making its way back to its position as well. Helping out with the recovery and also helping to get... Is that another car that has to be recovered, possibly? Yeah, it's Ramsey. Ramsey's car's on the outside of turn 6. So he's going to have to be helped out of the way too. Maybe running into some overheating issues stuck behind the cars at slow pace. These cars are designed to go fast, and with the cool air coming through the radiators, they usually run very small radiators to cut the weight down on the car. So let's see whether or not they can get that one extricated as quickly as possible. That's also one of the reasons they probably stopped the race too. Justin Robertson making his way down there from Big Boss, just giving a heads up there to Jagger, telling him he's got 5 laps still to go. It's like organising committee making their way down as well, just giving the drivers a heads up that they have got 5 laps of racing coming their way. So they're trying to get Lyle Ramsey's car fired up again. Even if they can't get him fired up, at least he'll be able to roll down to pit lane. And there should be enough momentum on that car to get him into the pit lane as he heads down through Kenwood and through turn 7. If it doesn't fire up, of course he hasn't got a far way to go to get to his pit garage here at Swartkops International World of Motoring. They're telling him to get off the track. I think they might be. And I think that Marshall's going to run out of steam trying to push that car on the grass. It's a lot heavier than they expected. They should have just let him roll down into pit lane. They're now trying to get him out of harm's way, and they're going to have to tow him out of harm's way. Andre Fadafefa has joined us on the live stream as Johan Stolk and Hayley Furry. If you have joined us, apologies here. We have got a little break in proceedings due to a couple of incidents that have happened on track. A car bursting into flames. Driver's okay, but had to be taken out of turn 1, and now we're waiting for Lyle Ramsey's car to be pushed and pulled out of turn 5 and 6's danger area. So is that enough, and is that out of harm's way enough for the COC to deem that we can go racing? We'll wait and see. So Ramsey's hopefully going to be out of harm's way there by the looks of things. Well, a bit of aerial material there. That must be a bit nippy up there, that's for sure. I'm about to say, if you think we're cold down here on the track, up in the air, that might be a little bit colder. Now, he has got a big fan behind him as well, so it's making him even colder. All right, here we go. So it's supposed to be 5 laps of action here again for the restart for the 3rd time of BMW M Performance Racing Series. There's a car on the sideline coming out of turn 8. That'll be another concern, I'm sure. That car that was stuck on the pit apron has got going again. And they're trying to get some heat into the rubber now. They've been standing on the grid for a while, so that's going to make it a bit more difficult to get the heat into the rubber, particularly when there's no heat in the tarmac. The sun dropping down rapidly behind us here on the southwestern part of the circuit. Let's see what that man can do about the cars in front of him. Lorenzo Gauteri going to try and catch that 357 of Ari van den Berg. And the lead car, Thomas Potgieter. Well, pace car pulls in. We're going for a restart. And we're going for a restart line astern on this restart as the 91 car starts things out for 5 laps of M Performance Club Racing Series. Now, I'm not quite sure if that was going to be a real start or not, because on a restart they're supposed to hold their pace until they get across the line, but it's Potgieter who just dropped the hammer and got away, trying to keep the pace ahead of that 357 machine of Ari van den Berg. The Queen's in the house and joins me just in time to tell you that there's been big action here in the M Performance Racing Series here. These BMWs have had a tough time of it in the second heat. 3 cars falling by the wayside. There's one of them. You just saw a shot of it in the foreground of the shot there. The car that burst into flames into turn 1 of Rasley Harris. They got that car out of the way, and just as we thought we were ready to go, Lyle Ramsey's car broke up at turn 5. So we've had a bit of an incident-packed race 2 here, and this is the 3rd attempt at the start for the second last race of the day. Potgieter leading things out as they come down the hill into turn 8. G&H Transport Corner has seen a little bit of action as well this weekend, and starting to come through the remnants of lots of dust and dirt on the circuit. And a couple of big oil spills, some great work done by the marshals, as always here at Zwartkops, trying to keep everybody happy, trying to make sure that we can go racing as quickly as possible. A valiant effort there from them to get us back in racing here for the second heat of this BMW race series. Potgieter's got Ari on his tail, looking to try and come through on him. Behind that, you've got a hard charge from Lorenzo Gauteri. He's pulling away from Fedetto. Fedetto's got Loureiro on his tail. Rick Loureiro starting to come through there rapidly. Nice change up here for Jaco Storm. He's come through a couple of cars. Oh, we got a spinner. We got a spinner at turn 1. Turn 1 with a big spinner there, and it's Oz Baggioni. Baggioni stuck on the inside of turn 1. That's a dangerous position to be in. Romeo 1 making his way there rapidly to try and get there. Oh, and another spinner. The leader. Can you believe that? Potgieter's gone out. Potgieter's looped out as well at the top of the hill. Wow, what a race of attrition here for these guys. Everywhere you turn, almost every single corner there's been an incident. Baggioni's front end looks like he's tapped the back end of one of the cars there. And if I'm not mistaken, it might have even been Thomas Potgieter. Possibly the back end of Rick Loureiro as well. Potgieter's got problems. He's trying to get down the hill on the left-hand side on the grass, waiting for the field to go through, and the safety car's been deployed again by the looks of it. Or has it? Just watching, there's lots of debris on the outside of the corners. That's up at turn 5. Another incident possibly up at turn 5 there. I think that might have been between Baggioni and one of the other cars, but as you can see, we have got cars running through there. And has the safety car been deployed? I have to assume it has, because we've got Jacques and his team down there in Romeo 1. So Baggioni's car certainly in harm's way, and I think we're going to be seeing this race finish up under safety car. Trying to tell the drivers to slow it down. Looks like he might have run wide and come onto the inside of the circuit. The safety car is out, and they've picked up on Ari, our leading car. There looks like there's a bit of damage on Ari's car too, though. So I wonder if there might have been a touch there between himself and Potgieter that caused Potgieter to run off. So the lead of these race definitely fighting for honours there. That's the one, and it's red flag. Now, what does the COC do now? We hope that he's going to have to see what's going to happen here, but we never know. So the 357 is going to come to the line again to take up his position on what would be pole position in this race now, for the 4th attempt at a race start here for the M Performance Club Racing Series. All right, they're waving them through. That means possibly the race is done. They've called it. We'll wait and see, get confirmation of that as they peel into pit lane at the end of this lap. But I would say with a red flag coming out, that is going to be the end of this second heat of the BMW M Performance Club Racing Series. We still have one race to go, though, incredibly. we've got to get the Kia Picanto Cup out for their last race of the day. And the last race of this proceedings here at Swartkops. Now, if you were here only last year at Kia Picanto Cup's first outing at Swartkops, the last race of the day in Kia Picanto Cup was pretty exciting. Ending up with a couple of cars banging wing mirrors and banging bumpers, etc., etc. Are we going to see more of the same in the second attempt here and fourth race of the weekend for Kia Picanto Cup? We'll have to wait and see. As you can see, we've got quite a few cars to get out of harm's way before we can even get into that. So it's going to be a tough one. One of our cameramen in a comment, a great comment actually, from Craigie up at the ZOC Club, saying, no, listen, why do we let these oaks just race back to Mozambique? It's not a bad idea. They might have to wait long. So it is BMW M Performance Racing Series making their way back into the pit lane after their third attempt. It was their third and final attempt. They've decided to red flag this one and pull them off the circuit. I can't give you any indication as to who's who and who would have got to the front end there, because the amount of restarts we have, we can't even go back on the results that are currently posted. I would say if a red flag comes out, the rule is they go one lap back, which means Potgieter will get the win, Van der Bach will get second, and Lorenzo Gualtieri will get third place overall. But we won't even make that public knowledge until they decide how this second heat is going to be put together and the results posted later on. You can check that out on, of course, the live timing, with some race action still to happen here for all that. Osbagioni making his way back into the pit lane and back into the pit boxes as well. Bano Digabaya is in car number 80. He, of course, will have to try and get some kind of a comment from him as the chairman of the board here for this category. And standing by in the pre-race area are all of our Kia Picanto Cup competitors. So, until we've got race action on track, we'll be back shortly with commentary. But a reminder to everybody of the dates coming up here for Extreme Festival and for our race action at Swartkops. The 2nd of July, make sure you're at the Delmas track in Red Star Raceway for National Extreme Festival action. The 10th of July, we come back here to Swartkops for Brunch Run and Thunderbikes as part of the track day on that Sunday. 23rd of July, make sure you've got that in your diary. That's a big one. The Swartkops Annapolis 8-hour. That's on the 23rd of July here at Swartkops. And then the 13th of August, we're back here for the next round of the Regional Extreme Festival. We'll be back shortly with action on track as soon as the Kias are out there. Final heat of the day's racing is back on track now. Hopefully going to stay on track as opposed to the BMWs who were slipping and sliding all over the place. Kia Picanto Cup for the fourth and final time here at Swartkops. Our international guest from Mozambique, who have joined us again for another spectacular day's racing here at Swartkops. Mediplus and AMM 46 will be on the front row. Moztec 11 is the third car on the grid. That's the car on shot right now. It'll be ahead of the 77 of CA Racing. Then it's 22 Move Racing a 5-0, a 5-star Optica. Blue Tech Racing's number 99 will be piloted by Paulo da Cunha. And then you've got 5-star Optica's Visual Racing 05 car in 8th, ahead of the 00 machine from Kia Mozambique. I would assume that's Etienne van der Linde at the wheel of this car for the last time. Mostech Racing in 10th, ahead of the Trans Auto number 33. Mostech Pro and the Pro Data car making up the grid here for the 4th time. Picanto Cup coming to the line now for our final race of the day. Just giving a heads up to those drivers that have finished, that can hear us on the PA system, even though we are live on Facebook and YouTube. We're hooked up to the PA here as well. And just a reminder to everybody down in pit lane, 15 minutes after this race finishes, we'll be getting prize giving underway at the canteen area. So come and join us for that one if you are here at the circuit. Here we go. Green flag at the back, just waiting to be raised as the 23 Pro Data car takes up its grid position. 2-minute board. That won't be 2 minutes, it'll be about 30 seconds. 1 minute even, in less than 30 seconds. From 1 minute we go to the 30-second board. Fastest 30 seconds of your life changes to 5. 2, 1, and we're racing. Here we go for the last time today at Supercars and Pocket Rockets. It's the Pocket Rockets that are going to finish this day up, and the 00 car from Kia Mozambique with a problem off the line. A little bit of problems there. You can see he's tucked in behind him. It looks like it might have been Trans Auto Racing, the 33 machine, but Mediplus looking for a chance to stay at the front and does so. Into turn 2, the Mediplus car leads things out. Mostech 11 squeezing through to second place, just getting ahead there of the AMM 46 car for third, and then 05 around the outside of that 46 as they get onto the back straight away. Nice run here into that back straight now from 05. Watch out for the 22 car coming through as well. The Move Racing machine trying to get up in amongst those top 5. On his tail, it's 99 and 77. As we've seen almost all day long, battle the double figures here. At almost every opportunity. 21 and 31, the Mostech cars behind that 77 CA Racing Kia Picanto. That Mediplus out of shape. Ooh, sliding out of turn 5. And I think the Mediplus car has just been able to hang on there. Let's wait and see as we go down the hill towards turn 8. Yes, he's just been able to catch that slide and maintain first place ahead of the Mostech 11 car. 5-star Optica coming through there for second. Van der Linde on the inside of the CA Racing. Oh, in the background, both Mostech cars off. Mostech Racing and Mostech Pro sliding off, giving an opportunity there for Van der Linde to move up one place. Going side by side, and a lot of dust coming out of turn number 8 there, as you can see. I wonder if there's still a car off there, or was it just the dust hanging in the air? I think it might just be the dust hanging in the air. There's no car off there. They've all got back on track, fortunately. Here we go into turn 3 again. The 22 car that was pushing hard is Move Racing, side by side with the AMM 46 machine. And you got Mostech Pro, Kia, CA Racing, Mostech Racing, and Trans Auto behind that. And they come to the top of the hill again, under braking. Move trying to stay just in the hunt there, keeping out the attack from behind for now. 21 car being caught relatively quickly there by the 00. They come down the hill and complete another lap in anger. Here we go. This will be the second or third time of asking as they cross the line. Second time completed. Flicking it through into turn 1. AMM 46 keeping out Mostec. Kia coming along for the ride. Mostec dives on the inside. Here we go. The Pro car moves up one position, and here comes the Kia car along for the ride as well. As the door opened up, you don't want to be doing that. If Etienne van der Linde is on your tail, I'm telling you, he'll make you pay rapidly for a mistake like that. Mediplus still continues to lead out over Mostec 11, 5-star Optica, and 5-star Optica there in formation flying 0-5 and 5-0 for 3 and 4 on track. Behind that, it's the Move Machine. And up towards the top of the hill comes Mostec Pro versus Kia Mozambique. Van der Linde going to be late on the brakes up into turn 5. Looks like he has got it. Here it comes. Oh, good move. Diving through and up the inside. There goes Van der Linde. Him and Pedro Garcia have shared that car all day long, and Van der Linde now moves through to get ahead of that Mostec Racing machine. And now ahead of the Mostec Pro machine as well. Kia Picanto's in full flight here for the last time today in our Supercars and Pocket Rockets version of the Regional Extreme Festival. Five-star Optica. Formation flying from them. 3 and 4 on the road. Attack coming now from Mostec 11. Mostec 11 looking for a chance to squeeze ahead of the Mediplus. Kia Picanto that leads things out. Five-way battle about to become 6 or possibly even 7-car battle for the lead. As Van der Linde tries to bridge that gap onto the back of the 22 car of Move Racing. And he's bringing along that Mostec Pro car as well. Mostec Racing just behind that. 46 is there as well for AMM. And that's the Trans Auto car. Trans Auto car looking good, as you can see. Lunch came a little bit late there, but Mrs. Van Wyk, I do appreciate the lunch coming in here. As we're getting into the closing stages here. There is lunch served. Well, just a snack anyway. As we're getting into it, much appreciated, Mal. Thank you. As they come down the hill, this is where it's going to end up here. 4 and 5 battle starting to heat up, and the 22 car has squeezed through. So Move has got ahead of the 0-5 car. Or the 5-0 car. Let's just get that one right. The two cars with similar numbers. And it looks like a big move on the cards here as well for these final couple of laps. We're getting to the halfway stage almost here of race number 4. Now on to lap 5. Oh, where is that car headed? Something went seriously wrong there on the move, making a completely wrong move out of turn 2. Not quite sure what happened there, but he just went left. And those front wheels just sending him off the track and into the kiddie litter. So Mediplus continues to lead out over the 5-star Optica machine. And it's Mostec 11. Yeah, there's a move. What a good one there from the 00. Moving up into the top 5 ahead of the 31 car of Mostec Pro. Mostec Racing, Mostec Pro and the Kia 00 car. Now almost onto the back end of this first group. About 2 or 3 car lengths still to make up there for Van der Linde if he can in these last 5 laps of action. They're going to complete the halfway stage here as they cross the line on this next pass. One thing we do need to take into account here, of course, is the light is dying here. They don't have headlights on these cars, so it should be interesting to see if we do go a little bit darker, but of course should be able to finish this one up before it gets too dark. Good run to turn 2 from the lead cars. Ooh, starting to slide a little bit there is the second of the 5-star Optica cars. 5-0 just a little bit out of shape. It's given Van der Linde a bit of a sniff. He's right there as he gets up close and personal onto the back end of that 5-0 machine. New leader, 0-5 hits the front. 5-star Optica's lead car now takes the lead of the race as well. And up ahead of the Mediplus car. And hear the shots downstairs there from all the supporters for this category. Doing the trip down south into South Africa. It sounds like they're pretty happy with the performance there of the 0-5 car. to get ahead of 08's Mediplus car. Van der Linde having a look into turn 5 and 6. Nearly makes it through into turn 6. Wasn't quite close enough to have a go, but he definitely had a little bit of a whiff there if he wanted to. Now as they come down the hill, you can see he's going to have a go here possibly. Dives out, last bit, and there it is. Van der Linde using the curb and gets up ahead. So it's Kia Mozambique up into the 4 spot with Etienne van der Linde behind the wheel. Now looking to close down on the 11 car. They've got 4 laps to do it. Van der Linde's pace certainly a lot quicker than anybody else out there at this stage. 23.2's. Only car that's quicker than him out there at the moment is the lead car. Oh, what a tag! There you go. Kind of thought that might be happening at some point. we did doubt that was going to be happening. Van der Linde catches it and only loses ground to the attack car he was about to go at. That was Mostec 11 for 3rd. The other 2 Mostec cars getting involved and taking evasive action to stay out of harm's way when the spin happened. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of look at that again if we can, Paul. It'll be any second now. Here we go. Van der Linde just dives through there, and it's the Mostec 50 car who goes in a little bit too hot. Hits the back end of the 00. How did 31 miss him? Mostec Pro using some professional driving techniques there to avoid the spinning 00 Picanto of Etienne van der Linde. He comes up onto the track side by side with him, but of course loses a little bit of ground with the lack of traction on the outside and the dirt. His teammate now has opened up a big margin over Mediplus and Mostec 11. So I think 1, 2 and 3 are pretty much sorted. Possibly a change up here for the second place between Mostec 11 and Mediplus. But I don't know if there's enough time now for Van der Linde to close that gap down. Here we go. In towards turn 3 they come. It's turn 2 to be negotiated first though. Mediplus runs wide. 99 is the good move from Blue Tech Paulo da Cunha up the inside of the 21 car of Mostec Racing. And da Cunha moves up 1 position. Comes up behind that. Here we go. It's the Trans Auto car of 33. Just behind them for top 10 honours. Van der Linde has caught... No, he hasn't. I was going to say, it looks like he caught the Mostec car, but it's the 31 car who's behind him. It's not the Mostec 11 car that he has to catch if he wants to get onto the overall podium here for race number 4. Mostec Racing getting up onto the curbs, trying to get a line through there. Runs off the track onto the dirt, trying to find a way through there on da Cunha. Paulo da Cunha, of course, in the 99 car here for the 4th race of the day. Fending off the attack coming from the 21 car of Mostec Racing as they're about to start their penultimate lap. 8 laps done, 2 to go. And still some race action to happen here for these last 2 races for our Picanto Cup. On the brakes, the 21 car diving through, looking for a chance now. If he can find a way through, it'll be very interesting to see if he gets across there with 2 laps to go. 99 is Blue Tech Racing's machine, and then behind that you can see just how difficult it's going to be for him. The 21 car of Mostec Racing looking for a chance to come back at da Cunha in that Blue Tech Racing machine. Behind that, waiting to pick up the pieces if he can, will be Trans Auto's number 33. Not over yet, that's for sure. They'll come onto that back straight away. The 22 car, Move Racing. Lost a bit of ground when he went off track, now trying to make it up. 3-way fight here, 99, 21 and 33. Blue Tech, Mostec and Trans Auto. To the top of the hill, this is the battle we're going to be concentrating on for a little while now. Looks like first place is basically sorted out. 3.5 seconds up the road there for 5-star Optica Visual Racing. The 05 car leads things out. You can see how the light is dying here. Some of the cameras picking up the little bit of light that's left. But they're definitely in for an exciting run to the line here, these 3. Da Cunha trying to stay ahead of the Mostec Racing machine just behind him. Going defensive across the line. These cars are so evenly matched. Lapping around the circuit All of them within the 1 minute 20 odd bracket. 22 to 26 is the slowest lap. 22s at the moment being the fastest. But top speeds of the cars, 134 plays 137. 3 kilometers an hour difference between these cars. That's how evenly matched they are. It's all down to driver skill. 0-5 on his final lap now, heading to the top of the hill for the last time. And it's the 0-5 5-star Optica Visual Racing car looking for a chance now for the victory. Here they come. Down the hill for the last time. Mediplus versus Mostec behind there. The Mostec 11 car. Are we going to see an opportunity there for him to overtake? I don't think he's close enough. And it's going to be 5-star Optica Visual to take the victory here for the 4th and final heat of the day. And our final bit of race action coming out of Kia Picanto Cup. Mediplus with Kia coming through. Wow, Etienne van der Linde has just got through there in the closing stages to get that 3rd place in the Kia Mozambique machine. Mostec 21 has to settle for a position behind the 50 car, the second of those machines, and then the 99 Blue Tech Racing machine finishes up just behind Mostec Racing. So Move Racing behind 5-star Optica's 2nd car as they come to finish up the 4th and final heat of our day's racing here at Zwartkops. Let's have a look at the unofficial results there if we can, Paulie. It's 5-star Optica's winning 0-5 car, taking the victory ahead of Mediplus in number 0-8. 00 is Etienne van der Linde for 3rd place, and fastest lap of the race there coming from him on that last one, 1:22.372. He beats up Mostec 11, Mostec Pro, 5-star Optica's 2nd car in 6th place, with Move Racing in 7th, Blue Tech in 8th, Mostec Racing in 9th, Transauto in 10th, and in CA Racing, AMM 46 and Pro Data making up the 13 cars here for Kia Picanto Cup. Well, ladies and gents, that brings us to the end of the day's racing here at Zwartkops. We certainly hope you've enjoyed all the action that we brought you here from Supercars and Pocket Rockets, the Regional Extreme Festival's 3rd round. They will be back here in the month of August, the 13th of August to be exact, for the 4th round of the Regional Extreme Festival Championship for 2022. To all of our medics and marshals out there, a massive thanks to you, and of course a happy birthday to our doctor in the house there, Donovan Cooper, celebrating his birthday with us here today. And on behalf of our entire production team here at Two Wheels and Up to 60 Seconds, we thank you for your support. Please like and share this and pass it on to all your friends, fans and family worldwide. And we'll see you, of course, at Red Star Raceway on the 2nd of July for National Extreme Festival action at the Delmas Circuit. From our side, Greg Maloney, the voice of choice. Take care then. Bye-bye now.